to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Safe to say I don't know you, but now I'ma never know you. Fuck your hope, it's just another obstacle I'm stepping over. Every time I turn around, it's something I ain't never sober. Ain't no coming back, you take it there, once you're dead it's over. You don't got me in your best interest of screaming out your eyes. Princess cut deuces leaning out the ride. Look at your soundtrack, whole material I supplied. Jeopardize my kids' meal, send them all on a doctor ride. We represent the minority, let's monopolize more than a million tears drop. Dealt with too many chopper rides. Everybody for self, nobody chopping pies. Conniving niggas lay down in the box of lies, ignorant and fucked up. Why would you want the old banks? That nigga there's a closed case. 20 years of my cold tapes, bubbly chairs and gold plates. Brought the ugly stairs and nose breaks, room full of snakes, finally no space. Fake nigga with a fake page, I'm on a ghost chase. God bless the child that hold his own to keep his folks straight. Grimy in the cold state, that's how it gotta be. Dominating finally, I'ma make you proud of me. Yeah, safe to say I don't know you, but now I'ma never know you. Fuck your hope, it's just another obstacle I'm stepping over. Every time I turn around, it's something I ain't never sober. Ain't no coming back, you take it there, once you're dead, it's over. You're all the way gone, incapable of change, why try? Too busy stuck in the matrix, you die without Wi-Fi. Just mind your business, witness, turn a blind eye. Shit, who we packing, kiss your burner, bye-bye. Your bridge is burning, not mine. I lost my partner in the crime. Wish I can go get you, kick it with you one last time. Snap a dope picture, shit don't make no sense. Hoping I crack the code quicker. My face a jewel, don't let the platinum and gold trick you. The only role models on our side's the Falcon. They teach you all about crime, lucky if he get out fine. Most of my friends were outlined or outlaws. Why would we care about yours? The one was a joy, rip up your house floors. The victim line of vouch for us. We on the strip with rocks and Glocks tours. Run from the force, know what they got for us. We all with it, hope you fit it, don't get knocked off. Moment of silence for the while as you feel a block pause. Yeah, safe to say I don't know you, but now I'ma never know you. Fuck your hope, it's just another obstacle I'm stepping over. Every time I turn around, it's something I ain't never sober. Ain't no coming back, you take it there, once you're dead, it's over.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back again on this good Monday to get boxing is just due. How y'all feeling? Hope everybody had a good weekend and all that good stuff. Hope y'all ready to talk some boxing. Salute to the family. Y'all already know, smash the like button. If you're catching this on the playback, definitely smash the like button. Sub to the channel and all that good stuff, man. How y'all feeling today on this good Monday? Al Booger in the building. Let me say what's up to the fam. Andrew Gray in the building. What's good, Brody? Al Booger in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling? Ace, all love, family. Tank versus Conor in negotiations. I don't know, man. Make you wonder, man. It's looking like something going on over there. Miss Joette, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Deep Free, what up with it, bro? Macho was good, family. William Old School, my bro. Mike in the building was good, bro. How y'all feeling, man? Salute to everybody. Thrill Hill in the building was good, bro. Was good with it, man. I know you know the fight fans, the fight family. Y'all seen this past weekend of fights. Had some pretty good action, man. I wanted to salute Khalil Cole, man. I don't know if y'all familiar with him. You know him, so I'm rocking with everybody that's putting on for Jersey, and Khalil Cole is one of those guys, man. He had a hell of a win, great knockout, good body shots, and he broke his guy down to the body. That's how you like to see a guy win when they get what is supposed to be a step-up fight. So salute to Khalil Cole. I like this. The fit was mean, too. He had a mean fit for the fight, too, man. Had a little mask on. I like to get up, man. Khalil Cole went out there and did his thing, man. Went out there and did his thing. I like the fit, man. He put on. That's how you supposed to put on. You did. Yeah, no. Ernest was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Joe in the building was good, my guy. Bolay in the building was good with it. Pick KO too. Direct hit. You see how he broke his man down? Cole did his thing, man. That's how you put on, man. I just want to keep seeing him step up and keep seeing him win. I like the body of work, man. He putting on. I just want to, I hope they keep him active because make no mistake, man. Bro gonna find us a way to the title. I believe that. I definitely believe in him. I just like this style, man. I like what he brings to the table, man. And again, I like guys that just understand the dividends going to the body. Big stepper, man. He moved on to 8-0, 1 draw, of course, with 6 KOs, man. That draw ain't about nothing. A little hiccup back in 2021, but since then he been on the tear. You know what I'm saying? He been on the tear, putting work in, beating these guys up. He took a couple O's in the process too. And this guy on Saturday was 20-0. You know what I'm saying? So he went out and he KO'd him in 2. So he went out there and handled business, man. That's how you like to see somebody step up to the plate and really get the job done. He ain't had to sell it to you in the fighter meetings. He told you what type of time he was on. He went out there and did it. So I had to shed some light on that, man. If y'all ain't, I'm pretty sure y'all familiar with Khalil Cole. I'm pretty sure that. Thomas Hill, JBT in the building. What's good with it, bro? Salute to my guy, Thomas. How you feeling, Brody? So, yeah, man, Khalil Cole, great win. Again, and what is this, like his third? Oh, he took 1, 2. He took a couple. Took a couple O's, man. 2, 3, 4. That's his fourth O in 9 fights, bro. So in 8 wins, he got 4 undefeated guys. Say what you want. I like the competition. Keep winning. Keep putting the wins together. I forgot who he mentioned about wanting to fight next. It was a good name he mentioned. Damn, I forget already, man. I got to pardon me. Damn, I forgot. And he had light heavy, so he putting on, man. You got Joshua Buatsi out there, man. He out there doing this thing too. He said no Theo, no Haney, chicken. no Haney, no Theo. Theo got work. Theo is Theo fight week this week, man. He got to put on. He got to put on this week. I'm looking forward to seeing Theo do his thing. No, not Ryan. Who's Ryan? You know what I'm saying? Who's Ryan? He joked about it. So it's a lot. It's a lot going on. But again, salute to Khalil Cole. Great win, man. Like I said, he beat his 4th undefeated fighter. And this guy was, the most experienced, I believe, on his resume to date. You know what I mean? Like I said, Juan Gerardo Osuna. I mean, and Buddy, I don't know what his punching power was like. Like his resume is what it is, but he was starching cats. Dude was 20-0 with 18 knockouts. Like these are the type of fighters that these prospects, when they coming up through the ranks, they mess around and stumble and fumble over it, man. He made short work of this dude, broke him down to the body. He ain't give him a chance, bro. He ain't give him a chance. Gave him a chance. He knocked him down 3 times in round 2. Got his ass up out of there, and that's just great work from the young king, man. That's how you like to see him. Give it up. Great win, man. Salute to Khalil Cole, rapping for Jersey like that. Rolly is a yoker. You know it. Yeah, Aisha, peace and blessings. Quay, how you feeling in that? Good to see you in the building. Little Matisse fighting Lim. I see why they didn't call Bill. No. Check. Check. See, I'm glad we're going to talk about this because we're going to talk about it. I know, like, you might have felt like that fight could have came down the pipe, but if you being honest right now, do you know who Haney fighting right now? You get what I'm saying? I say that for good reason. Like, we really just don't know, right? We see it's still something going on with him and Ryan possibly, right? So, and to me, they put more energy and stock into the Ryan situation. And I think for reasons being that Ryan is not injured like Matias is, right? Ryan did raise his hand. You get what I'm saying? So I do think that's a fight they really wanted. But give me a second. Let me go to my notes and salute to the fax machine. LWBoxing, always dropping the information in my lap. I gotta make sure I salute them each and every time. Let me get a second. Let me pull this out like Ortiz. Cordo doesn't show up. Cordo, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. If he don't show up, he gonna get beat. And he's still free. I get it. But I think like you just don't know what he's doing, right? We don't know yet. You get what I'm saying? And I think like if we're all being honest, like if you just being honest on what's out there, damn, he really gonna come do this. Pardon me if y'all hear this dude with the lawnmower, because he bugging. He gonna wait till 4. He gonna wait till our time to come cut the grass. I should go out there and knuckle up with him real quick and come back here because he tripping. But we gonna get back to it. But look, like I said, y'all, and it's just an honest conversation. We don't truly know who he's fighting just yet, right? It looks like if I had to say who it looked like he wanted to fight the most, I would say Ryan Garcia, not because he's scared of anybody or anybody's off the table. I just think that's the guy that raised his hand. I think if you're looking at it from Haney's point of view or perspective, he's looking to stay on pay-per-view and keep building his resume, right? That fight would at least enable him to do so. So I think that's why he's pursuing that, not because he's scared or none of that. So with that being said, you got Matias and like you said, Lynn Parrow got something worked out. You got to admit, you seen what he just did to Montana Love. He's another good fighter, another quality fighter. But Matias, to my understanding, has signed a three fight deal. If I'm not mistaken, let me look. Let me check the Nizzopes. Okay, give me a second. All right. Oh, all right. Now let me say this. No, he didn't sign anything. Let me say this the other way. Let me clear this up. And it was Tony. Let me say Tony. Tony was good with it. I think what's gonna happen is Lopez, Haney, and Garcia are gonna wait till Matias can't make the weight anymore and moves up. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. Here impaired knocking of equilibriums. I'm telling you. Take Lopez. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna wait him out though. Tony, I don't know if they're gonna wait him out. John Wick in the building, he said the zone, give him that thumper treatment. I don't know. So only fight besides Bruce Crawford or Teal that could run pay-per-view. Yeah, Matias finna go to Matchroom. And that was something he was supposed to do a while ago, Joe. And if that's something he do, that's also good. Why is that good? Because Matchroom, that's Eddie Hearn, that's somebody that, you know, Devin Haney's very familiar with doing business with, so it shouldn't be an issue there. So let me say this, salute to the fax machine. A 3-fight deal is on the table for Matias. All right, I want to be very clear. I don't know, he didn't sign nothing. This is what bro telling me. A 3-fight deal is on the table for Matias. You got Parrow, you got Hitchens, and Haney or Prograis. So what that means to me is that Devin Haney is still in the mix. You get what I'm saying? So that's a good thing. You get what I'm saying? Did I really expect for them two to fight next? No. You know what I'm saying? Simply one of the biggest obvious reasons was Matias was coming back from the injury, and I suspect that was going, kind of getting away with some things. And meanwhile, you got Devin Haney potentially with a fight looming with him and Ryan Garcia. So, boxing goes on, the next man up. If they ain't get to work it out this time around, the fact that it's essentially a 3-fight deal on the table for Matias and Haney name is definitely in the mix. That's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? That's good for both sides. Like, I'm not here to push narratives to say somebody ducking nobody, none of that weird shit. I just want to see great fights, man. And we seen some good fights over this weekend. Like I said, Khalil Cole was on the docket. He went out there and did his thing, put on for Jersey in a good way, got him a second round KO, 3 knockdowns in the second round, and got his man up out of there. 20-0 with 18 knockouts. You know what I mean? I think he was a Mexican fighter too, so supposed to be tough, but he put hands on him. P. Hunter in the building said, how many fights does Haney have with his own? That, I'm not sure. I can't even answer that. I can't tell you I know. I wouldn't even know, but, we gonna find out. I would guess. Ashley's Corner, what's good, cuz? How you feeling? Said, here I go. They had me using my talents at work today. I don't want to sign because he has a track record of pricing his fighters out. Right. Yes, we haven't heard a lot from Arnold Barboza since the middle of June last year. That has happened to him. Barboza, Barboza fought recently, bro. Barboza fought recently. That's what's your schedule. I believe for you sure we get around 3. It's 4 p.m. yo, especially Monday through Friday. The Saturday and Sunday I fluctuate depending on what fight coming on. I'll call the fights, but I'm here Monday through Friday at 4, bro. Appreciate you checking for your guy, man. You know what I mean? Eddie only got one more fight with Dev, then he free. Yeah, I wasn't aware, so okay, I didn't want to speak on that. I did, and I wasn't sure of it, but my thing is the reason why I say the reason why I spoke why I think it'd be good if Matias is headed in that direction is simply because of previous history with those guys being able to work together. You know what I mean? That's where my mind is at. So I think as long as it's on the table, that's cool. Like I'm just past the narrative conversation of trying to peg guys as, you know, scary and not wanting to fight. Like I think, you know, just give it some time. We're gonna see. I think in the meantime we could get good fights, and that's all that matters. I mean, give us the best fights possible. You know what I mean? That's all I want to see. Those are the office hours, you know what I mean? Like Big Red. AB was good. Would have been is way too big for Tank. I mean, you know, I just don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? Everybody is big at 47, I think, compared to Tank, right? Not just Conor Benn. I can understand the reservations, but I just don't. We don't know, and the only reason why that's in the title, that's for obvious reasons, because they've been having some exchanges going back and forth that I'm gonna pull up in a minute. But I think it's always real to at least acknowledge the size disparity that Tank Davis is at, especially if you even consider fighting a guy that's been at 47, right? But I think throughout his career, that's been something that he's always had to deal with, right? And I think it'd be no different if and when he found a way to make a fight with a Conor Benn. I think, you know, the way the fight would be fought, like he'd have a fight on his hands regardless, I think, Conor Benn, because, you know what I mean, if he felt like Pete Dobson offered him something, just imagine a Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't gonna stand right in front of him. So even with him even being bigger, I could get that reservation. But Tank always had a size disadvantage. So it'd just be, you know what I mean, something else that he had to adjust to. Like, I don't think like people realize how much bigger Barrios was. You get what I'm saying? Barrios was pretty damn, and I know people weigh in at 140, but think about what he actually weighed in the ring. Pretty sure he's pretty big. I mean, Tank won't even fight at 140. We don't know. We don't know yet. He did it already. So you get what I'm saying? He's actually done that. He's really done that. So it's hard to know. It's hard to call what he'll do in the meantime. Samuel, what's good with it, bro? Crazy Ben don't have to call Al. Ben talk. I mean, he talking to that man, ain't he? Talking to that man. I'm pretty sure Al gonna be in the mix somewhere. Yeah, I'm saying. I'm pretty sure. But I ain't here to, you know, be the bickering back and forth. Listen, if he want that fight, then he'll go about it the right way. I mean, listen, I'll go a step farther, not just call Al, actually get in contact with the fighter that you want to talk to. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And stop the gyrating on you know, social media, because you need more people at this point. You know what I'm saying? He said, get Ben some of that juice. Damn, cheap wildfire in the building. Remo, my bro, what's good with it, Remo? How you feeling, Brody? JB10 and I personally think Ben too small for 147. Ain't got the crack to compete with them dudes up there. Yeah, you already know it. You already know it, man. That's why, look, we gonna talk about that. I just wanted to shed light on Khalil Cole. Look, I think he had a great win, and we gonna move right along. We're gonna talk about it though. We're gonna talk about it. Crush, what's good with it, bro? Remember, this is an open discussion. Y'all feel free to chime in. Let me know what y'all think. That's why we here. You know what I mean? We not here to really argue. You know what I mean? Bruce, guys, we'll salute to the OG. How you feeling? You know, when Eddie reach out on their behalf, it's no, but Ben, you can communicate. I don't think respectfully, Joe, I think situations is different. If you looked at Eddie Hearn's history in the past, bro, you know what I mean? It's a lot of guys that don't necessarily trust him or like the way he do business. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. That's just something that I know from the inside for people that actually dealt with him. So I think that, like, think about it. He was a potential roadblock as to why Wilder and AJ wouldn't get made too. You get what I'm saying? Wilder also didn't want to do business with him. You seen how they initially just came around recently to being on terms where they look like they could see eye to eye. Before that, Wilder wasn't going nowhere near that dude. You know what I'm saying? Didn't want to do no type of business with him. I mean, that's why he spoke about the new beginning. So look, I'm not here to make no excuses, but I'm gonna say this again, bro. All the BS and back and forth aside, like, look, go about the fight the right way. Social media ain't gonna make the fight. Really reach out to the right people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Tank is blowing smoke. He said something slick about Bud and Thurman. Tank is the 50 cent of boxing. He got him going too, Pete. You know what I mean? He got him going too, bro. He got people going. He got him going too. Man, he got him going. Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams look good, man. Ammo Williams is another one, AB. Ammo Williams is another one. Salute to Ammo Williams. He went out there and got him I think, KO of the night. KO of the night, the day, night, whatever. Like, that was a devastating KO, man. He got his guy up out of there something serious, too. And I believe he was fighting another undefeated opponent. Salute to Ammo Williams, man. He went out there and he looked sharp. He looked patient. He picked his shots well, and he ultimately set up that shot that ended the fight. And he had Buddy head hanging, off the damn canvas. It looked bad for bro. He did him filthy. He did him filthy. Eddie cannot be trusted, in my opinion. Listen, I'm going straight off with some of the fighters said, Ash. That's all. Like, I can't make no excuses for nobody. But I just, Tank showing that energy towards Eddie is not something that I'm surprised by at all. You get what I'm saying? Like, simply put, I'm just not. So it is what it is. I think, working in hand in hand with him is different than, working with him to make a fight, if that makes sense. Like, if you're not his guy, then I think the dynamics with dealing with him are drastically different, if that makes sense. And that's just the only thing I could think of because of the resistance that people put up. It seemed like at times when it's time to deal with that guy. I mean, so I start seeing the common denominator, that's all. But yeah, Ammo Williams, man, another one from Saturday that put on another great win for him. I think he just need to keep building his way up, keep getting that seasoning. You know what I'm saying? And we going to see him around for a little bit, I suppose, man. I like Ammo Williams. He's another good fighter. Another damn good fighter. Still learning on the job. It's my good night, like Jack in the Box. Ammo went straight down the pipe on that dude. You get what I'm saying, Ernest? Like, he sharp punches, like great punch selection, and the patience and the poise. Like, to deal with another guy that was confident. I mean, like I said, I believe unbeaten, that, definitely thought he was going to win. For sure, he definitely tried to put up a fight, but Ammo Williams wasn't going. I mean, he made a highlight reel out of that guy. I ain't gonna lie. Fight could be made now with the money. So others are putting up. It's to the fighters' promoters' fault. We don't get these fights. Years really gonna show who's ducking who. I've been said that. I think time is gonna reveal who actually won fights. But I'll have to say this: like, all money ain't good money. And although you slinging money around, and you've been able to, get some names and things over there and do some fights with some people, but you ain't truly winning till you able to get some of the biggest names, or the absolute biggest names in the sport, to get over there. So until then, you gotta show me something. Like, all money ain't good money, and you get what I'm saying? Everybody's circumstance and situation ain't the same. If you just look at a multitude of those different guys that were on that card, that Day of Reckoning card, and just in general that's doing business, you could see situations just drastically different. Everybody doesn't have a need to want to go over there. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't saying money is bad, but again, it all got to make sense for these fighters. You get what I'm saying? So I think money is also, always one of the biggest determining factors. But I think when you're at a certain level, you got a lot more to consider than money. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta make sure that situation makes sense and not just going somewhere. So where Tank resistance go? Where'd you mean? It's the hell with the resistance, man. Today, to me, it's just a conversation today. We're gonna see where it go. I can't, it's just too many questions to answers, answers I don't have, because I ain't in the inside working. But at the end of the day, when fights want to be made, when guys really want to make fights, they're not being publicly negotiated. And I mean that, and I'm going to keep saying that till people get that. I don't care who it's coming from, and it doesn't matter. Once you're doing public negotiations, it's over with, bro. You don't want no damn fight. And I think that's very logical to believe that. Why? Because each and every time you ever seen business get handled that way, it doesn't follow by a fight getting made. I just need people to understand that point. And then, again, throwing numbers out there, and that's coming from one side, not the other, then that's telling you something. I mean, Turkey Al Capone is an interesting character. My dude is a YouTuber, a very well paid employee. Like that they have tons of money to throw at you. Fool you. I'm telling you, P. Hunter, talk to him, bro. Talk to him. Prize Fighter TV in the building was good, my guy. The ammo replacement reminded me of the Nakatee Shakur replacement. Said ammo did a MRI on old boy skull. yeah, he did a number on him, Ernest. I ain't gonna lie. Ben not too big for Tank. He rehydrated to 170. This is the problem, bro. And I know that, you know, a lot of people want to make a big deal out of that. I just want to make these conversations very simple for people without the BS, right? I want to acknowledge what you're saying, right? Until you heard that from Tank Davis, the fighter, I wouldn't even I don't give a damn who's spewing it. I don't care about a coach, a trainer, a friend, a relative. Like, until I hear that man out his mouth say, yo, that somebody is too big for me, I'm not running with it. I don't care what nobody is saying. I think the problem that people are running into is that they're unwilling to have a conversation that extends farther than their initial thought process on the original situation. Like, you got to understand, boxing is a lot of give and take. Just like when you get in the ring, it's ebbs and flows. And the problem people are going to keep running into is you can't bark orders and think that that's going to get you a fight because you said so. Like, you got to be more realistic about it. And until that happens, then you're going to keep getting more of the same. See, that Turkey dude made cats give 10 mil out their purse. I mean, contracted him out. I think people should be mindful, homie. Damn it, did he? Like, between Boaz saying, Yard, you heard him, man. You heard him. I do too, Thrill. And you know why? I like that fight. I like that. I like the direction. I like that fight. Boaz said he'll be willing to face Anthony Yard next if he has to wait for and kind of wait for the winner. A bit better be even Beevil. He said he'll be willing to fight that guy. And I think Anthony Yard is more athletic. I think Anthony Yard, if you just look at, you know, the better be fights, I think, especially in recent memory, I think Anthony Yard pushed him the most out of everybody, right? I think, you know, Marcus Brown did some things well in there, but I think Anthony Yard really pushed him a good bit. So I think, and he's more athletic. He's just more, I think, a little bit more fluid than I think Boaz. I think I lean towards Yard a little bit too. I mean, I definitely do. Jonathan 97, what's good, fam? How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Nah, I'm with you, Joe. Like, we just, you know, I like to make the conversation as simple as possible. Like, until I think you hear him say it, bro, D for the win, what's good, family? I don't think you should just worry about it, right? You got to really hear it from the fighter because, like I said, I just heard he dropped another message and said something to him, like something. I don't know if it was a tweet, but it was something I seen somebody made a video, but I think the people as a whole has made more of a bigger deal of that than him, the fighter himself, if we being fair. Like, you're not hearing him say that stuff. And I think people are making too much of a big deal for him. You know what I'm saying? Where they should just let things develop and see what's going to take place. You get what I'm saying? My issue is you can't want to fight everybody at the same time. It don't make sense. You only could really truly invest your energy, time, and effort into one fight at a time. You get what I'm saying? And like I said before, if you had to ask yourself, what fight is that Buddy want? You truly don't know. And I would, like I said, I lean towards Ryan out of all of them because that's the one that seemed like it had the most life into it. You get what I'm saying? Out of all the situations above, I feel like him and Ryan Garcia was more likely to happen than anybody else. You know what I mean? I guess they just announced the full card yet for Nova versus Foster. I'm not sure. I didn't see it. If they had Ben Whitaker as a superstar, I like Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker is a pretty solid, a solid fighter, man. We got Conor Benn, Nigel Benn versus McClellan. It could be cool if he replicated. Strickland's burning. What's good with it? That's full card. What is the full card of Jermaine Ortiz? Let me see something. Give me a second, man. Give me a shot. Smash the like button for me. But man, you just gotta wait and see. Like I said, at least on Matiz, and we kind of know who he's fighting, right? Liam Parrow, which is a good thing, a good fighter. And like I said, it's a 3-fight deal on the table for him. And You know, you got Haney, Progrades. You got some names up there for him. So you just gotta, you know what I mean? Gotta give it some time, man. You gotta give it some time. All right, you obviously got the main event, TL, Jermaine Ortiz, Tony, I hope you listening. You got Keyshawn Davis against Jose Pedraza. And who is this? George Acosta versus Renee Garon. Benjamin Gourmet versus Abdullah Mason. So you got Abdullah Mason on this card. Abdel Soseda, Javier Martinez, Alan Garcia is on this card. Antonio Zepeda and Art Barrera Jr. versus Marco Portales. So you got a couple fights to look forward to. Keyshawn, T.O., Abdullah Mason, George Acosta. Got a couple fights to look forward to. Charlie Sheehy. I seen that guy fight once too. That might be a fight to look. So you got a couple of them, bro. You got about about 5 fights solid that I'd really be checking for on that whole card. You know what I'm saying? The YMCA coach. I think it's gonna be a little bit before he come back, bro. I think it'll be a little bit, not long, a little bit though. I think he got some stuff to work out. He definitely got to get himself all the way back, right? But he'll be back. Supposedly, do you think Conor Benn should deal out the same kind of damage as Nigel in a competitive fight with who? Nigel versus Gerald, similar to Boots versus Conor Benn. Oh, nah, hell no. Listen, Conor Benn is who he is, but he's just not the guy that his father was. His father was a different level, respectfully. Like his father different. You know what I mean? He's of that ilk, you know what I mean, to a degree. He got the blood, but his father was just a bit different, you know what I mean? Conor Benn, I don't know. And I think Boots would do him all the way wrong. That'd be all bad for him. That's why I feel like after this fight we seen with Conor Benn this past Saturday, he better lay off the Boots talk. Man, you better lay off the Boots talk, bro. They try to get Wilder for AJ. Nice Thursday card, right? Aisha, I ain't mad at it. Some names to watch. Abdullah Mason is definitely somebody to just keep an eye on for sure. I mean, it's on Amazon in the summer. Let's go. Let's talk to him, Bole. Bring his ass to Amazon. Bring him. Really, Bub versus Des Bryant playing b-ball. Shout out to Bub for not saying I beat you just like Dallas Boy Spence because my pay ass would have. Yeah, man, that's funny. Same with Tim. He ain't no Costa, right? And that's a Costa, right? Bruce Gas, right? And not no slight to neither guys, but their fathers was special talents. You know what I mean? Tim Tszyu, I feel like Tim Tszyu is closer to what his father was than Ben is to his father, if that makes sense, right? I'm not saying him, but I feel like if we had to say, I feel like Tszyu is really carving out a good name for himself, and he continued to put these wins together. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be impressive, man, to see what he do. You know what I'm saying? But for sure, it's just they fathers the hard acts to follow. Nigel Benn was a dog, man, for real. And I know Conor tried to bring it like that, but he just ain't quite his dad, and I know he ain't trying to be. So salute to him. Same fiending for Ben. Yeah, he sees something fake. He sees something. Nah, definitely makes sense, right? Mason gonna be taking another. Oh, dude's 14. I think he fighting. What time the undercard starting Thursday? Damn, I gotta check the time on it. Benjamin Gourmet. Yeah, he fighting another undefeated guy for sure. And that's good for him, man. He keep getting them tests. I like it. Eubanks. B plus fighter, saying Eubanks. Happened to Conor wanting Boots. He has a belt. Yeah, I tell you what, if he really think that Boots is the way to go after the fight we just saw, good luck, buddy. Like, give it to us. And I hope you, like, where was you at? You was in Vegas for this fight, right? Good job, Conor. You getting closer, bro. You right here. You right where we need you to be. Now just keep making them fights. Now, if you think Boots Ennis is the guy to play with at all, please stand on all 10 and call for that man. You know what I'm saying? Because that is not going to be a good fight for you, buddy. Like the way, and let's talk about Conor Benn. First of all, salute to Conor Benn. He got the job done. He didn't lose a round, in my opinion. I don't think he did. maybe a couple rounds. I don't know. Conor Benn pretty much controlled the whole fight because he was outworking Pete Dobson. Pete Dobson landed some clean shots. You know, that was Conor Benn's first 12 rounder. He went the rounds. He got hit with some shots that he definitely don't need to get hit with. If that's a boost Ennis in there with him, respectfully, I think he don't make it to see 12 rounds. There's no way that you, in my opinion, that you make it through 12 rounds with Jaron Ennis getting hit the way you was allowing Pete Dobson to hit you. Salute to Pete Dobson. Much respect to him. I know he ain't had a fight since like 2022 in the professional ranks. I know he had some work over there in the TCL, the Team Combat League, but he looked like he was on damn near at times. No disrespect, like he's punching in slow motion a little bit. I don't know. It just, you know, Conor. I'll say this: Conor's speed, you know, was just, you know, obvious on display early. You get what I'm saying? And I think it was hard for him to neutralize that. Even with it being said, he was landing several shots. You know what I mean? He was cracking them with some clean ones too. So that just made me feel like, you know, if that's Boots Ennis in there, much, you know, more athletic fighter, more talented, hits harder in my opinion, can switch hit. I think he'd be all wrong. I think his style would be all wrong for Conor Benn. I think he'll really massacre him. I don't see Conor Benn winning a single round against Boots Ennis if they fight at all. I mean, I see him, yeah, maybe a round or two, Chief. But look, credit to him. I don't want to make it seem I'm not giving him his just due. Good, clean rounds. He got the rounds. First 12 rounder. Pete Dobson just didn't offer enough. I feel like we could have got maybe a bit more from Conor Benn. JD was good when I met Conor last year by accident. He's a tiny man. I was surprised how small he's short, right, JD? Short guy, right? 10K in the building. Was good with it, bro. Better be versus Beaver was official. Yes, sir. And they rescheduled. They supposed to reschedule the Undisputed with Fury and Usyk as well. So that's also a great sign. Big Dog Willie in the super chat. Salute to David Bear Dream. Hashtag slap. Salute to my guy, Big Dog, putting the color in the chat.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute the Big Dog Willie, man. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. As always, Fam-a-lam. Said Boots isn't the guy to prove you got power against. Nope. You talk about power too much. Boots will KO him. Absolutely. And that's always a big deal. That's always, you get what I'm saying? That's too much of a focal point, Ash, for me. And that's telling me something, man. One thing you know, going into any Boots in this fight, you don't question the power. You see it. It's very evident. And Boots is the kind of fighter, a lot of times that dude don't even have fill-out rounds. He very disrespectful as to how quick he could turn up and commence to beating your ass in there if you just ain't prepared and know what he about. That dude, sometimes I'm telling you, sometimes he really don't have fill-out rounds. He'll get right to you, bro. Today was the anniversary of Sugar Ray Robinson's first loss. He had many more. What does that say? And he was still great. You get what I'm saying? Salute to Bruce, guys. Historian in his own right, too, Bruce. You be on top of it. Benzo was good with it. So Tank is comfortable going up to 145 Conor Benn, but not to fight Haney, Tio, or Matias. I don't know if we could say that that's the case. You just gotta wait and see, right? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I get the questions, right? It's a fair question. If he'll go up there for him, will he fight them? My question is, if he'll go up there for Conor Benn, I think he'll fight the rest of them. And again, like I said, I think I know a lot of people are making too much out of the size for me. Yeah, he athletic, Joe. He athletic. He can cut the ring to some degree, you know what I mean? Because he's athletic. But I think what we seen with you know, Conor is, you know, Pete Dobson was able to wait Conor out a bit and got him to about the 6th round or so. And he slowed down significantly. And if you do that against a guy like Tank, that's right in his wheelhouse now. You give him the opportunity to definitely control pace, get off on you. Like, it's tough. It'll be tough, bro. It'll be tough. My bad, y'all. And salute to the Queen Aisha in the Cash App, always supporting.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And salute to my bro Mike in the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love and appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Nah, I listen, Strickland Burner. I know what you're saying. Yeah, he just don't. He to me, he skillfully just don't have what it takes to beat a guy like Boots. Yeah. Hey Joe, you know what? I feel like his gas tank ain't trash, but I feel like because he put so much into his punches and he's always on the attack, he puts a lot of energy into and effort into what he's doing. And I think if you a guy, you know, that's doing that, by the time you get midway to the fight, you're gonna see a considerable you know, decrease in a you know, it's very noticeable. You see him slow down, you know what I mean, in that back half of the fight. Then you see him more susceptible to shots, single shots. And, you know, lucky for him, Pete Dobson wasn't, you know, throwing his hands, letting his hands go like that, because the openings were there. It just seemed like he might didn't have the speed necessarily. And I did hear him say, I don't want to knock him, I did hear him say that Conor was athletic and he didn't want to reach and find himself getting caught with something. And you have to acknowledge Pete Dobson ain't got a full, you know, body of work in since 2022. So, you know what I mean? Fate was good, my bro. He said he felt like he underestimated Dobson. Could have been. He exerted his punches too much. Yeah, I think he put so much into him, Fate, that while you midway through the fight, you've been punching like that, you're going to be huffing and puffing, bro. You're going to be slow. You're going to slow down. DJ Zamora, Emiliano Vargas, Kane Salvador, Ernesto Mercado. I had Tito on the show, Tony. Time for Ben to step it up. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And he made a step in the right direction, Thrill. You was in Vegas, right? You was in Vegas. That's a good step in the right direction, bro. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come right over here and get that smoke, bro. Come right here and get that smoke. That's what we want to see. Dobson was in slow motion. It just looked like it. And you know, respect to him, because I know he was out there trying. He never gave up. He got hit with some big shots by Conor Benn. And he just kept it going, bro. Like, I gotta give respect where it's due. Credit to him, man. He was doing his thing. I already know. KO was good with it, bro. Says Lujo just laughs so hard. People really think Tank's stupid. And y'all are making fools out of all of them. Can't wait to cook on it, homie. I'm gonna be there, bro, because I know you're gonna go in. I know you're gonna go in like no other, and I can't wait for it. He listen, man. It's, to me at this point, it's like fish on the hook. Like, all you gotta do is throw it out there, and there you go. You know what I mean? The world start talking. You know, set the shots up well enough. He got the athletic part, but he needs the IQ for sure. Fate for sure. I agree. Ernesto Mercado is Tito Mercado, right? Yeah, that's him. That's him. He thought they were two different fighters. Nah, they're the same guy. They're the same guy. It's Ernesto Tito Mercado. Tito is like his nickname, I'm guessing, right? So, yeah, I had him on here before. Salute to him, man. I want to try to get him back on, too. Hopefully he'll come back. You know what I mean? All things was good, family. How you feeling, bro? Shook say they hate Tank, but doing 5-hour shows about him every single day. Shook on it, man. Listen, that's why I say you can't hate him that much, bro. Because anybody I hate, I'm not talking about. I'm not watching them, but none of that. Boy, waiting for Eddie, for Ben, but noted dad. I don't think it's a noted dad, man. I just don't think the way that it's been handled is the way that produces a fight. Sheldon, what's good with it, bro? So the only problem I have with Ben talk is the fact that Davis' team are the ones who brought up size in regards to Haney when the last time Ben fought under 150. Yeah, I get that. But I think until I hear the fighter say that somebody's too big for him, you get what I'm saying? I think his team is just doing what a team is supposed to do. And I think people are not taking it into account, the context in which they're speaking about the weight. You get what I'm saying? I just don't think it's a matter of somebody just being too big. But again, it's not a conversation people want to have. I just don't think they can have it all their way. You know what I'm saying? So they got to understand that. He shook going there. Casanova Pugilist, what's good, family? How you feeling? What happened to Ben Power? He was knocking out everybody and their grandma, right? So look, man, we got to talk about it with Ben, man. I just don't know. I mean, look, just a couple of fights ago, he was smoking. You know what I mean? ABZ, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? He was smoking people not too long ago. There's a lesson in every bar, and the lesson is simple. Know your place. Talk to him. KO. My guy, Tank is basically It's Ludacris and 50 Cent nephew type of thing. I'm telling you, troll king, bro, and they don't even get it. I'm gonna call it what I think it is, because I just don't think we're gonna see certain things, but we gonna see. I don't feel like, what did he say? I could display it, and he actually skill was off. That's when he overexerts all his punches, looking for a KO too much, and that's where he'll run into something, bro. Leonard just said Tank a 30 fighter. You know who else said that too, right? You know who else said that, Joe? Oh, man, let me see. Do I still have it? Let me see. I don't know. I don't think I do. This punk motherfucker throwing. That's not it. I did have it. I think I took it out, but it's somebody else that said that too. And I think your guy, I think his last name was Haney. I mean, first name Devin. I think he said he 30-pounder too, but that's neither here or there. Marquis was good with it. Ben needs some more Yoshi eggs and marrow mushrooms off the juice I use. And listen, I don't want to say juice, but whatever was in them eggs, he looked like a different fighter. Respect to him. He still got some explosiveness to him. He still go for it. He was letting his hands go. I mean, landing shots. He was hitting dude with big shots. He was eating them. You know what I mean? He was eating them. Pete Dobson was eating them things. Like, and all I'm gonna say is, a couple of fights ago, like for the last 2 fights, he's went the distance and he's been hitting dudes with everything, the kitchen sink included. You know what I mean? You know how people say, you say, "Oh, you got the audio?" Yeah, I thought I had it. Tay D was good with it, bro. You know, he said he was 132. I'm just saying. So I think people got to just start being real. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Ben recent 2 fights was 150. I wonder if he go back down fully, if his power will have more effect. I wonder, bro. I wonder. Because it right now, like right now, it's looking like something just ain't right. Oh, you talking about the one I had up there? Yeah. But again, it will always be fact, though, what he said, Joe. The fact that he said it will always be out there. It doesn't matter if he said it 5 years ago. It ain't like he's gotten bigger since then. He's the same size guy. You get what I'm saying? And fortunately, or unfortunately, however you want to look at it, other guys are continuing to grow while he's still that same size guy. So that's just something people can't admit to. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? No, boxing is all about the upper hand advantages and leverage, bro. And if you earned it, then execute your right to use it. You get what I'm saying? If I'm a fighter and I earned my position and spot, you're gonna have to respect that. And that's where the conversation starts. You know what I'm saying? If you come in there with your chest all poked out and you really need, you know what I mean, you need the opportunity more than you think, then it ain't gonna work. Simple, man. Simple with me. As pop is weird and punches look hard, but the opponents stand up to. I'm telling you, fate is still like, it's that extra little you know what I mean? That extra little that ain't there. It's just, I have to say it. The Hayden's Devin don't deserve a payday from Tank. The best fight in this situation. Devin does not want to fight Tank. Salute to Miss Joette. Justice Super MT is big enough in terms of get with pay-per-view, big buys to get a fight with Tank Davis. Listen, I think Tank makes it an event, whoever he fights, respectfully. I think certain names obviously will garner more attention than others. Subriel Matias, is that a big name? No, that's a very respectable name within the sport, like, because we pay attention and we know who he is, right? Is he a big name? No. In terms of what his numbers would be like, man, I think it's kind of self-explanatory, right? But again, with Tank, you know, he has that ability to garner a lot of attention despite who he get in there with. So, I mean, the more unique the fighter or the name, the better the results, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Tank owns a group of overweight video. He going there cheap and talking about his opponent's chin resistance. Yeah. Pete Dobson chin was 30. He was 30 for sure. He had his 30 chin, but I just feel like Conor Benn, the reason why I say that, because he fought another guy right before that, and I think that was a 10-rounder. He went the distance in that. He was clocking dude with everything, bro. He just was clocking him with every damn thing, and he just was walking through, bro. He just walking through. He was just walking through. Now, they both don't want to fight each other. It's not It's not that they both don't want to fight each other. Could be that too, man. Could be that too. I'm not here to say either of them want to fight more than the other, man. But it is what it is, man. That's why I'm a little bit past them right now, because them being where they at and seeming like they ain't giving no way on either side is just like ridiculous at this point. So I'm just gonna talk about the fights that I know are possible. And Mike Biggs Boxing was good, bro. Send that offer. He'll fight him anywhere, anytime. He said it. You heard him. He make his opponents look tougher than him. Right. 817 was good, Brody. Was good. Maybe just neither one wants to fight each other. It's possible. You know what I mean? It's possible. But I you know what? I'll say this. My take is always gonna be the same. And I'm gonna stand on this, right? I'm always be clear with this. I don't think neither guy is scared of nobody. So, and I said that, right? Would they fight each other? Yeah, I think they both would. But I think obviously they situations, they got to be willing to come together. If they're not willing to do it, then they can't make no fight. And that's just for either guy. And that's calling it straight down the middle. Tweet Haney is just for clout. Tweet Haney is just for clout chase. None of them cats are gonna fight Matisse unless they have no other option. We're gonna see. It's a 3-fight deal on the table for Matisse as well. Salute to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. How you feeling, baby girl? Don't work too hard. And like I always says, it takes two to tango. Absolutely. KO is 100% correct. It takes two. And they do. Salute to my guy, 17. And look, that's as fair as I can say it. Business, it just got to make sense. And I think people don't consider that. I'm cool with saying that. And it got to make sense for both of those dudes, or it ain't getting no fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that. Is again, you got other fights going on. Got a lot going on at 140, man. Yes, what thinks Tank is afraid of Devin is just delusional. Yeah, I can't see he being scared. You know what I'm saying? I just think these dudes do this for a living. You know what I mean? It's about plans. It's about business. It's about timing. It's about opportunity. All that shit, man. People just don't want to hear it. They just want the fights. We feel like we know we got the money. If they tell us that fight is next weekend, we got the money for it, right? So I get people frustration, but it's just a lot you got to consider when you're trying to put together a fight like that. And people, for starters, you got to get people on the same page. If that doesn't happen, no fight happens. It's very simple. You could blame who you want to blame, but nobody going to sell me this dream that either guy is so much afraid of the other guy. And again, nobody's making it seem like Haney is afraid. It's people making it seem like Tank. So that's why I speak from that angle, because he's the one that get it out. He's scared. He's scared. It's like, bro, people say he's scared to go to 140. He fought at 140 before. How the hell he's scared to do something he did before? That shit makes zero sense. So it's like, depends on who you is and how you had a conversation, bro. You got two guys in their own right, two kings. Did you want to call them that? And they doing their thing, man. They gonna have to get on the same page to make a fight happen. It's very simple, bro. And again, I'll put something up being that we tying all this in together, because we talk about Conor Benn as well, right? People think Conor Benn is next on the table. Can y'all see this graphic right here? If y'all can't see it, I'm gonna read it for y'all. If y'all can't see this graphic right here, this graphic, and it's just something I came across today, and say who actually wanted the Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if y'all can see all that print, but I can read it. You know, obviously, like you see in Conor Benn's side, it's saying he the B-side Conor, but he's accepting B-side money and so on and so forth. He checking all the boxes. Then when you look over here, you know what I mean, you got Devin Haney, which will also be the B-side to him, right? And they saying he wants Ryan pay only and nothing else that Ryan accepted. So again, you can't just have the same deal when it comes to money. If you're going to take the same deal, that means the same exact deal, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm just throwing that out there. And I get this graphic right here. Jonathan, what's good, bro? How you feeling? 12 in the building, 12 threes in the building. What's good with it, fam? Yeah, nah, I ain't about to get into if they sent this and sent that. Nah, but, you know, they ain't going to send no offers with somebody that you can't even get on the same page with. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It's just not realistic. It can't happen, right? It can't happen. It just can't happen. Now, that's me just calling it straight down the middle. It's a lot of other places I could go with it, but I ain't got to try to do that right now. Like, I'm just going to keep it light for the day. I ain't going to go in too much. I'm just going, you know, it's obvious Devin do not want to fight. I'll say this, man. from my vantage point, from the boxing that I've observed since I've just been, watching this and understanding things and seeing how it worked to some degree from the outside looking in. Again, I don't care who you are in boxing. If one of your things is you releasing numbers, public negotiations mean no fight. Is it fair to say that? And that's for anybody. So I ain't finger pointing nobody. If you're publicly negotiating a fight, then we all know that the very next thing is no fight. Respectfully, we can move on, man. I think, again, timing, business, plans, all that stuff matter. These dudes is dogs. They ain't scared to fight each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? I rock with them both. I hope we get it one day, but I'm leaving it alone for today. And Tony, he said in the next 5 to 6 years, the big money fights are going to be in Vegas or New York. It's going to, you saying it's not going to be, it's going to be in Saudi Arabia. They could try. Listen, again, for you to have the biggest fights, you got to have I think it's fair to say you got to have the biggest stars in the sport too, right? The biggest and best stars as well. You know what I mean? L Boxing Facts Machine in the building. I don't know, Joe. Listen, bro, I just don't know. We can go that route, but I'm trying to be the less petty. Like, I'm trying to keep it more boxing today. Like, not stressful, same dull down conversation like about them dudes. Like, they separate weight classes, and I think until they come to the table, there's no. And then again, like that graphic, I pulled that up not to be funny, but to highlight what's going on. Like, just real quick. If you see the situation, both of those guys would be his B-side. One guy has accepted the Ryan Garcia, like he said, he want the same deal, but that's pertaining to money. When he says that, he's pertaining to money. If you're thinking the same deal, then think about Ryan had to accept some other things, right? Catch weight and so on and so forth, right? So you really don't want the same deal. That's all I'm saying. Don't say you want the same deal. Be careful what you wish for, because you don't want that. You get what I'm saying? Because that's the deal Ryan took, and I don't think you want that, respectfully. And that's not because you're scared. That's because that came with stipulations that you yourself said you wouldn't partake in. So it's just fair. It's very simple, bro. It's about give and take, bro. You can't have it all your way. You can't come in, demand, and bark on orders, bro. You got to make it work. Business got to make sense for them guys. That's all. Conor Benn is a small guy. Somebody else said that, John. They said they met him. They seen him in person by accident, and they said he's a small dude. So, you know what I mean? Crazy Tank said I want 150-pound fighter that hydrates 170. You know how I use PDs. I can't make too much of that, but I do see, look, I see the back and forth. Let me pull it up, yo. Let me pull up the Twizzies. Here go the Twizzies for y'all, man. Here go the most recent Twizzies, man. That's all. Tank was going back and forth with Conor Benn a little bit, Seemed like he entertaining it, but I don't know where this goes from here. But shit, for all I know, he could be having fun with it. Part of me feel like that, like, yeah, because y'all talking about 47 fighters. I just don't know. We gonna see though. So progress from Blue Devin, his father calling Conor the B-side for accepting whatever he was offered to him. Yeah, and boxing laughing at the back fighters like, why don't they just fight? And just knuckle up. Pride, ego, 12, it's a lot of stuff. And I think sometimes the business side of it that people don't consider is more in the way than what people think. And I think, it's a matter of both guys wanting it at the same time, and being willing to work together to do so. So, that's the street as I could call it, but don't tell me somebody's scared. I ain't trying that. Yeah, you do, Joe. But they gotta talk, bro. And that it don't seem like they willing to do that right now. So I don't know. Younger right past him to fight a bigger fighter. Yeah, man. But I don't think he worried about no I don't think he worried about no what's the name though. Say look at count. It takes retweets. Yeah, they be going in, don't they? Take care of crazy takes, money, honey. Oh, where can I bet on Matias versus Parrow? Not happening. Not happening next. Oh, you want it? Oh, you don't think it's gonna happen next? You don't think Parrow gonna get in there? You don't think Liam's and Matias get in there? I like to see it. I like that fight. I like it's a good fight, man. If anyone looks scared, it's Haney. You're not gonna sacrifice anyone. But 130 mil, like Ryan, Devin said, hell no, I'm not coming into a fight. Tank 150 fight night. I'm scared to death. It's true. He did say they scared. So, I mean, again, I got to appreciate you. I used to, some people say like in certain situations, it's all about sacrificing, right? And I think that's what boxing is to a certain degree. I think, to get certain things, you might just have to sacrifice. And regardless of who making it, you gotta make one, right? Female Dad got the best resume right now. 10 pushing 30 with a weak ass resume. I don't think his resume is weak. I just don't think it has some of the names that you would want to see right now, respectfully. But again, I just respect dude's body of work differently, right? You gotta think this is a dude that been, campaigned at least 3 weight classes and fought in the 4th, right? So think when you look at the full body of work, not just 35, the full body of work, because he started at 26, I think it's a different level of credit you just got to give him. And I said this before, and this is for anybody, in my opinion. As a fighter, it's cool to dominate a division if that's what you're doing, right? It's cool to beat all the best guys in your division if that's what you're doing. That's great, matter of fact, but you can't say definitively any of these guys have done that. Some of these guys might have one name or two that one don't have maybe a level up from this guy or that guy. It's not a drastic, separation and level of resume. It's just not. And then when you look at the full body of work for all these guys, it's not many of those guys or any of those guys that I would pick to beat them. So I look at it a little different. You know what I'm saying? Could his resume be better? Of course, but I think time will reveal that. LaMarcus was good with it. So you just got to wait and see. But I just don't think nobody's resume is night and day. And again, your resume better be better than mine at 135 if you spent your entire career there. And that's respect to anybody. That's in any case, any scenario. I could just use like Errol Spence, for example. Yeah, your resume better be better at a weight class that you've been at for the bulk or the majority of your career. You get what I'm saying? As opposed to me being from 26 going to 30, then moving up to 35, dipping my toe in 40, coming back down. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you people don't acknowledge that. They just say Tank and they say 135. They just shit. The rest of the work don't matter. And I just don't think people consider the full body of work. And when you do, you just might have a different assessment. That's a dude that's campaigned and shows you that he could be a top dog in at least 3 different weight classes. That's special in his own right. You get what I'm saying? So say what you want, but I just think it's a little better than that. You get what I'm saying? Dad went pro at 16. Cool for him. Salute to him. Disrespect for Dad was crazy. He used to be a hater after he proved me wrong. That's the thing for me. I never was a hater. And over here, it's never disrespect. Not coming from my end. You know what I'm saying? I get the dude his credit, but I think people be overstating wins and undermining the wins of everybody else. You get what I'm saying? None of these dudes are fighting the absolute best guy at any point. Who done that? You get what I'm saying? None of them. That's why I say it's like chasing your tail. I mean, they got work to do. All of them still got work to do. You know what I'm saying? All got work to do. Tapped out at 130. If you think so, shit, man, you missing some good fights, John. You missing some good fights. Gave a bogus term sheet contract to little ass Gary Russell. Lying about damn near everything. They don't remember that though. Lubin made that turn pro Mexico. Yeah, shout out. B-Dog in the building was good with it, famo. So you report that you signed many to marry Beyonce. You're way further side, but it didn't mean it's gonna happen. Yeah, for sure. Always moving up in weight division and fighting a real champ. Shit, man, bro. So I don't have those conversations, bro, because that's not real boxing. Like, I don't watch boxing like that. Every little thing they do, look, he did this better than him. He did like, okay. You just keep fighting real champs. That's all I'm gonna say. Keep fighting real champs. You fought a real champ, but you ain't fight the best one. Simple and plain. Keep fighting real champs because I want to see it. Job well done. 12 zip. Love that. Love the performance. Didn't prove me wrong. Said you would win. Knew you would win. I ain't surprised by it. I mean, clean sweep out there. Flawless victory. Great. Just keep beating champions because I want to keep seeing you do it. You know what I mean? You ain't fight the best one. You fought a real one, but not the best one. Keep it going. You know what I mean? Keep putting the separation between you and everybody else that y'all talk about. Keep doing it, because I like to see you keep chasing greatness, right? You know what I mean? That's what I want to see. Truth always coming to light. Haney move funny like this, I'm going to be on him. I don't know, man. I don't know what's funny to y'all, but it's just we have different perspectives of you know, the coin, should I say. You know what I mean? You know, we got different perspectives. I just want to see fights. I don't really care to argue like mute points at this point. Like, I think that's toxic for boxing, and it make me not like it. I don't watch it that way. I want to see it. Listen, if Conor Benn and Tank is a real situation, then let's see it. You know, if Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney is a real situation, let's see it. Like, I'm not cool. I'm not good with. I don't care for arguing boxing. Like, I don't give a damn what people saying about this and that, because we can go back and forth, and that shit is like, that's not boxing. I want to see these fights. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen some pretty solid fights this Saturday. You know what I mean? Again, salute to Khalil Cole, great win. Joshua Buatsi had a good win too, man. He had a damn good win. Ammo Williams, another good win. Conor Benn went out there and won. Now he talking, you know, he has some things to say about Devin Haney. Bill Haney has, you know, he was at the fight. They exchanged some pleasantries, but Bill Haney also said that Conor Benn ain't on the radar for their next fight anyway. So, you know what I mean? He said he'll give him another chance to, you know, do something to that effect, and maybe they'll look at it again, but he ain't, they don't look like they're thinking about Conor Benn right now. So if I was a Devin fan like that, I would be more interested in who Devin fight next. Obviously, people are here for boxing. Yeah, argue. Yeah, I try to ignore the you know, I try to like uplift the level of conversation. Like, I don't watch it that way. Like, to see who's doing better than who, and I don't watch it that way. Like, I just want to see fights. I think at the end of their careers, that's a conversation you can have, right? Who really chase legacy, who chase money. Like, you can have all those conversations, but I think a lot of them are premature. I think people are forcing it because I can't predict what's going to be the future. I can't tell who's going to fight who's going to go where. Like, we be trying to figure that out every stream. You get what I'm saying? Who fight next? That's all I really be wanting to know. And then I try to go from there. I want to see good fights, bro. People been predicting who Tank gonna fight since he walked out of that jail, man. So, and still ain't nobody seemed like they came up with the right answer. There's probably some good answers out, some good guesses out there, but I don't know. You know what I mean? You even heard Manny Pacquiao throw his name in the hat. Like, he said he would like to fight Tank, McGregor, or Ryan Garcia. So it's a lot. You just don't know. I can't predict it. We just gotta wait and see, bro. But none of these dudes are scared of each other. I just think it's a lot of business side that's gonna always be in the way, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can blame the fighters if you want. You can say one fighter is scared of the other if that makes you feel good, but I ain't with the narratives, man. I want to see these damn fights. They're just gonna yeah, right. You know it, Aisha. Don, what's good, family? How you feeling, Brody? What's good with it, man? James, what's going on with it, fam? So I just try to make it not toxic for the people that's coming to listen, so we ain't having that same type, like, you know, dead end. You know what I mean? Like, we just don't know. Like, what I could say, what I could see from the outside looking in, you just have to be on the same page and make a fight happen. You know what I mean? Not one side, both sides. You know what I mean? All BS to the side. You get what I'm saying? Front line in the building was good, bro. How you feeling? Like I said, we seen a good fight. We seen some good fights this weekend. I ain't mad at them. I thought those was solid, man. Speaking of that, Tim Bradley is on the heater. Is he? Tim Bradley out there wilding again. He's tripping out. But yeah, man, hold on, man. Conor Benn did have some words for Haney. Haney did exchange a little words with him, like, you know, fighters do. I mean, but yeah, salute to Conor Benn. He got the job done. He controlled the action for the most part, outworked Pete Dobson. But again, the second fight in a row, I'm not here to try to trash the man, but that explosiveness that he looked like he had, like those wins that he talked about, like the Chris Algieri knockout win, the Chris Van Heerden, like, again, I don't know if y'all caught it, but he said the measuring stick between him and Boots is the fact that he beat Chris Van Heerden the way he did, and the other character that I just mentioned already, Angelo Leo had a good performance last week. I missed his fight, Dub. I missed Angelo Leo, bro. And I did heard he had a good fight. I read about it. I didn't catch his fight, bro. I didn't catch it. I did hear about Angelo Leo, man. I like Leo because he gave he fought us Cool Boy in a good fight. Now, he had a couple of rough fights too, man, but it's good to hear that he got a win. I mean, keep Sean back in the mix Thursday for sure. We got a good fight card coming up, man. We got a good fight card coming up. It's solid for Thursday, for Tuesday. I like it. Bradley's been quoted saying canceling his Amazon. He said McGee's put Canelo to shame. Oh, yeah, Bole. Yeah, he said Munguia, Canelo wish he had the the reputation with the fans or something the way Munguia has or something like that. Something to that effect. Something weird like that. I like Bradley just been on a damn rampage, bro. Tim Bradley be tripping. He don't bite his tongue, man. Go talk ish Bradley, you know what I mean? I think the problem with Devin is Bill. Bill out there running his mouth. We all know Devin a hell of a fighter. But the cap on the false narratives is getting old. Yeah, it's a lot of narratives that come with the over promotion of a fighter. You know what I mean? That's for anybody, any fighter. You know what I mean? Everything ain't going to stick. Some stuff you just going to throw out there and everything ain't going to stick. And we see that that's what's going on. But don't change the fact that he's a hell of a fighter. Don't change the fact that he's willing to fight, whoever they put in front of him, right? So you know what I mean? The Raymond Ford just beat. I thought his name was Leo. Nah, hold on. You said that was Angelo Leo. That fought that Dub was talking about. You remember the Angelo Leo he's speaking about? Remember he fought Cool Boy a couple years back. Now Ray Ford fight ain't happened yet. He got a fight coming up. I believe it's a title fight too. Nah, Ray Ford. Nah, he ain't fight yet. Timmy wilding out. Yeah, Timmy be mad as hell, man. I bet he ain't cancel that damn subscription. I keep saying that, Joe. Like, that's what he's supposed to do, bro. He really is. He's supposed to run his mouth, but it get deeper than that. But I ain't got to get into all of that. But yeah, he's supposed to do that. Keep talking, keep his name out there, keep promoting. You doing what you're supposed to be doing. I look at it for entertainment because that's exactly what he is, entertaining. I mean, you feel about Matias to the zone offer. I feel like that leaves fights on the table, like Haney, like the fight with Haney, him doing business with his own matchroom and any of that. You get what I'm saying? That's what I feel like. And salute the Dub, like he said, he dropped that in my lap. He said it's a 3-fight deal on the table for Matias. You get what I'm saying? And you said what he said, Paro. Said a couple names, Paro, Haney, Progress. I think I might mention one. Hitchens, I think he might have mentioned. So I think that's a good thing because it puts specific names, I think, in a hat for him to fight, and that's what we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to see who Matias gonna fight next. Shit, we want to know who Andy fighting next, who Tank fighting next. We want to see we just don't know. I mean, we talking about, but who he fight like 9 months ago? Let me see. Let me pull up Ray Ford. Oh, you talking about Jesse Magdaleno? Yeah, because that's who you talking about. I'm with you. You talking about Magdaleno, former champion? Yeah, you right. You on point. You talking about Magdaleno? You talking about Jesse Magdaleno? Yeah, he pieced Magdaleno ass up. Yeah, he fought him back in April. Yeah, last year. Yeah, he UD'd him. He was piecing him up. They ain't dropping him and everything. So I thought he was gonna stop Magdaleno. Sure, I noticed that the zone hate vanished when. And he got to the platform. That's why I don't understand the hate. I mean, I ain't gonna say they're the best thing smoking, but I appreciate the zone for the fights they put on, man. Haney versus Sandor. I don't know, man. I don't know. Roger was good with it, bro. Shit. It shouldn't beats me, Will. Because they keep saying they don't gotta fight him. That's why I keep hearing people say he ain't gotta fight him up until a year or whatever the case. So, okay, we just gonna wait and see. Good fight. People say right before next up at 126. I think he wanted them. Because he fighting for a vacant WBA title in this one. He fighting Obatek Kamatov. I hate messing these dudes names up, but he's 12-0. And it's a real fighter he fighting too. I don't think he just Got no blown up record, 12-0, 11 knockouts. Dude got some scrap with him, man. So Raymond Ford should have his hands full, but I know he confident. He said he's gonna take Buddy out. So we're gonna see. And he can't fight Sandor Martin on regular TV. I mean, that shit could. It's always an option. I can see it happening. That little Mando, he can wait. What Mando? We're gonna see, man. I just don't know, man. I don't know where that guy. I don't know what direction that dude want to go. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying. I think he just weighing his options, just like any other fighter that has options. But I think something that's definitely coming down the pipe at some point would be Sandor Martin. I don't know if it's gonna be immediate, but I suspect at some point this dude gonna get a shot, right? So, Tank Garcia now Ben. Right. How I say, I try to be as respectful to it as I can. Like I can go a different way, but I think they weighing their options at best, right? They trying to see what makes the most sense right now and where they go from here. You know what I mean? I think that one of the goals maybe for them, it may appear, is to try to, keep their performance. It's not just the performances, but keep the show going. You know what I'm saying? They want to remain on pay-per-view. They want to be able to put together big events. I think that's what they trying to continue to secure moving forward. If that's fair to say, I think they want to be a part of, and who wouldn't want to be, right? So I think that's what their focus is, and as a result, you seeing them kind of fishing for the right opponent, if that's safe to say. Like you don't know if it's Ryan, you don't know if it's Sandor, like people keep hollering Tank. Like I just don't know where he's going. But next fight, he's a plus 200 or something. Dude, fighting is good, but I seen him winning the decision, easy money. March for the bet, yeah, decision. You know what I mean? 12-0 dude, 12-0, 11 knockouts. So you fighting a guy with some cracks. Tiz versus Russell gotta happen. It's a great fight, man. It's a great fight, bro. It is. I just want to see Russell back in the mix, period. You know what I mean? I don't want to see him back in the mix. Opponent next, too much talk. Yeah. Once he called out Boots, I mean, Rosa, look, the cap is off now. You out here fighting in Vegas too, right? So let's do it. Ford is a contender, 126. Shushu is the best prospect, 126. They coming for sure. Two of the best, I think. Shushu talented as hell. I seen him fight a couple times and live too. He can definitely scrap. There's left from a 35-man Shakur taking a break. Tank seems to be hitting at a higher weight. Gavin gone along with Edwin is left. I don't know. We know what's there, but I think what's more important is what the next move is, right? And we just don't know. We said Gary a prospect at this point again. Nah, I don't think he's a prospect. I mean, I don't know. I think he's sort of in that damn contender space or something like that. He should be. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Gary Antoine, I think, is real. Cecil, what it do, family? And you just gotta wait and see what's next. Like, I don't know when to expect these dudes back, but I want to see them all fight, dude. Boots will do horrible things to bend in that ring. Yeah, it'll be bad. It'll be bad, Rosa. Oh, I say you gotta leave Buddy alone, man. Gotta leave Buddy alone, bro. Don't go to Boots ain't the guy to play with, bro, because he don't play foul. You know what I mean? I want to see Evan back. See how others deal with it. Me too. That's part of the reason why I wanted to see him fight somebody else. Just to see, like, engage him again with somebody else, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be back to his normal aggressive front foot self, like, all the way. And I want to see how much trouble he could give somebody else. You know what I mean? I want to see exactly where he at. I like him. I mean, I saying Boots like Tank won't destroy Conor. Yeah, I think they both was Shushu contender now. Number 8 in the WBA after this fight in February against Manny Pacquiao. Lookalike. Top Rank will push him. Right, I like that. Salute to my guy, Dub, man. He always on it. And I told y'all, man, y'all be one to, to break down on the rankings and stuff, bro. Stay on top of that. So, y'all go holler at him, man. PUC is keeping things tight to the vest, yeah. And that's why I say I don't want to do a lot of guessing. Like, I only could talk about what's out there, right? You know what I mean? Some people, like, think they know what's coming. I don't know, man. It's a lot going on. Thank Father. What's good, family? I want Edwin another championship fights. Maybe now if he win. Oh, Nova. Navarrete moving up. It seems so. 10K. I mean, just because they ordered that fight, I don't mean it's gotta happen, right? But it would appear that that's the move for him. Nobody's ever gonna be eager to fight. If they can't duck him, right? They gotta give him that. We gotta give him that work. Somebody gotta fight him, right? Ryo say he'd run it back. You know what I mean? I just want to see him at other fights, even if a rematch. If they really wanted to do that, I wouldn't be against it. But all in all, I just want to see these dudes back in the ring. I want to see the fights, bro. Him and Robson got running back. Oh, Navarrete, man, yo, that was a hell of a fight, man. That was a scrap, yo. I told people Robson can say I wasn't gonna go easy. I said it, yo. I was like, I just the way I seen him fight the fight before that, I think it got ended with a clash of heads or something. But the way he was fighting, I was like, yo, dude was on it, man. Like he had a totally different intent. Since it seemed like he took that loss to, I don't know if it was Shakur that did it, but it was something, man. He started fighting a little different. I like him. Robson nice though, man. Robson, man. He'll give you a good fight for sure. He'll give you a good fight for sure. But I doubt it, man. That Navarrete, once he got that win, he on to something else, man. Like I say, I wouldn't be surprised if his next move is the 35 to fight Buddy that they just ordered him to fight. Denny, what's his name? Baranchik. Navarrete going Robson's fight, going to become a world champion at 130. I think the opportunity is definitely there. Dude is definitely good, man. I like Conceição, man. He definitely could scrap. Hold on, let me go somewhere. Pound for pound, boxing talk was good, family. What's good with it, Kyle Cooley? Blessings, family. How you feeling, Brody? Good to see you in the building. Flossy. What's good, Flossy? What's good, my bro? What's good with it, Flossy? Devon, what's good with it, family? What's happening, man? What's happening, Robson? 35, and he 35. He had surety. He had surety 5. Still hanging out. I mean, he gave. No. Hold on. No, I'm bugging. Nah, he was at 30 because he just fought. What's the name? They ain't fight at 35. Nah, he just fought at Let me make sure I ain't bugging. Nah, I think it's because he just fought Navarrete ass. Nah, he's still at 30, bro. My bad. I'm tripping. Nah, he's still at Robson still at 30. Still at surety. Baranchik has the same team as Usyk. I would be surprised. Navarrete fighters on the field. Usyk undercard May 18th. Salute to Dub. He's on it. See, be on it. Looking ahead. I listen. I like to see the fight. I think it'll be a good one, bro. It'll definitely be a good one. I'm just glad Fury and Usyk got a rescheduled date where it don't seem like we ain't got to speculate if he's trying to get out of it, right? We can speculate how the cut happened and why it happened, all that stuff, but at least they got a May 18th date, man. So I hope we get that fight, man. I mean, his age. Oh, my bad, Bole. My bad. Yeah, you spot on, bro. He 35. You spot on, bro. My bad. I'm tripping. I thought you was asking. He had 35. Cash Crypto in the building was good, bro. My bad. Yeah, he 35. Yeah, my bad, Bole. I got you. Yeah, he 35. You was spot on. That's when Shakur retired because he moved up for 135 belt. Look, I want to say this, man. I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's secrets, but that like that. He says, yeah, that Shakur retiring joint. Look, I hear from what his team has said is it wasn't just a Navarrete. He even said it. He came out and did an interview I think he said it on Twitch or something, but he said it just wasn't that move. Like from what I heard, it go a bit further than just the Navarrete fight being ordered, right? I know he posted about that, right? Said like it's disgusting, but that was one part of it. Like what he was being told too is also that the winner of Navarrete and Baranchik will get the winner of Lomachenko and Kambosos. So that kind of X's him out. Remember, he was supposed to fight Loma at one point, right? That's a no. You know what I mean? And he spoke about wanting to fight Navarrete, right? You know what I mean? At 35, or whatever the case. And, you know, if those two got plans of fighting the winner of each other, which would probably be, I don't know. I can't count Baranchyk out against Navarrete because Navarrete got some holes in his game. He offensive buzzsaw, but he got some holes defensively. So we'll see. But if the winner of that fight gets the winner of Loma and Kambosos instead of Shakur getting an opportunity to fight either one. So from what I heard, that was the frustration that led to that post. And that came from from his people. Like I know somebody talked to his team, that's what they said. So I don't know if it's even any more to that, but that's what they told that, that's what was dropped in my lap. Leo was good with it. Gervonta moving up the welter. I don't know, bro. Yo, y'all be cool. Oh, listen, I just want to see all the same fights y'all want to see. I know what Tank is entertaining right now. He going back and forth with Conor Benn. You know what I mean? I don't know where it goes from here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Baranchyk is Lomachenko brother-in-law. Oh, yeah? Damn. See, Dub be knee deep in there. How many people know that? How many people know that? Bro, be on it, yo. I'm telling you, I ain't know that. Salute to Baranchyk. I'm going to be looking for, I hope they really make that fight. I mean, I think somebody was saying they don't think they're going to make it. Right? You know what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's still the appropriate reaction, but I can understand the frustration. I think far too often we just jump down these dudes' throats and without even trying to understand why you feel that way. I'm always trying to understand. I'm always have my criticism. Like I feel like ultimately, you can't win on social media, so certain shit don't need to be up there, right? That's just me at this age that I'm at, but he's much younger than me, and I get it. You're frustrated and you just lash out, and it is what it is. So it's not a right or wrong thing, but I think it's, it's a better option. You know what I'm saying? It's a better option than going up there. Figure something like that. Bob can be shady sometimes. You get what I'm saying, Aisha? Not just something that got dropped in my lap. I thought I brought that up a couple streams ago too, but I mean, that's all. I just like information that I could bring to y'all where it ain't gotta be, fake or half truths and nothing like that. It could just be solid information, bro. So he's a frustrated dude, but that man ain't going nowhere. Like I ain't believe it for a second. I mean, he's too invested, he's too much talent. There's a lot of opportunity and money on the table. He ain't going nowhere. He just Doug Ryan Garcia, Blue Blood just said Haney turned down $10 million. Did he? He ain't say that. Did he? Shuck, salute to you. I think you trolling. You trolling. Shakur signed a top ring in his contract up. He's getting the barbarian treatment, so he mad. He retires tradition, man. And it's crazy, Ash, because I would hate to see it go that way for him. And a lot of people feel like the wound was self-inflicted because of how he started speaking. But, like, I don't know. Like, this doesn't, I think closed mouth or not, I think Bob was going to do exactly what he did anyway. So, I don't know, I don't know if it's a matter of just being patient or you just getting screwed. Like, I just don't like to jump to those conclusions until they fully play out because, when a situation play out, we'll have a better answer for that. I just don't want to make Bob out to be this, but it just don't sound good when you hear the way that the plan is being rolled out and the plan is not for him to fight either of those guys. It's a little crazy. That would turn into a Mary Duck. Mm-hmm. That's good money, bro. That's I mean, I can't tell him what's good money, but shit, I would assume that would make him interested. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Especially if we know what his numbers was for the last fight. That's more than what he, I don't know. If is that true, if y'all just saying that. Like y'all just joking. Like I don't is y'all playing? I gotta know. Is y'all trolling? Oh, hold on. Y'all not trolling. Oh, salute the blue. I mean, salute the blue. That's my guy. I don't know. I ain't know nothing about it. Like, I ain't know nothing about it. Damn, he said he turned down 10 million. I don't know what the video say. I see the title. So salute the blue. I don't know what it say, but y'all gotta watch that and get back to me. Yeah, y'all gotta get back to me. Shook. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he said, well, coordinator. Damn. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, he turned that 10 million. Ryan, I said, yeah, I know y'all can go in. Nah, they ain't trolling. Joe, I see it right here. They ain't trolling. Man, look, let me say this. Let me start here. I don't know what his video says. I'm not questioning nothing. I don't know what I didn't catch nothing. So, I don't know. But I'm not into I know I know how y'all gonna go about it, but I really do believe in business be having to make sense, man. And I just don't know. I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's a hell of an opportunity for him, and I think he knows that, which is why he'll he's interested in securing that fight for himself, right? I don't think that's a bad thing. Nah, they not trolling. They not. It's right here. Tears down. You know what I mean? Offer of. I don't see the. Hold on, man. Let me just go to it, bro. I don't care about that stuff, though. I don't care about him. Like, that doesn't change the fact if I think, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it's exposed. He's saying exposed, like $10 million offer, question mark. And he's saying it's exposed. So, see, he probably saying that he's exposing that. So, I ain't with none of that anyway. I could care less, bro. That dude, that don't change the fact that if they fight, what he'll do if they fight, bro. Like, if they going to make a fight. I'll watch it. You know what I mean? So salute to my guy Blue, but it ain't true. And yeah, he said something exposed about supposed to be a fake offer, I guess, that he turned down $10 million. If the title's negative towards Devin Haney, it'd be MIH. Who's debunking they speaking against Devin Haney? Nah, yeah, he's saying it's exposed, so I'm pretty sure he's shedding light on the situation. But I haven't heard anything about that. Again, I'm not about to frame them. I just would like to see the fight. I would like to know if they're gonna fight next. That's all. Like, I ain't hear this shit on the fights, whatever. Like, I know what you said when Tank fought him. I get it. I'm going to always have that in the back of my mind, but that still wouldn't stop me. If you're going to fight Ryan Garcia next, good fight for boxing, go ahead and get in there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You know what I mean? See if Ryan can land the mystery left hook. Or if he going to get his socks boxed off for 12 rounds. You dig? You know what I mean? Yeah. Salute to my guy, KO. Slime Entertainment. What's good with it? Peace to you, bro. Salute to England as well, Brody. Another reason to respect your Corey Ducks no smoke. Those songs in the top 5. Lightweight. Point is, he's 24 years old, retired. Back on the past. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere, bro. He's just frustrated, bro. And I can understand Rozil in the building. What's good, family? Yeah, he ain't saying nothing bad about him. So again, I listen, any false narratives I don't like. I don't care what favor they are. I just didn't hear nothing about that at all from my end. He might be hearing different stuff. People be doing that. I'm not about to put nothing on. No Devin Haney say he ducked anything. I just want to, I want to see great fights, bro. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? I want to see fights. Into that lion scam. Oh, okay. Oh, he out there lying. Okay, y'all go on there. Yeah, y'all crazy. Salute to my guy, Blue. But yeah, I didn't hear nothing about that. But I would say if I had to pick what fight that I think he wanted, I would think he want, the Ryan Garcia fight. Because I think it'd be, he can. It allows him to continue to build his profile in the direction he's trying to carry it. Right? You know what I'm saying? I get it. Let's remain on pay-per-view, make a event type fight. He ready for that level. He want that level, bro. I mean, he want events. You know what I mean? He don't want it to just be a fight. He wanted to be an event when he show up, man. I ain't mad at him. I mean, go do your thing, dog. So not cleaning the 105 on the pads. I don't care if you tired. Sorry, boxers. Salute to my guy, Macho. Aunt McQueen was good with it. I can make pass them on. Oh, yeah. Y'all crazy. Dank said Blue told us the budget was there and it wasn't. I feel y'all turning down offers is a duck per the Haney's. True indeed. Salute to the Queen, Tanya Van Droz Williams Jr. How you feeling? Peace and love, Queen. Good to see you in the building. Shout out to you. Always showing love. Always. Y'all know, brother, as long as the content creator speaking on your favorite behalf, you're right. That's how the boxing moves. Yeah, some stuff, you know what I learned? Look, in general, KO, if it's anything narrative, false narrative based at all for anything boxing related, I have a tendency to kind of try to drown it out. Because I protect my peace of mind when it comes to boxing, you dig? Like, so when I see certain stuff that I just know ain't, I try to, I keep the head straight and just keep on, you know what I'm saying? I know where to find the, I know where to be at, man. Salute to everybody doing anything, but as long as y'all know your boy never is, I'm narrative free. You ain't got to agree with me to rock with me, but I ain't pushing no narratives. You know what I'm saying? You might not agree with some of my points, but I ain't pushing no narratives. Milan was good with it. Family was good with it. Hopefully Ryan won't play him again, fight Ramirez or something, because that Sandor free 99 TV is an event. That's true. That's not going to be an event, bro. And again, there's nothing wrong with him wanting to continue to build his profile that way. And I think a Ryan Garcia fight keeps him in the door to allow him to kind of continue to work towards that. And I get it from his point of view. You know what I'm saying? I get that. And I also get people that's like, but you said, I get it. But it is what it is. Fighters say a lot of stuff. That just goes to show you that Ryan is a more credible opponent, whether you like him, resume or not, proven or not. Like he, You know what I mean? He could be the reason that your next fight is an event. You get what I'm saying? Respectfully, you just gotta wait and see how it roll out. Can't wait for Devin versus Ryan. Yeah, Leo, listen, I hope it happened. You know what I mean? I hope Ryan he ain't BSing. You know what I mean? I hope he ain't playing around. Look, I just want to see fights, bro. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? Crawford feel like him versus Canelo is the biggest fight in boxing. He said, y'all just gonna have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like, respectfully, like this, I don't know if this is the year or something, but everybody feel like their fight is the biggest fight. You know, Rolly feel like him versus somebody is the biggest fight in boxing. Ryan feel like him and somebody the biggest fight. You know, Crawford said him and Canelo is the biggest fight in boxing. Everybody claiming the biggest fight in boxing right now. After the Sandor Martin fight, Devin going to Matiz pull up. Oh, you think you're going to go to Matiz? Oh, you don't think you're going to fight Matiz? Zena, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? I just want, man. Matiz fight Paro next. That'd be a good fight. That's going to be an interesting fight, too, because Paro could scrap. Got some good punch power, too. I like that fight. I hope they make it. You know what I mean? I hope everything go according to plan with that fight, because I like that fight for Matiz. You sure making a statement this week or what, man? I will hope that's his focus. Rod, I think his focus is going to be to try to make a statement. You got Bomac, you got your full camp. You should be focused. You done did some interviews. You done aired some of your dirty laundry. You done, had your moments of vulnerability on camera. Now get back to it. Beat Pedraza ass, bro. Like, I get it. Everybody's saying he's way past his best. He had better days. I get all of that. But I think it's important for Keyshawn when he in there to make it look like that. You know what I'm saying? Make him consider getting up out of there. Make him feel like that should be his last fight. You know what I mean? Make that kind of statement. I don't feel like he had to stop him, but he gotta make it convincing. You know what I mean? Ain't no questionables, no question marks. Beat his ass. You know what I mean? Matiz easy work. Matiz won't make it past Africa. That's a good fight too, man. Richardson Hitchens is a good fight for all these dudes. Count on Ryan. Really doubt this fight will happen. Yeah, I'm sketchy. You know, I ain't fully sold that that's gonna be next, but you know what I mean, it'd be cool if he actually stood on business, because that'd be crazy if you being honest. Like, the guys that they were calling the Four Kings, respectfully, Ryan would have fought 2 of the 4 Kings, right? If he fought Tank and then Devin. I respect that. I can really respect that out of Ryan Garcia. I could, even if he lost them both, bro. You just fighting them, I respect it. That might be game. We just don't know. I think he will be. Dang. And the question is, would he allow the Matiz pressure to break him like most opponents do? You know what I mean? It was the most talked about boxer right now, nowadays. I think Tank, because I think his name being mentioned from 47 down, all the way down to what, 22. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. They throw his name in the hat with everybody. You know what I mean? 10 reports and get 9 or 10 right. Guess what happens? Fans will come back to the one you got wrong and discredit you. Like, you ain't accurate 90% of the time, man. That's a fact. You know it. Because some people don't do good math, KO. So I look at that as a hell of a batting average. You get what I'm saying? That 90% KO rate, you know what I mean? I'm rocking with that. You get what I'm saying? Because this is boxing and you're going to get something wrong and it ain't going to fully be your fault. You know what I mean? But, I mean, I'm with you. Not Price Boy was good with the family. Devin turned 10 million. Yeah, I mean, I think he's saying they exposing that, I'm guessing. So I didn't hear nothing about it. And I ain't hear nobody come to me and say that that's solid. So I ain't into putting that on them. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know where it came from. Anybody else heard anything about it? I haven't heard it, man. I be in the air to the streets, but I ain't hear nothing about that. As far as people want the wrong fight, they spend all that shit saying trash shit change quick. Because they know, Zenith, that's what people telling themselves. He's not trash. He just unproven. Is he the most, talented out of the bunch? Nah, right? But he's still a solid fighter. He's still a good fighter. You get what I'm saying? It's take about reporting the Matiz deal. Now it's being reported by the outlets after me. Nobody guys. Yeah. Where did KO go? Apologize, KO said, man. Salute to my guy, man. Irvin Mack, what's good, family? How you feeling? Smashing the like button. Appreciate you, bro. Hitching the Power is a realistic fight for them to make. It's another good fight, too. It's another good fight. That's a good fight. But who was they saying Hitchens and Damn, wasn't Hitchens? Thought Hitchens was supposed to fight Parrow. Damn, I just thought about that. Yeah, true. That's why I say they better don't ever forget that this is prize fighting, and don't ever let no fighter sell you that they not in it to make money, because that's a damn lie. These dudes ain't nobody try to get punched in the face for free or for no money. You know what I mean? They want that bread, and they not wrong for it either. I mean, but nah, I peeped that too though. You know what I'm saying? Ryan got an elite shoulder roll. Stop playing, bro. I'm telling you, straight out of Victorville, 10K. They don't know nothing about it. They better stop playing with that boy. You know what I mean? I was just out of Hitchens fighting Parrow in April. Yeah, right. I'm telling. I thought so. I thought that was it, but I don't know. That's strange, bro. Strange, man. Right, got that these shoulder rolls. Wow. Parrow seemed like a damn pretty good fighter, man, from the times I've seen him. And definitely the way I think he impressed me the most, obviously, with Montana Love, man. The way he got the job done. People might not think that much of him, but the way he polished, he got Montana Love up out of there, bro. And it looked bad. That just make me want to see Parrow even more, you know what I'm saying? So I want to see if he can get somebody else a good scrap. Yeah, I think so too. 10K is a good fight. Good dude could box. I mean, it's Lemos. I'm tripping. Yeah, it's Lemos. Appreciate you. I know I'm tripping, right? Tripping, man. Gustavo Lemos. Right, he fighting Lemos, that's a good fight, but Parrow is a good fight for anybody, I think, at 40, because he's just good scrap. Numbers out of control. Hate to play, hate the game. He said the numbers out of control. I feel you. Seems like yesterday, Gamble beating up like the Rogers, Jorge Solis, yeah. And my guy became the puncher back without becoming showcase fight. The pain, yeah, man. Once he got in there after Bud Crawford, it got all bad for him. It got things turned, man. Thanks to Crawford, man. Crawford went in there. They did a number on Gamble. Telling people Matiz was a free agent. Him and Eddie is on video this week. And Devin versus Regis, and Eddie was saying, hopefully we can sign you. Yeah, I thought that Ben was supposed to happen in terms of Matiz and going over on Matchroom. I've been heard about that when it was about Regis fighting him. And Regis Ben had spoke on that. So all this would just be is, what he spoke on way before coming to fruition with if Matiz goes, the Eddie Hearn route. Use Parrow and Lemos before that. Now, it got me, Zine. If I was tripping for a minute, because I was sold, I'm like, Parrow, hold on. And I thought I had myself going. Yeah, man, Lemos, Parrow. Man, my bad, y'all. We was tripping. But we got the chat that y'all gonna get me right, man. Y'all gonna get me right. Parrow Matiz fight is probably the most underrated fight announced at 23-24. Yeah, a sleeper fight. Milan. I could see it being a sleeper fight. Sports predictions was good, family. How you feeling? GP in the building was good, my guy. Was good with it, bro. JBT in the building said shoulder roll can't be that bad if I was trying to fight him. Now he like that shoulder roll. He say he gonna beat the shoulder roll out of him. He better not play with Devin. That damn shoulder roll. He gonna get his ass bait. Nemo's 5. 4 or 5, it's close. No, you know what I mean? Players mess up, dang. You know what I mean? Big dog Willie. Back in this, he said, Bill just said Devin is fighting Cal Brook. You stupid, bro. Cal Brook. Cal Brook.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, he better retire. Better chill out, go chill out, enjoy his money. 90% done, huh? Zorro. He said Gustavo Lemos. Yeah, that's who he fighting. Gustavo. Bet on Matiz. Matiz a dog. Salute to my guy, big dog. Matiz a dog, man. I think he'll get in there with whoever, man. He looking for crumbs on the floor. Got his lunch. Took on upper charge. Shit, damn. I got his lunch. I got the lunch took, man. Damn. Not the biggest Dad fan, but I respect him more than Tank. I don't really, I feel you, but for me, I respect them both. I respect them equally. You know what I mean? For different reasons. I don't think their careers are obviously the same, right? With one career starting where it started and he getting to where he got to, you can't do nothing but respect that body of work. You know what I mean? He put on. There's nothing you could do. You 31-0. You know what I mean? You chase down undisputed. You went up there, chased down another title in another division. It's credit to you. You know what I mean? But another guy, like I said, he started his career at 26, and you know the rest. So I think it's a level of special that he shows you throughout his career, and people just choose to not acknowledge it because there are a couple names missing off the resume. Think about what that's saying in boxing. If we don't acknowledge nothing but a few names, and any other body of work is just like, think about how many guys that certain any fighter fights that are less than any of these guys on the way up to building themselves. Like, you get what I'm saying? 2 fights don't make up for 20 plus X amount less than subpar, you know what I mean, or subpar guys. Like, so I just try to look at a guy's body of work and I understand it, you know what I mean, for what it is. I know that the big names need to be on there. I know you want to see the biggest and best fights possible, right? I think you just got to allow time to take place, and when it's all said and done, if those fights are not made, then there's a conversation that could be had. But until then, I can't just, like I keep saying, I can't guess that these dudes never gonna fight each other for whatever reason. Just gotta wait and see how it happens. I mean, we gotta see how it happens. So again, I think it's something to be said when you could accomplish an undisputed feat in the weight class that you started in. Like, that's the, you know what I mean, the biggest feat, you would think. So you did what you could do. Now, with some couple names that left off the resume that you didn't have a chance to fight while you were there, do I say that you ain't did shit because you ain't fought 2 or 3 guys? Like, nah, I just acknowledge the body of work that you did put in, while also acknowledging there are a couple other names that I want to see you fight. You get what I'm saying? So boxing is already competitive, where I don't watch it in my head like, all right, he's sitting here and he did this, so he got to catch up. Like, I really don't care. I just want to see the fights. You know what I mean? So I got respect for both because they both put in work. You get what I'm saying? If you can't respect the guy constantly being the smaller guy, and that's not by choice, that's just what it is, right? You always at a size deficit. You get what I'm saying? You always beating the odds, not just in life, but in the ring. Like, and I said this before, I know you can't do this, but hypothetically speaking, if you had to take whatever your favorite fighter is, or your most watch fighters, who you like to watch the most, and you reduced them to that size, and you told them to get in there and face some of them same challenges, the results, in my opinion, would be drastically different. If most of us ask the favorite fighter or the guy you like to watch, or the few guys you like to watch the most, if you strip them down to that size and put them at that type of disadvantage, how would their fights look? You get what I'm saying? And I know that's a hypothetical. Just think about it, what I'm saying, for a second, and be real with yourself. If you have a favorite fighter in boxing, if you had to strip him down and reduce it, and you ain't even got to say he had to have the same height and stature, just put him at the same disadvantages that he's at each and every time you get into the ring, and you tell me the way he's getting the job done is not special because it's not a certain name. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, there's levels of special, but I think so far, if you're saying he hasn't shown you that because of certain names or two have evaded him, I would just say we just see it different. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say you don't know boxing. I'm gonna say you need to take a closer look, bro. Take a closer look. It's something to be said about showing that you could be a top fighter through multiple weight classes by fighting at a weight class you ain't got no business being, and then being successful in that way. You just gotta tip your hat to a guy like that. That shit ain't easy. That's why everybody ain't doing it. If it was easy, everybody be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Platboy, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, man? Great build the other day too, man. Pardon me, I got a call, man. I couldn't get on the panel, man. I will be back. I will be there the next one, man, for sure. Milan was good. What he said, that's why the boxers like that can't sell, because someone like the Barrios, Regis, etc., ain't even considered decent, but they're not a few names, and it's pushed by the fans and sadly affects them. And I think Barrios is a damn good name. You get what I'm saying? Look at the way his career went. He one of them guys that ain't been knocked out since he been knocked out. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to slight him. Regis never got his ass whooped the way Dad whooped his ass, so you got to give much credit to Dad, but you got to acknowledge Regis is a good guy. So know what I mean? But it's always level. So again, I'm just not gonna shit on Regis, man. He's a real champion, a real guy. But I think it's some more difficult fights out there. But I understood the calculated risk that was. You know what I'm saying? Big dog Willie back in the suit, which I say every day we'll make up something like Bill. David over Duran to fight at 144. Catch weight for 100 million, but Duran said no. Duran definitely. God, you know you gonna.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Pac-Man the same night, no excuses, man. That's a loaded conversation right there. Much love to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Fight game in the building was good. That's a loaded conversation, bro, with Pac-Man. But everybody not the same, bro. That's all I can say, and we know that, right? I just think until somebody shows me that one of these dudes are not special in the ring, like I understand the resume conversation that's going to be had to me when it's all said and done. I'm not going after each of these dudes fight, keep looking at one of them hating. You know, if I don't like who a guy fights, I don't watch it. I don't watch it at all. So if anybody gives me something I truly don't want, I can turn my head the other way. You know what I mean? But I'm a fight fan, so I just try to support meaningful fights. And I hope that's what all these dudes give us. Then I'll be in the same division. I can understand what people say, let them both do their thing without worrying about each other, at least for now anyway. Fact, sports prediction, because it's a dead argument, because I asked somebody genuinely the other day, like, what weight you think the fight should be fought at? And he said 140. And I'm like, you see right there, that's the problem. You can't dictate that. So it's like, you get what I'm saying? That's what people don't get. And then they don't want to have a conversation after that. And then they start with all the bullshit narratives. Oh, he's scared. That's not going to get no damn fight. You think he cared that you, some weird ass people online saying he's scared of somebody that he's not scared of? Like, you think about it. He don't give a damn about it. So that you got to be willing to work in the middle, bro. You can't work in the middle. How you going to work? You got to work with the guy. You got to understand leverage matters, man. People have it's a pecking order, man. The shit gotta make sense. Ricky Williams, my bro, what's good with the family? How you feeling, my bro? Can't take all the social media. Like you say, you can't respect a fighter, never cheated. May have like him, but respect. That's like one of the reason my fans are at fault for boxing. I'm telling you, I can respect all these dudes' body of work because I think I know how to look. Salute to you, bro. It was the dope build while I was in there too, man. We gonna be back. I'm gonna jump up there with y'all though. All his name calling, none of them dudes looking to get work. They all got fights plans lined up, wrestling, WWE, and I think it's a lot of, you know, I get it when you say WWE-ish. I get the vibes with the storylines and some of the stuff. But for me, I look at it as posturing for sure. I think it's ego. I always say that, pissing contests on a regular basis. Like, it's a lot of that going on, and then dudes don't be in the media playing. Sean Porter said it, bro. Sean Porter said it. People get be mad, just like he said. People get mad, and I don't usually, I don't agree with a lot of stuff people be saying. But Sean Porter insight has been interesting, and I think on point to say the least. Like, some of the insight that he's been able to give in terms of the sport of boxing, you could love it, hate it, but for me, I think some of the insight is solid as hell, man. And he be saying some real things, and you know, I think it's deeper than, it's not just black and white. It's not cut and dry. It's not just, you scared. It's not that. It's business. And it's the more, you know, maybe if this was back in the day, it would be less business involved. But now where we at, man, you know people looking to get their hands in. So when it's a fight like that to be made, man, it's gonna be some roadblocks. It really is. And sometimes that roadblock be just like what Rick said, plans. And I don't mean you'll never get to somebody, but you know, it is what it is. But I again, if y'all just listen to what the fighter says, one guy that been consistent with what he been saying is just people choose to ignore it. So, I mean, first half at the end, middle, or the beginning, got to be able to get him a reasonable doubt for a loss. Be at a point of loss doesn't affect him like an upcoming fighter. True, because I think, and you know, you have a small percentage that are really willing to risk it for the biscuit, as they put it. You know what I mean? It'll be team training day for sure. Like, I think that's what some more of that is taking place as well. Devon was good with it, bro. I mean, freaking Flyer was good, my bro. How you feeling? They understand leverage. They understand only when they don't have it. All right, Judah Ben, my bro, was good with it, family. A rain of peace and blessings to the Queen Gertz. Was good, bro. How you feeling? So yeah, I try to have this conversation as best I can, man. I don't care about the narrative based stuff. I just be wanting to, you know, see these dudes scrap. And I know BSing when I see it. And that's the only thing I speak to. Like, loud and proud doesn't always mean that that's really what you want. You know what I'm saying? Public negotiations tell me you trying to ruin shit before it start. That's to anybody, in my opinion, from where I sit, because I've never seen, you know, after somebody publicly negotiate and start throwing numbers out there, the follow-up is the fight. I've never fucking seen it. I've never seen it, bro. I've never, and it's frustrating because that kills everything. I don't care about a narrative, who won what. Once you do that, that is like immediate red flag. That's 3 strikes, you out. I only need to see that once. Once you do that, that is intent to dismiss the actual fight happening, and you know that shit. Because you know that's how you kill the business. And that's something that I've known and understood since I've been watching this shit. It don't change when it get to a certain particular individual team or anybody. It's anybody that does that, I promise you I'm going to keep it consistent. If I hear you throw out numbers to the public, that is intent to try to sway people, because now they have something that they can go off and push a narrative and say, hey, you had an opportunity to take X, Y, and Z, and you said no. Like, it's garbage. So again, I just be wanting to see real fights, and you don't get them by lying to the people. And that go for anybody, because we the ones willing to pay for these damn fights. Get what I'm saying? And we don't get them when they lie to us. You know what I mean? That's any side, any fighters, any camp. Like, I don't want to sit here and be lied to. Tell me about the fight that's coming up, not the one that you wouldn't mind having. Like, I get it. You push come to shove, you'll fight anybody, but who do you really want to fight? Like, let me know what your plans is when it makes sense to tell us. Don't, you know, prematurely announce something that you fully ain't invested in. And you can't tell me you don't see that in boxing. I'm not saying no names. I ain't pointing no fingers. You see it in boxing. People announce plans before they truly ready to hatch. I really believe that. People be looking down the road instead of sometimes in front of you, or at least that's the way they tell us in the public. Yeah, I want this fight. Whole other time you got something planned the whole time. They do this shit. We got to acknowledge that. They'll run that game on you if you let them. And they all do it at some time. They all do it at some point. Whole lot of catching and shooting. You know what I'm saying? That's all, a little posturing, but I don't think nobody's scared. You know what I mean? I don't think nobody's scared. I don't. But I tell you what, if I wanted to whoop your ass last year, and this is with this the next year, I'm gonna still want to whoop your ass. So I'm gonna do everything I could to want to make a fight from my end. That's how I would look at it. I would get my team to do everything in their power to make a fight the right way. You know what I mean? The hell, social media is not gonna get us no fight ever. I've never seen it happen, and I don't have no reason to believe that it'll ever work that way. Until I see it, I can't believe it. That's one of those things I gotta see it to believe it. Let me see somebody drop some shit on there, and then we get a fight. I'm gonna be like, damn, so they could do it up there. Okay. Till then, I'll take it all with a grain of salt. I don't care who it's coming from. I'm not taking no favors. Everybody that do that, that's bogus. I don't even care how much you getting paid, first of all, because I'm not even in the camp. I ain't getting a cut, a percentage. I ain't getting no points off the top, and neither do I deserve it nor expect it, right? But I don't need to know you. Like, if you want to discuss that shit after it's all said and done and the shit is signed, sealed, and about to be delivered, you decide you want to talk about how much money you made, then cool, do it. But I care. I don't even care about that. I be really want to know, is it ink to paper, and are they really fighting? You get what I'm saying? So when we come here, we don't got to speculate as to who fighting who. Think about it. I could reel off at least 3, 4 to 5 names right now that we want to see back in the ring, and we don't know 100% who none of them fight. That's a little bit frustrating sometimes. Jim was good with it, bro. You get what I'm saying? I be wanting to come here and tell y'all, yo, this fight is coming, what y'all think about it. But it's a lot of speculation because it'd be a lot of posturing and again, social media is people care about public opinion. They obviously do, because they run straight to it to manipulate and kind of, sway the people. Keyshawn Davis just said on Fight Habits, Shakur staying retired. Yeah, he got to chill. Keyshawn, I think I seen it too. I think I seen the thing and I didn't even click it, bro. He got to chill. Keyshawn got to chill. I mean, what he saying, like, for now, yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe that's one of them things I got to believe it to see it too, because that'd be foolish, like, but we'll see. You know what I mean? Right now, like, from what I heard, I did hear from, his team per se that, he's frustrated about the order of things. And again, the overall picture seems like it leaves him immediately out of that. Like, and he won't from his vantage point, he won't get an opportunity at Lomachenko nor Navarrete or the winner in either of them fights. So that again, that led to the frustration, that tweet and all that other weird stuff, whatever. You know what I mean? For his Bob's hand is all right. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, and he shouldn't even have to do it. You know what I mean? Fimo, I think, listen, I'm gonna say this because we had these conversations. I don't want to change nobody's mind in here. When you say publicity stunt, I get it. When you say, he just wants some attention, I swear, I promise you, I get it. But why I don't look at it that way? Because that's the wrong kind of attention. Don't nobody want the wrong kind of attention. And that type of, you know, you express yourself in that way and say something, make a huge statement like retiring, and you one of the, you know, more talented guys in the sport. People are going, you know, everybody gonna be talking about it. So that's the wrong kind of attention to get. I don't think you looking for attention. I think you frustrated, and that's the way you chose to voice your frustration. Is it the right way? I think it's a better avenue than social media, but I think at the time that was his outlet, and he had that to his disposal. It's not a right or wrong thing. Like I said before, I think it's just a better way to handle that. It's not social media. Social media not going to fix your issue for you. You get what I'm saying? So I get when people say publicity, but I feel like if you really listen to what I just said, and that's coming directly from his team, think about the frustration. Just put yourself in his shoes for a second. I'm not saying you're going to react the same way, but could you get where the frustration comes from? Like, instead of just think, it's a temper tantrum, and dudes be frustrated. Again, that's not the way to deal with everything. You know what I mean? Social media ain't it, but these young guys, man, I think they got few outlets, and I really think that's one of them. That's one for him. You can hate it, like it, love it, despise it, whatever. But I think that's the reality. Take me time in the time contract. Right. Right, for real though, man. Where that's at in the books though. But nah, I hate to hear that, because then you get all this unnecessary speculation. Like, I've heard weird stuff like he tried to get away from, who did they say? De Los Santos rematch to somebody. I think they was joking, obviously trolling. They said he was trying to avoid fighting Campbell Hatton to beat him up like Ricky Hatton's son. Like, what? I was just like, yo, y'all see, this is the type of attention you don't need. So that's why when people say, oh, he's just looking for attention, I don't think he needs attention in that way. I don't think he needs to go about it that way to get no attention. You get what I'm saying? Like, doing what he been doing lately, going on Twitch, that's more than enough attention, because people tuning into it. You know what I mean? So much so that they turn his Twitch videos into their own videos. So they clearly somebody paying attention. That's not the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I think the frustration is real. What I'm saying is, as a fight fan, I try to understand where the fighter is coming from. Like, and that could be any fighter that's frustrated like that. Do I agree with it? It's always a better way, but I get it. You want the opportunities. Imagine you being a talent and you feel like you're sitting on the side. You get what I'm saying? And you want to fight. So I get it. You know what I mean? I do get it. Social media back then, Ali would have been saying all kinds of shit. I'm telling you, he would have been a king of trolls. I could just see him now. I can see him now trolling, bro. Trolling. He had that on Smash. Trash talking, troll king. I'm telling you. I had Floyd Teal Shakur going to retirement, same retirement camp. Nah, they don't remember that part, Milan. They don't remember the shit Floyd went through either, though. It's so regular. Yeah, I try not to ever do that to y'all. Irvin, Kyle Sports, JBT in the building. Was good, my guy. I get back a month. I'm telling you, my boy be back. Top rank if fighters retiring because of lack of big checks and big fights. Fighters need to learn the top rank is a starter pack. Yeah, I think either or a combination of the both. I think for for him, I think it's the matter of the fights, the big fights, right? Because no, I don't count pockets, but I'll be hearing things, So yeah, you notice like he never said like the stuff Tio say. Like, his frustration clearly looked like it lies on the business side in terms of getting the fights, right, rather than the financial side of it. So that's a refreshing thing to hear, but at the same time, it's not, because why can't it be both? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why can't you get the fights too? Especially if you're willing to take them, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I can only guess what's going on. Like, again, with one fight on your contract, maybe some of the things you spoke could have came across people the wrong way, but I don't think he said anything that was any cause for him to get treated any differently. So that's just me, but I ain't Bob Arum, so we'll see. I mean, maybe it could be a ploy to get him to resign. Who knows, bro? I don't know. I know I don't like it. I don't want to hear nobody retiring at 26 years old, you know what I mean? And you ain't getting fights. That's weird. Because there's a lot of people that say they could have said they predicted that, and that's weak. Checks, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nah, you're right. You're right. That's why I said, yeah, some or a combination of both. You right. And yeah, and like I said, T.O., that's just another example. His frustration seemed like that. But on the flip end, it seemed like he got fight. He got him alone with Jenko fight, right? He got a Josh Taylor fight, right? He won those fights. So it's like he get those opportunities in a sense, right? Get the fights, but he don't get the money with it. Shakur, you probably being paid decently from what I understand, but then you want these other opportunities that you feel like you're not getting as well. So I get it, man. I just be trying to understand the fighters, but I just want to see these dudes win, and I want to see all these fights. And we can't see him, and we got one of the main players talking about he retired. can't have my guy talking about he retired. You know what I'm saying? You got to go in there and script that, bro. Elijah said, "You should say he's retired. Don't make sense." Yeah, I think just frustration, bro, and dealing with it. That was his outlet to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he might feel like he being serious, but like again, you invested too much, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think you invest that much to throw it away. Like it would be foolish. Nothing short of foolish. And you're too damn good at it, to be honest, which was one of those things where when you really assess what you're doing, you like, bro, I'm actually pretty good at this. You know what I mean? Pretty damn decent at this. You know what I'm saying? So say what you want. January 14, 2017, Tank won his first world title at the age of 22, knocking out the undefeated Jose Pedraza 22-0. Fans are quick to mention Devin winning titles at the young age, but forget Tank was winning titles while Devin was fighting 5'19" for Mexicans. Hashtag Gervonta Davis, hashtag boxing. Sheesh. They be going hard. I mean, even though I understand that post and it's truth behind it, I try to stay away. People be forced to be almost put those type of posts out because people be so petty. And I think those kind of posts exist because people don't give that man credit. That's why I say every win it's like it's something. So I was like, I don't know. Let's lift the boxing up, man. These dudes be putting on. Peace and blessings to the queen of rain. And pardon me if I missed you in here. Got female boxers coming with me. That ain't got. I did just do it other networks as well. We ready? Oh man, talk to them. They were trying to pay Frank Martin just $1 million for a risky fight. I could say, look, I could understand that, right? 10K, but that's understanding it from his side of things, right? You like, damn, $1 million, that's a risky fight. He feel like you think he should get more than that, right? But then not counting his pockets, I can't tell him what he worth. But when you look at it in hindsight, and it's considerably more than you've ever gotten. And then on top of that, if you want to take Bob's Aaron word for it, he gave you what you asked for, which initially he thought was too much, but he was like, you know what, F it, I'm gonna give it to him. So what about the fact that they saying they gave him exactly what he asked for? Then he turned around. I guess he's seen, how much the other guy was getting, or that came into effect, and then he asked for a little. Do you see why it wouldn't work that way? We just agreed to this. This is the whole reason the contract has been sent, because we had a whole agreement. Think about it, purse bid being canceled and everything, right? So you have an agreement on what you wanted. Then you wait till you had the contract. I forgot he had it for a certain amount of time. That's why I hear he figured, oh, you getting this much? Well, yeah, I need a little extra. And it's like, after you just got more, and I'm already thinking that's more than what you should get, because I know it's the most, they know this shit. So I'm not telling him what he worth, but think the way he went about it. I think if that was his initial, asking price or whatever, that's what he wanted. I think if Hader did it from the jump, rather than them canceling the purse bid, coming to agreement, then sending him a contract over, then he like, yo, I need more. I think it would have happened. If he'd have done that from the beginning, his chances would have been better. But I think the fact that they already sounded like and that's to my understanding of the situation, they already had an agreement. And I think, again, that's why Shakur lashed out on him the way he did, because in his mind, he really felt like he had a fight coming with. And that's a good name to fight. So I don't think it was a matter of them trying to lowball him. Like, you can't cry lowball if it's 3 or 4 times more than you ever made. And then on top of that is what you asked for. If they're being genuine about them giving you what you asked for, and then you asking for more. You get what I'm saying? So I get it. He gave him. I think so too. 100%, Zenith. I was about to say that. I think so too. take whatever fight they got for you in the last and understand that what's going on, beat somebody ass, and then, you know what I mean, renegotiate. Facts. If you can't get unifications, slide 100%. And I don't tell nobody what they, but again, it's all about him getting the fights. And if anything is going to get in the way of that, and it's not going to be him and his actual talent, it's going to be a promoter because they either being greedy or just holding him back for one reason or another, man, haul ass, and go continue to be great elsewhere. Tank was 22 fighting Pedraza, right? He was young. So dude's 95 running back to top rank. Right. Bobby going nowhere. There's no uniform rules of ducking, so everybody's a duck. For sure. Timothy was good with the family. How you feeling? You know how they do. Everybody's a duck to some of these people. There's a Tyrese that's mostly Mexican, only has 5 undefeated fighters, and he's a snack. So this with the tank. Hey, yeah, Zach B was good with the family. I just acknowledge the body of work that they both put in. I know at what point that, you know, Dev continued to step up the competition, and I get it. You know what I mean? I just get respect where it's due. I think people be looking for a reason. I think people be super fanned out. That's why I don't be looking at them dudes in that way. Like, I don't care. Like, you get what I'm saying? I still know no matter who they fought, they ain't fought each other. I'm always feel like that. You know what I mean? He realized that whole mill wasn't going to go into his pockets. Oh, for sure. I mean, he know how it go because they started talking about taxes and all this other stuff. Sound like Frank agreed too quick before knowing the whole pot. Zenith, and that's all. And I think an honest mistake, maybe a rookie mistake, but it's an innocent one. Whatever the case may be, right? It possibly happened. Upper echelon was good with your family. How you feeling, my guy? Good to see you in the building, man. Great cook earlier, you know. I was tapped in. I should say you're a legend, my brother. But you get these boys too much, they're gonna ball it and throw it away. You're just a legend. You know, I try to be solid, man, and give everybody they just do, you know. Is he stepping up or just making strategic moves? Some of both respectfully. I call it calculated risk. They risk nonetheless. They're fights that, you know, you can't shit on, right? You can try, but I think if you're just a boxing fan, you get it for what it is. You see it as a calculated risk. It's strategic, right? I think boxing and moving, it's a lot of strategy that goes into these fights. The people that they select and all those different things. I know fight fans don't want to hear, but I don't give a damn. I know that's what's real. And matchmakers exist for a reason. And you got people that they scout out specific guys that they feel like, you know what I mean, they can beat. And, you know, that it was some risk attached to it. I do believe that. And they go stand on business. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the core of everything, you know, there are still more risky challenges for all of these guys. And especially all these guys that are still trying to solidify themselves and, you know what I mean, make their names. So it's definitely strategic. It's calculated. You know what I mean? They ain't stupid. Yeah, facts. Rookie mistake. It's calculated and all that. And I think there's nothing wrong with that if you acknowledge it to be real, because I think that serves a purpose in everybody's career to a certain degree, right? These dudes they have plans, they have teams, they have options, and sometimes they don't always go with the option that we would want them to go with, right? And I get that. I get it. So I'm always with y'all with the same, wanting to see these same type of fights, but I do think, you know what I mean, it's some good reason why we don't get some of them. And plans, strategy, all that stuff is real. You know, it's Tank fight Conor Benn, cooking him and all his fans for a week straight. Yeah, I get it. I never consider myself just a one fighter fan anyway, so I get that. I guess it's the people that over exaggerate, but for me, I just can't. I feel like if he fights him, he'll fight anybody else that's anywhere up and around there, right? Especially if you're willing to fight a guy that been fighting at 47 in the 50s. Like, I feel like he'd be willing to fight other people. I mean, that's just my thought. It's just my thoughts. Unless you was just looking to dip your toe in and then dip back out, but then that would want, you know, a lot of people gonna want the obvious. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna want to see you and Devin fight, and that's just what it is. But I said this before. I think people are making more a big deal from coaches, trainers. I don't give a damn who it is. I haven't heard the fighter say anything about somebody being too big for him. Until I hear him say it, I'm not going to treat it like he said it. I don't care who's speaking for him. That's the thing. I think sometimes when people are not as vocal as we would like them to be, we tend to take other people's word as law or we tend to take other people's word as if the fighter himself said it. Until I hear Gervonta Tank Davis say a fighter is too big for him and he's unwilling to fight him, I'm not going to believe it just because people feel it, because he ain't jumping or making a fight the way people want to see it, right? Without even being realistic and considering the business side of it. So that's just me. Adam Azim knockout from this weekend. Callum Dubois card. Yeah, Callum Dubois put on a great fight too. Another one. Adam Azim, he been calling out, some names. He been talking about fighting some better people. But that's just me. So, I mean, mainly the promoter stopping the fights and not putting money to lose except Black Prime and Eddie. Like losing, he said, it's just the production alone costs money. Look, the reason why I consider, why I be thinking a potential roadblock for a fight like that is not happening is because the amount of money that fighter's going to garner, right? You just heard Eddie Hearn say that, he would have preferred not to put a particular fight on pay-per-view, but he said, in order for him to try to, get the money back, that these fighters want a lot of money. So I think you have to consider that if you're feeling like two fighters that together are not even the biggest draw together, but they still want big draw, damn near type money, you could expect what kind of strain that is financially when it's time to make a fight. And again, I'm just using basic common fucking sense when you hear these promoters come out and speak like this, or if you hear, somebody trying to explain that side of it. A lot of times people don't want to hear it because, again, as fight fans, we feel like we got the money. Give us the fights now. We're not trying to hear that. But at least you should try to understand it so you can make more sense of it when this shit ain't happening. To me, if I hear that, if I know that two fighters are about to fight on a fight that more than likely shouldn't be on pay-per-view, right? And they're individually or together, they're not a big draw. That's no slight shade on them. Everybody's not going to be the guy, right? And you feel like those guys want a certain amount of money. And in order for them to get that, they have to try to put the fight on pay-per-view and try. You get what I'm trying to say? So just imagine a guy that really garners that attention with another guy that feels like he do. You get what I'm trying to say? Like it has to be a reason. What I'm saying, like I ain't got all the answers. There got to be a reason why a guy is getting $800 on a pay-per-view event. If that's not regular, it has to be a reason why a guy could be fighting on a card like that and getting that kind of money. And my guess is the pot is only so big. And if, two of the major players or the main event is getting the lion's share of the money between the two of them, what does that leave for everybody else? So I think it's a lot. That's me trying to understand, y'all. Everybody ain't going to go here. They're going to just be like, nah, they making excuses. Give us the fights. But now I really be wanting to know, bro, it's not so much as the money not being there. It's a combination of things. And I just be trying to understand, bro. Dudes be wanting to get paid. Be a lot of ego involved, and dudes don't be want to come to the table, bro. And then as a result, we get no fights. And Khalil was good with him, my bro. How you feeling? He said he's not a pay-per-view attraction, and that's what it is. So, but you've heard it out of Eddie Hearn's mouth. He said, he's been grossly overpaid throughout his career. But that's credit to how well of business that him and his team have done for him, for somebody to make that comment, but for him to still, not be the biggest draw, but still get them paychecks. That's a win for that man. That's why I say I don't see how people could slight him. He getting paid fans control who you can't control who people watch. You just got to go out there and do your job, right? But I think him controlling the business side of it, making sure he get his money is a very smart thing in boxing. Like that's a reason to applaud him and salute him. Like he actually found a way to win despite not being the biggest draw. You get what I'm saying? That's a fucking win for him. You get what I'm saying? I rock with that. So I don't know, man. I just look at shit different, man. Salute to my guy, say fan going wild. So again, man, I just try to understand it and not think when I hear some of the things that I've heard, like from how much fighters want and they got to make a return on investment and how, you forced to almost put things on pay-per-view in the effort to get guys paid and make sure they get the money they want like that. You now think about that now, level that up and make that action. Now change the fighters. You get what I'm saying? It's a different dynamic you're dealing with. That's a lot of money, people. And everybody be talking all this pay cut shit till it's time for your favorite guy to take one or humble himself or take a little less. You know what I mean? Take something strange for a piece of change. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Sometimes pay-per-view is not about starting, but a network trying to avoid losses and put it on the fighter. to earn what they're asking for. Lose is sink or swim, bro. That's all. And that's just us trying to have a real conversation without no narrative pushing towards nobody, man. It's a reason why these fights ain't being made, and I'm past everybody ducking. That's garbage. Like, there ain't no way everybody just wake up and now they scared to fight. Like, there's no way nobody convincing me that. For sure. Right. For sure. And they ain't gonna put themselves in position to do so. You get what I'm saying? In my opinion. So I don't know. I just think, you know, it's people see it different ways. At the end of the day, if I could snap my fingers or just pay my money for whatever they charging for a pay-per-view to see them fight, I would do it in a heartbeat. But all I do is try to have a conversation that extends further than the narrative-based stuff, the shit that make people not want to tune in. Duck this, duck that. That shit is weak, man. These fights not happening because I don't think it'd be time for it too. And got to start considering the business if you want to talk boxing every day. We forced to try to understand this business, right? So I just don't think, like, again, I was over there, salute to the Rise podcast. I was over there talking, man, and one of the things Calvin Ford said, he caught me for a second when I was like, man, I feel like the money would be there. I think it'd be there. He was like, you see what you say? Key word. He's like, you think, like, and you would think, you would just, the way you look at them two guys, you like them two top guys, there's no way in hell that shit ain't making money, right? And I don't think it's not that it's not going to make money, but is it going to make sense? And I think it's just something to consider. People are, you know, I don't know, they short-sighted, bro. If it ain't what they think, they can't hear it. You know what I'm saying? They can't hear the conversation. You just got to be real. You know what I mean? For Tank to be a duck, he gotta duck somebody. You know what I'm saying? He really got to duck somebody, not just because a fan or a supporter of boxing is on YouTube saying he ducked somebody. None of them dudes in boxing can say he ducked him. You know what I'm saying? None of them. Because he ain't fight you when you said you should have fought him. And more than half of the time, almost all of the time, people claim that somebody is free. They be tied up. I'm trying not to drag me into that, but that's bullshit. So if he had ducked, then it's a whole lot of front going on too. It's a whole lot of clout chasing on his name too. If he's a duck, it's a whole lot of clout chasing going on. Because if I've been getting ducked for somebody for that long, I wouldn't even ask to fight him no more. I would move on and build my career. And that it becomes a point where I want to be very clear. This ain't no damn bullying. You can't bully somebody that make grown men take naps against their will. That's number one. You can't bully no guy like that. But it do come a point in boxing where that shit is clearly clout chasing. Because if a guy is ducking you and wants nothing to do with you, scared to death, etc., 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 I ain't got to call this one. It's come up here and do all this, and you know all of that is a no. You know you can't. I'll move on and I'll beat ass at 140 or 147 if that's where I'm going to be at. And that little guy, the little club fighter or all these little stuff, I would not even mention him, and I would build my own name, resume, legacy without even ever mentioning him again in my career. That's what a real one to do. So if you really felt like a guy really didn't want to fight you, how long are you going to push a narrative that a guy ducked you? You literally push that, man, let me not even go too crazy. You literally push that narrative so long that y'all outgrown each other physically, and you still pushing the narrative. At what point is it past somebody ducking you and you just straight up clout chasing? You said he's scared to death. You said he don't want to fight. He clearly he a little man. Everybody's saying you too big. You clearly he don't want nothing to do with you. You got the snack pack. You snack strong. This dude is scared. No, I don't gotta call Al. You come to 140 or it ain't. You sound like you calling shots, and it sound like this dude ain't being the B-side that you want him to be. So you know what I would do as a fighter, as a team? I promise you, and it's on everything, I would move on. I wouldn't even mention that guy no more. You tell me I sound like I'm crazy when you done pushed the narrative so long that you literally outgrew the weight class. You've literally pushed that narrative till you physically outgrown each other, and you want me to believe that somebody is still scared. Nah, to me, sound like clout chasing. Hypothetically, I'm gonna play this with y'all. Yeah, all this time he was ducking, scared to death. Now you in a whole weight class, conquering a whole nother division, beating ass. You fresh off an ass whooping, new champion, and you still calling that little dude? No, you clout chasing, bro. That's clout chasing 101. I don't give a damn who said, how you slice it. That is the epitome of clout chasing, bro. You clearly said that guy wants absolutely nothing to do with you. So at what point do you stop beating a dead horse? At what point? Crush the Legend, my bro, what's good with? He said, what's a duck? Well, I guess when you don't fight somebody when they say it, when fans believe that you don't have to fight rematch clauses and you ain't got your previous 3 fights lined up and you ain't find a way to meddle in and fight a guy in, that's ducking. That's all I'm saying, bro. None of these dudes none of them go on record and say undeniably any of them ducked each other. None of them. And that's on either side because they ain't ducks, but they are businessmen, and y'all better start acknowledging that. I don't give a damn how tough you think your favorite fighter is. He's a businessman because he is in a sport that is a business. Yeah, it's a sport, but it is also a business. I understand. I speak as the fight fan too. We want to see more sport, less business talk. I'm with that, but I think it become a point in the sport where you have to acknowledge the business because it has a very big impact on why fights do or don't get made. And I'm past calling everybody a duck. These dudes be posturing. They be pissing contests, going back and forth, trying to win public perception. They all do it, bro. They all do it. They all do it. Every fighter. But don't tell me a guy that can make grown man go to sleep is scared to fight. Don't tell me somebody that can outbox a guy 12 rounds to zip is scared to fight. I say it on both ends. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me a guy that can go in there, pitch a shutout, drop a guy, beat his ass, is scared to get in there and scrap with somebody. And don't tell me a guy that finds a different way to create knockouts is scared to get in there and fight anybody. I'm a fair guy, even in the sport where people think you can't be fair. Them dudes ain't scared to fight nothing or nobody, bro. You get what I'm saying? You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta just give credit where it's due. And that's what I'm always do. These dudes, some bad boys, man. They all are. They some of the best fighters in the world. How good remains to be seen because they still got to fight each other. And that's all it is. But I'm back to my point. All right. Yeah, you've been ducked for all of these years. He's literally ducked you till you can't duck you no more. Now you ain't even in a weight class where he could duck you no more. Can we stop with the duck talk? You can't duck nobody from a separate weight class. Cut the shit, cut the shit, cut the shit. If your last 3 fights was all planned, there was no opportunity for that guy to fight you. Cut the shit, cut the shit, cut the shit. It's BS, bro. It just really is. And it's like, he's free now. And then he go fight somebody. And it's like, the hell with it. Them dudes in separate weight classes. Prime Politics was good with it, bro. I got you. It's different, bro. Just go your separate ways. Keep being great. Because that's exactly what I seen when you got in there with Regis was why people talk about you. That's what we should be talking about right there. He went in there and whooped ass. You know they're not giving it to you, bro. Because they can't tell you. They can't tell you. They can't tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? He say moving up to fight a UK guy. I don't know yet. I hear what he's saying, but I don't know. But I'm being 100. Like you free to see it differently. You tell me if I'm lying. If somebody, at what point, if you are in your heart of hearts knowing that it is nothing you can do to get a guy to fight you, at what point do you move on as an individual and say, yo, I'm good on speaking on that dude? When? At what point do you say, you know what? He really don't want to fight me. I ain't going to speak. That's if I believe you more if you was quiet. The fact that you trying to convince me at every turn that he's scared, I have a hard time believing that. Skywalker, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? So, look, man, none of these dudes is scared. Dudes don't be in each other's plans. I agree with Sean Porter when he said that. That's all fighters included. No fighter is exempt from following plans that them and their team have laid out for them. That's no fighter, but I ain't putting that jacket on none of these dudes. These are the top fighters in the world, bro. I respect them all. But I know what plans are. And I know full well people are smart, they're strategic, and they're businessmen. And you will be a damn dummy to not be educating yourself on the business side. And you want to be a part of fights as lucrative as a guy that can make $30-40 million, man. Miss me with that. You better be locked in. So again, it's just different, man. I'll see shit way different, bro. I ain't sitting here slighting these fighters. And again, I'm very honest that if somebody is scared to fight me, is there either you can't be being a bully because he make people go to sleep with physical pain. So you can't be being a bully. I heard people pushing that. That's not the case. That's clout chasing, bro. Because you're telling everybody nobody'll never fight you, scared to death. But I'm gonna continue to call his name even though we're a weight class apart. That's weird energy, bro. Leave it alone. Say your final. Hey, look, I tried to make a fight for all these years. He didn't want it. I'm good on him. So be it. Tell me what's wrong with that. Yeah, you can run, take your duck narrative and run with it. Run all the way up to light heavyweight if you want to. Take it wherever you taking it, but You need more people. I'm not convinced nobody ducked each other. I know business full well that shit get in the way. And I know people really don't. When you loud and proud like that, I know all the time that don't mean you want to fight. It's just like somebody barking in the street, bro. It's no different. It's no different to me. That's how I interpret that. When you super loud, nah, negative, bro. You're not gonna see Tank, but they were scared to fight fighters back in the day. Used to be scared of Tyson. Now they used to be scared. That's why I say that scared era, and that's a great point, Macho. I said that before, bro. The scared era is over. The minute Tyson like that's over with. Like nobody comes like that. Dude energy was different. Nobody come to a fight with that energy the way Tyson made people have. So all that they scared of each other. I ain't buying none of that. Do dudes want to lose? Hell no, they don't want to lose. Are they in a rush to lose? No. Do they have plans? Absolutely. Do they follow those plans? Absolutely. But do I feel like they'll all fight each other? I do. But we got to see from the fighters themselves that they all want it. I don't care how loud you could be. I don't care about social media, bro. I know when it's time for a fight to get made, it ain't on social media. And until that, I don't believe nobody that's going on social media trying to make the fight. Unless you just generating interest like, yo, I'll fight such and such. I get it. But once you start with the extra shit, nah, smoke and mirrors. Yeah. Don't nobody hate him. Yeah, facts. The only people I think dislike Tank is a percentage of people on YouTube and maybe a couple haters from his own city. Other than that, you gotta rock with him. You gotta rock with him if you're really paying attention to this full story and not just being a selfish fan saying, he ain't fight a couple guys, so yeah, he ain't did nothing in the sport. Yeah, his resume weak. Yeah, he 30 years old, he ain't fight nobody. Like that's the poor representation of the work that man put in. I don't argue with people, but I would say that to anybody that tell me Tank ain't did shit in the sport. That's weird. That's weird as hell. You know what I mean? It ain't his career ain't over. So just let's see what all these dudes do at the end of the day. I can't wait to see what they all do. You know what I mean? Now who won it? Facts, Crush. That's what I'm saying, bro. And that go for both sides. Nobody not singling no guy out. You gotta really. It's a way to make fights, bro. Social media ain't showed me yet. I ain't convinced. What Devin did to Shakur, he ran out the ring. Oh, my bad, scared. He pulled him out the ring. Yeah, security told him he had the gap. He had the gap. You know what I'm saying? Deb had the gap. I salute to him, though. I saw Devin's lack of confidence in the corner during the Loma fight. If anyone was scared of competition, I think it would be him. I feel you, Queen. I feel that. You got time to be on the internet talking bad to fans of a fighter you don't like. You got too much time as a man. Yeah, for me, bro, like that's why pound for pound, I think if anybody see how I carried on social media, if you ever see me spaz on somebody, I'm probably spazzing on the troll, but my interactions with fighters, always positive. If I ain't putting something positive or supportive on your post, you know what I mean, I probably won't say much, you know what I mean? Or if I do make a comment, it's not going to be just disrespect. That's just not how I carry it. Like, I try to, demonstrate that energy everywhere I go because I notice a lot of people, that's just how they interact through disrespect. I don't know I think the internet made it popular or cool or acceptable to just greet people through disrespect. Like that's how people interact. It's weird. Doug is not a chicken business. And he wanted to fight so bad, he turned down the opportunity to negotiate with Espinosa for a tank fight last year. Doesn't say you want to fight like telling Espinosa no. It's just what it is, bro. But Zine, if they'll tell us Espinosa lied, he's a liar. You know what I mean? YouTube narrative for entertainment. Yeah. Speak for themselves at the end of the day. Yeah. And people gonna watch Tank. They showed it. Shakur at YMCA closely dug 25%. Shit, have at it, bro. You know what I mean? Shit, I tell you what, the fact that I show a lot of maturity for him to be able to coach younger fighters that's not so much younger than him, right? But they're younger, much earlier points in their careers, and them to have that much confidence in them. I think that part of his career need to be spoken on more, the way he give back to the fighters so early. Like, I think that's dope. You know what I'm saying? When he come back to lace him up for real, somebody getting their ass beat, don't worry. You know what I mean? Because you're happy, like just some people just sad. It's all right. I be trying to, put that great energy out, bro. Like, I want to normalize talking with respect like men. Like, that's how men carry. We don't jump on social media platforms and disrespect fighters that we never met because they're doing something with their career. Like, if I don't like you that much, dude, I ain't tuning in, bro. It ain't that deep. You know what I mean? Like, people be going crazy online with these fighters. It'd be wild. Meaning of a boxing dummies, number one, you have to be in the same weight class. Number two, when one signs the contract and the other doesn't sign the contract, that is case closed. Straight like that. Now that's a duck. And none of that has happened. It's been posturing of people saying what I want. And then they back that by, oh, you didn't send the offer. You didn't send the offer. But the same people will tell you he didn't send an offer, are the same people that will tell you only the A-sides could send an offer. But those same people will tell you that they believe that it was a $20 million offer made to him. Do you see my issue with people? Simple, very simple. That shit is outgrown it. Keep being great. This is my final thoughts on that situation as a whole. Deb, you've been doing your thing. Keep doing it. You at 140, keep being great. It's a lot of great fights for you to make there. If you and Tank, Team Tank, and whatever can ever get on the same page, they're actually, go about making a fight, then I'm 100,000,000% all for it. But I ain't for the narratives no more. There's no such thing as ducking somebody that's not in your same weight class. I've literally heard somebody blame for Tank. They said how Tank let him outgrow the weight. It's just ridiculousness. That's not boxing, bro. Salute to them Kings. I want to see them fight. If they don't fight, boxing continues. They're still fighters at 35. Tank has options. If he ever felt like it wasn't nothing at 35, I'm pretty sure if he needed to, he would go to 40. Know what I mean? You can't be scared of something that you went and did before. So all them people saying, oh, he's scared of 140. He did it already. That makes zero sense. That's like the same people saying that, Terence Bud Crawford is now scared of Earl Spence after fighting him. If you still pushing that, that's weird energy. There's no way you scared of some shit that you already did and conquered. You know what I'm saying? On top of that. So I just try to make sense of these boxing conversations, take the stress out of them, narrative free. And again, I ain't going to be perfect, but I ain't going to sit up here and have a bunch of bias talk. I salute all these dudes and I support them all. But you don't get no fights just trying to tear down the character and the reputation of another fighter. I just haven't seen it work like that in boxing. So I don't think that the rules going to change for anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? And that, again, pointing back to that last situation when it was time for them dudes to really make business and square business away, it got quiet. It was crickets on social media. And the next thing you heard, we had a real legit date that some people couldn't even believe we got because they went quiet for a minute. So until I see that kind of energy, I'm not convinced. I'm not sold. And I'm definitely not buying that shit. You could shovel it over there somewhere else. You could take, I don't care how many cans of spray paint you got. You could spray paint whatever turd you want and tell me it's gold. I know it is not. You know what I'm saying? Food's gold. I know it when I see it. I know promotion when I see it. I know people selling it when I see it. You get what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with it. But if you know it when you see it, you get what I'm saying? So it is what they said, Bud, Duck, and Earl. That's bogus. Yeah, you're not saying they scared. He's scared. He's scared to fight him. Yeah, he's scared to fight him. See, he won't fight him at 54. He's scared. Like, dude, what? Like, I'm in my Westbrook voice. Like, what? Like, he's bugging, man. Like, I mean, like, what? These dudes ain't scared. They do this for a living, bro. You know what I mean? Shoot to my guy D for the win. No, he said that really feel it. Who is on Florida? Fire can't save him. None of that mouth thing. Listen, I think his toughest fights are ahead of him. I think all their toughest fights could be ahead of him because I think, they still have bigger challenges. You know what I mean? And the career is not over. Like, people be saying Tank age, you would think that dude was about to retire right now. And I don't give a damn what he said about when he want to retire. Show me it. That man is going to fight for a while, and I expect to see him do so. Who he going to fight is the biggest question. That's the only thing that matters. Who he fighting next? And I can't wait to see it. I don't know. I heard Calvin say oldie but goodie. I heard Pacquiao throw his name in the hat. Salute to my guy KO. I seen his video. He got me to thinking too. Damn, oldie but goodie. He did say Pac. It do seem like, yeah, possibility. Who knows? I just don't know. But this is how you know he one of them guys, because he one of the few people that no matter who people say he's fighting right away, they just throw it. They just take it and run with it. Key Alexander, peace. Queen, how you feeling to that? How's you feeling? When an overnight blow up, to fight a smaller fighter never calls out anyone's damn size. Hey, Crush, look, he ain't scared, but he's trying to sneak out the back door on that contract. Right, I feel you. Facts. When Fisher retired at 42, he the little family retired stupid. Yeah, I try to have the better ones when y'all get here, bro. I really do. I think I fight the good fight pretty good, man. Fight the good fight because I know tearing down, but let's focus on more realistic things. Tim Layton in the building. JBT, what's good, bro? So Abner Mares. Shit, man, I personally sock Abner Mares out myself if he try to sign a contract with Tank. That's the case. Tank might as well go and give me that bag. I go personally break his buffs. You know what I mean? I hear somebody announce Abner Mares. Me and him got to shoot a fade. And now, mind you, I ain't got no kind of problems with him. Just the fact that you throw your name in the hat. Nah, bro. I seen the last fight you had. Nah, bro. Chill. You know what I mean? Don't get your eye knocked straight, for real. Maybe he might want that eye, you know what I mean? It's like surgery on the eye. For now, video say, oh, it says opposite they offer Tank a fight. Just, oh, man. damn, you think that? Salute to my guys in there. Sheesh me. Just prediction. Rolly versus Pitbull. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a fire fight, bro. I think it'll be a fire fight for sure. My only reservations for Rolly if he's gonna be less than a fighter that he needs to be to win. Like, if he's less than what Rolly is, right? If he's not being Rolly, like that awkward come forward guy that's really getting there engaged and mix it up, then he can find himself getting caught by something with Pitbull. Some people feel like Pitbull power might not go up. He might not have the power. I don't see that to be the case. And I do think Rolly's chin got a question mark by it. I think, since the Tank fight, that very next fight, he got put down, dropped again. I know Barroso's a real puncher, but I think if Pitbull know anything, if he don't know how to do nothing else, he know how to punch, right? I think he got legit pop, and I think he could shake Rolly chin up if he catch him, bro. I really do. And it's weird because I want to just all out just make a solid prediction. It's like I could see ways either of these guys could win, but my reservations is on Rolly, because life after Tank Davis ain't hitting the same for him. Pitbull still look like Pitbull, if that makes sense. Even though we only got to see Rolly the one time where Barroso was a terrible display, in my opinion. They had to save him and rob Barroso for him to get the win. Even though Pitbull wins be ugly sometimes, how he get the work done, he still get these knockouts that, he gets a pretty good knockout. So he still looked like Pitbull after Tank Davis, and we know that he fought the Tank Davis with the hurt hand. We get all of that, but he's life after Tank Davis hitting better for him than it is for Rolly to me. And I think Rolly, it might be a bit less of what he once was, and that's crazy to say already because of that loss. I think he might be fighting them demons because I seen him being hesitant, a little reluctant, a little gun shy. Pitbull is still Pitbull. He's just as wild as he always been. He getting there and crash out, bro. He getting there and crash out. Missing his recorder, now he's returning. Yeah, he coming back. He ain't going nowhere. Facts, no hate. Fast to send little Mr. Russell a contract. And then that junk was faulty. That was faulty too, Crush. I remember that. That had some people annoyed with that situation. I say Tank offered Ben anything. Damn, he lying already. Salute to the OG, man. For now, man. I'm gonna go check the videos. I gotta watch a couple of his short joints because he made some joints I gotta go check out for sure. All right, Lieutenant with Conor Benn and kind of crazy. I get it. Listen, it's not a name. You like, yo, you gonna do that? Fight Haney. I get it, but for me, I just don't bite every time I hear him say something, right? I've seen this play before, and that's why I say I'm interested to see my good brother cook on this tonight to see what he think on it, man. But I just got a tendency not to run with as soon as I see him say something. Like, I hear him talking, like, I just think Tank be trolling sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I swear. I could be wrong as hell. Maybe he's serious. We're gonna see. Not doing shit at 140. Yeah, I don't know about him competing and campaigning up at 140 and how successful he'd be there with those top guys. I think the size difference would be an issue for him if that's where he's trying to campaign at. But I feel like Rolly is an opportunity for him to be a champion, and that's a one that he could win. You know what I mean? As far as what happens after that, I don't know. I think it's tough sledding, but I think Rolly is a winnable fight. IB, what's good, family? Versus the Mexican Bully. Wow, yeah, they gonna fight, bro. They gonna fight. You can take that ancient Egyptian power. He might survive. Damn, Milan called bro ancient Egyptian. Say Rolly can make it this round 6. Might have a chance because Pitbull looks heavy. Yeah, everybody been saying that he do look like he been eating. What he been eating, but he been eating though. He been eating. His ass damn been eating. Shit, not impressive. Yeah, right. Conor Benn stated he was sending the offer. Keyshawn picked Rolly. Did he? That's funny. He said it's an official offer I made. Didn't watch the video yet, though. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go check it out. It's like I say, I'm only tired. Sucker boxes. Right, man. Right. Earlier, see, does anyone know who Rolly's new trainer is? Yeah, I heard he split from Bullet. Did they say it was a trainer before Bullet or something? I don't know if it was a trainer before. But you know what? It's funny you asked that, Zaynab, because you know who asked to train him? Or not asked. You know who said they'll be willing to train him? What y'all think about that? It's funny you asked that. What y'all think about this, man? Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso said he'll train Rolly. He said Reynoso and Rolly, it got a ring to it, man. Got a little ring to it. Rolly Reynoso, you know what I mean? Reynoso Rolly. I don't know. Big Rolo Reynoso. It got a little ring to it. I don't know where he at though, but I know I did see this video where Reynoso said he'd be willing to train him. I thought that was funny though. Thought it was funny. Rolly said he went back to his original trainer. I thought that's what it was. But yeah, Reynoso said he'd train him. He'd have Rolly, he'd transform Rolly into a little baby Canelo. Think you got it? You think you could do it? That'd be crazy, bro. Conor Benn gonna mess around and get smoked. Conor Benn, I hope Conor Benn realize he playing with the right smoke. I'm telling you, you talking about the right fighters. Go out there and fight. Drop the video taking Conor. I gotta watch a suit to the OG for now, man. I gotta watch it. We're gonna rock out for like 15 more minutes, man. We're gonna rock out. I want to make sure let me take this off though. But yeah, Reynoso offered us to train Rolly, man. The train Rolly. And yo, somebody gotta fight Boots, yo. At this point, like, it's getting ridiculous, yo. Like Jamal James, I read the article. Jamal James said he'll fight Boots. Will somebody please say they'll fight Boots that don't look like it's gonna be roadkill in there, bro? Like, can somebody that I don't think he gonna complete Hami call him out? Like Barrios, that's a cool fight. Barrios is the most legit, I think, out of any. But did Conor Benn? Nah, bro. Pete Dobson was touching you. Boots gonna beat your ass. Like, that ain't good. You might have to chill on that. Jamal James, ain't he trying to get a win? Like, that's not what you do if you're trying to get a win. I respect it, but that's like, if you want to win, that's not where you go. Boots ain't the guy. Yeah, I need a win. Let me go fight him. Like that. Please don't do that. I can see you now. That knockout gonna be bad. I'm not even trying to be funny. I like him, but it's too much separation there. That's gonna be a bad fight for him. You get what I'm saying? That's gonna change you right there. I don't know how much time you spent off, but guarantee you, if you fight Boots, you probably gonna want some more time off after that. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Yo, being part of the Juice Crew is crazy. But then they say somebody else pop out that camp or something like that. Does it not look good in any of the fights? Nope. Nope. He hasn't looked good, but I say, Crush, don't he always kind of look like that? He raised his level a little bit. What I'm saying, for me, I think he's still more of what he always was than Rolly, right? I feel like Tank chipped a little bit, took a little piece of Rolly with him when he knocked him out. And I think he makes some second guess overthinking there. He still could be dangerous. Like, he got a chance to win, right? But I give Pitbull a legit chance to catch him and beat him. I really do. Just because of how he fights and the fact that life after Tank Davis looks like it worked out better for Pitbull, whereas he's still more of that same guy. But Rolly, like I said, you see he got in there. Not only it wasn't even just him getting dropped, it's how he was looking the whole time. Looked like the guy was just doing. He was very uncomfortable in there dealing with him. And think about it, he's going to be fighting a guy that's coming to knock his head off, that's going to be shorter than him. He's going to have some challenges, I think, man. Big fight, Rolly and Cruz. It's an entertaining fight for sure. It's a retirement check for Jamal. Yeah, Jamal, my guy. Yeah, I like Jamal. So he fight Boots. He has since Butev. I don't think so. Zenith, that he might have to chill on that one. That's not a good one though. Simply because don't be no inactive fighter talking about, yeah, I want Boots. Nah, bro. Nah. Like, I respect it, but you're not gonna convince me that you're gonna meet your demise in there, bro. You're gonna beat your ass. Like, you don't need that. That boy is boxing. Don't be no inactive guy and talking about you want to fight Boots. It's just not. I don't see how that's smart. I'm just being honest. Do I respect it? Yeah, I ain't taking no opportunity off the table for him. That's what he wants. Listen, go do it. But sheesh, that's gonna be bad. I don't see him winning a single round against Boots Ennis. Pitbull via left hook. I'm telling you, Ant. Telling you, I think he could crack Rolly. And again, I could have overlooked the tank fights for both of them, right? Maybe I'm thinking too much, putting too much into it for Rolly, but I've seen a different guy in there, and it's already bad enough that even him being Rolly was still at a disadvantage when you were in there with a certain type of fighter, but it still made him very dangerous. Him being Rolly is exactly what would make us give him a chance in any fight, right? Just that being that wild, aggressive guy that's gonna throw them shots. So him any hesitation fighting a shorter dude, man, Pitbull gonna just be looking to just land big shots to me. Like that, he's just getting there and crash out. So maybe Rolly catch him first. I don't know. So he be Rolly, they're gonna do it 140 besides get knocked out and crushed. Like I said, I think if he could sneak a Rolly win in, I don't know what his career looked like if he campaigned at 140. Like I think the size disparity at some point it start to be too much. Like I think it's only so much. Oh, he's a shorter fighter, you're gonna have trouble. I think it's only so much of that's gonna go on. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's tough sledding for him moving forward. If he campaigning at 140, I don't know if this is a 1-0, but the fact that he looked pretty heavy before this fight tells me it seemed like he could possibly be staying up there. So we'll see, because that is a small dude. I mean, definitely got Rolly. Anyway, great knockout fight for boxing. Yeah, somehow it shouldn't go the distance, man. I hope not. It shouldn't. There's no way in hell that should go the distance, bro. MondayBuild, he's being nice to the Ben family. Speaking of that, damn, I meant to bring that up too, man. My bad, y'all. I think Rolly get it done. Pitbull mostly, yeah, just like and again, that's why I see ways they both can win, right? That's just an angle that I'm going with, like the way both look since fighting Tank Davis. One of them look, you know what I mean, like he been through it, like he fighting demons, and one guy looked like he survived a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? For obvious reasons. I think really. Oh shit. Man, Conor Benn. Dev said something about that needle with Conor Benn. Conor Benn ain't like that. Hold on. Let me see. Be funny, drop the link. Give me a second. You think Rolly can get it done? Pitbull mostly just those hooks. I seen that already. Hold on. Let me
yeah, I mean, social media is a funny thing. It's a funny place. It gives people a false sense of security. But then in person, keep that energy. Same with Dobson. Keep that energy. You know, it's like, but then it was like, I understand his point, you know, as a way to justify his loss. It was a way to, you know, explain the loss, you know, in his head. And, you know, he's very respectful. And, you know, I think life is too short, man. I don't hold no grudges against anyone. Say what you want to say. Do you know what I mean? It makes no difference to me. You know, there's a few people that I've been shocked at. He was one of them, to be fair, but it's like, does my life change? Does my life change? I've had the whole world say I'm this and I'm that, you know? So it don't change my life. I've got my beautiful son, beautiful wife sitting over there, got a daughter on the way. So it's like, what? I'd rather be me than you, because I ain't got time to be sitting on Twitter commenting rubbish. I ain't got time to be sitting on Twitter caring about what you do or give my opinion on what you do. I don't care. Like, I really don't care. Right. And I feel like those who do care need to get a hobby.
I was just finally quickly, just outside of your fight, Fury is now rescheduled, the cut, causing the cut to make the fight rescheduled. Does it change your pick at all as to who wins the undisputed fight because of the cut?
Sorry, my ADD kicked in.
Just saying, finally, Fury versus Usyk is on the horizon. It's rescheduled May 18th because of the cut suffered.
Him tweeting about me, you know, he's just never had no power. Get off my dick, man.
Hello.
Maybe slightly lean towards Eubank. So,
so that's that. If you don't care,
would you like Broner in sense because of the spotlight he brings?
Broner, nah, zero interest in Adrian Broner.
And why he said zero interest in Adrian Broner? Because Broner DM'd him. You know what I mean? He DM'd him a little bit. You make the fight. What the hell he said at the bottom over here? Hold on. What do you say? On smoke whenever you want it. So if that's Conor Benn responding to AB, he say here he'll have no interest. But then real quick, do you see how quick fighters do that? You see in the DM, it's like he say he on smoke whenever he wanted. Then it's like here you have no interest in Adrian Broner whatsoever. So it's like, and then if Broner come out like he ain't say that in the DM, then you see this right here. So I don't know. I think Conor Benn, especially after that performance, I think he need to consider all things. I think he need to consider all fight. Not Broner though. I rock with him for that. Leave the Broner fight alone. You're gonna hear what he had to say. Like, you know, they brought up the Haney needle thing, but that's just fighters taking shots at fighters. So I don't think that's a realistic thing. Like Bill Haney said, Conor Benn ain't a real option for his next fight, but you know, maybe something that they could look at in the future. And like I said, that's what I think. He did go watch him, seen what he needed to see. And I think that's scouting too, because if you got any plans at potentially going up to another weight class, that's what you do, right? You go scout, you go see a guy that probably think you go in there, test the waters against, beat him up, anything, right? So I get it. I get it for what it's worth. Art man, what's good with it, family? What's good with it, bro? That'd be a good fight for Broner, right? After seeing how he looked, right? I just think he'll end up outworking him. That's just what it.
What up, bro? What up, bro?
Make excuse from fans. Yeah, I don't make excuses.
You hear me?
I can't. For me to make an excuse, I gotta know what he's doing, and I don't know what he's doing. But
hey, yo.
I mean,
just do.
Yeah,
what's good?
He talking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bet. Yo, listen up. I can't believe. Listen, this is what happened. We called for the Canelo Crawford fight. How long we've been calling for this fight to happen? Like a whole month, 2-3 months. We've been calling we've been calling for this fight to happen. Guess what? There's legit sources. There's legit news stating that this will be happening soon. This Canelo Crawford fight, and it's in the works right now in terms of the deal and in terms of the advertisements and etc. So what we call for in terms of boxing matches we want to see.
He just caught me off guard.
It happens in real life. Start looking at it.
I get you. Canelo Crawford, even though you came in here and put the boo bop bang on what we was just going with it, but Canelo and Crawford, listen, if they gonna fight, I'm with it. Crawford feel like it's the biggest fight in boxing. I feel like everybody right now feel like them and somebody is the biggest fight. I think it'll get a lot of attention. Whether or not he actually gonna do it remains to be seen.
He's gonna do it. He already stated. They already said he's gonna do it.
Yeah, I know people say a lot of stuff, man, but and again, I question everything until I completely understand what's going on with him and Spence. Like that's why I take all that stuff with a grain of salt. People calling Crawford out, Crawford shopping for other opponents.
He fucking announced it, dude.
Yeah, a lot of stuff getting announced right
on his X account.
Remember, they announced Ryan and Dev, right?
And they canceled it. And they canceled Ryan and Dev.
So
because they lames, they don't want real fights to happen because they scared of weight classes. They scared of jumping up in weight because when somebody jumps up in weight to fucking 2-3 weight divisions up on the ladder, they don't let that shit just slide.
Right.
They're saying, well, we're not gonna let this happen. Crazy. This guy, but they're the same height though. You better know that. They're the same height.
Yeah. I think. Listen, it's a brave move, I wouldn't be against it if Crawford is for it, but it's risky as hell. No acclimation, jumping 3 weight classes. That stuff sound good, but I'll believe it when I say it. I'm not saying he won't do it, but that's very, very risky. You talking about a dude that fought at like heavyweight. I said that before. His margin for error in that fight, I just think it'd be very small. Like, you get what I'm saying?
No,
you can't let a guy like that
He's going to have to change up something.
And you're going to get hit. You get what I'm saying? I haven't seen a fight where he hasn't gotten hit. So all this, he going to be perfect for 12 rounds. It's not saying he can't, but it's very, very unlikely that he'll be perfect for
right now, guess what they have it at, the predictions. They have it at 60-40 in favor of Crawford. these predictors that predict fights.
60-40
These guys that look at fights and they predict who's going to win with accuracy. They have 60-40 Crawford.
Hold up. Say, Brandon, who you got winning the fight then?
Bro, I already know who's going to win, bro. What you mean,
so
bro?
Who's going to win?
Who's going to win?
I already know Crawford's going to win. You know
Crawford?
why? Because he's the best fighter right now. He's right now the current Mayweather. He's in his prime right now.
Yeah. And again, that's a good point, Miss Joette. Tell him to fight anyone at 168, please. The problem with that is I'm on notice. My keywords, I'm with it if Crawford really wants to pursue. I don't give a damn what Canelo want, right? And the reason I say that, I would respect it on the side of Crawford if that's what he's pursuing. But again, I'm not backing it for Canelo because we giving him another opportunity to get another potential 168-pound undisputed fight without having to fight a 68-pounder, which is criminal. And the fact that you just brought up a 54-pounder, a career 54-pounder, where you then could have fought him down there, but you wanted to fight at 55.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna go a step further and say,
it's crazy.
You know what?
Bro was jumping up from
I'm gonna bring him up here and I'm gonna fight him. Like hell nah.
By the way, he's jumping up. He's fighting the best fighter in the division, not just one of the fighters. He's jumping up the best fighter.
Fighting the best fighter.
He's not fighting one of the top 10, or he's not. He's fighting number 1. He's fighting the greatest middleweight fighter.
Canelo to me, I mean, right now,
he can't even get acclimated to the division yet. He's currently 147, the best fighter in that division. He's moving up to fight 168, best fighter in the division. But he's not going to fight somebody else in the division before.
And they could say that again out loud. Like,
what is this guy thinking about?
He's jumping up from 147, right? This was a dude.
So do you understand that if he wins this fight, he becomes the undisputed champion of
now you're gonna jump
fucking 168.
3 more weight classes, and you're gonna go fight the number 1 guy. Now I'm gonna make a point to you, like I always make this point. Did Andre Ward go right to 175 and fight Kovalev? You know what he did? He got 2 warm-up fights to acclimate to that weight class because he know weight classes matter. Then he wouldn't beat up on Kovalev, right?
Exactly.
I believe it's of that ilk.
No,
I think that's a lot of weight.
Okay, but listen though, if he wins though, let's say Crawford wins though, right?
Think about it.
Okay, listen though, let's say Crawford wins though, right? Is he now undisputed in that division? So he starts to fight 168, or is he going to retire after that? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? It literally makes no sense. But I'm here to see what the fuck he's gonna do.
He said somebody come check a buddy with Canelo wins. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, bro.
All right, so hypothetically speaking, you got Crawford winning that fight, right? If Crawford wins that fight, mind you, Crawford has already knocked out Jose Benavidez Jr., right? Do you have Crawford picking up that same skill, the same standard that y'all have for Canelo to fight David Benavidez?
That's a great question.
No, bro. Because you know why? Because it's different when a fighter moves up versus when a fighter moves down. It's way different story. Because when a fighter moves up,
I'm not going for that, bro. Because you say that now, and then he wins. You say that now, bro, and he wins, and then what happens, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, what the hell? What is he gonna do after that? Who's he gonna fight after that? Is he gonna go back to 147?
Who? Crawford?
Like exhibition match? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Crawford said he had 2 fights left. He said one of them was Errol Spence. In recent times, I'm seeing videos saying he moved past it. But again, that I don't think that's a decision that he can make by himself. I think, that's some contractual situation they got going on. So I think a lot of this, we have to put that in perspective and take everything with a grain of salt till we officially get word that rematch is scrapped. Other than that, it's just Crawford doing what he's supposed to do, talking about other options and, next fight up. I would personally love to see him and Spence close that chapter. And if Canelo Alvarez is a fight he want to pursue, because he said 2 fights left, and he said that was his last one. Because I think that would be the pinnacle.
He said only 2 more fights left?
Yeah, he said 2 more fights. He said one of them was going to be Errol Spence. Then he had mentioned fighting Canelo. So you hearing more whisper about the Canelo situation. So my thing is,
he's going to be 42-0, and he's just
it's very risky, bro. Like, if you fight Errol Spence, and then let's say, you fought Spence at 54, say you beat him, right? We just don't hypothetically. I fight at 54. Or say you fought again at 47, which will be dumb. You're going to jump 3 weight classes and fight that guy that fought at light heavyweight before. Your margin for error just has to be too small. You're dealing with a very experienced fighter, a guy with over 60 fights. He done fought the best of the best. I just think it's very difficult. But
Man, I think Canelo's not ready for Crawford. Honestly,
skillfully, he can win the fight. I just don't know
Canelo lost to fucking Dimitri Bivol. Canelo lost to Dimitri Bivol. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but Dimitri Bivol was much bigger.
He was getting caught, bro.
And Terence Crawford was much bigger. Dimitri Bivol was the same size as Canelo. It'd be a different fight. That size played a factor. It definitely helped. I mean, I think stylistically, Bivol is a tough fight for him, but I think the same size, it makes a difference. I think Bivol made Canelo realize 175 is too much. Like, you pushing, he's 5'8", he's not that big, he's not that big a guy. Weight-wise, he got the weight, but I don't think 75 is for him. You know what I mean? That's just too much weight. You got to think about weight fluctuation. That's a real thing. No acclimation. Think about how his body would look putting on all that weight and then actually competing there. But we just seen what Charlo did, right? Coming off a layoff, and he jumped to 2 weight classes. You can see a considerable difference in his body. He just didn't look like in the best shape. Now you talking about.
Dude, I think Crawford might lose, bro. I think he really might lose.
Hell no. I think we'll be asking Bud to be Superman now. If he cool with being Superman, then go ahead and put your cape on, get in there, bro. But
no, he's not gonna be taken down that easy. If people think he's gonna be taken down that easy, Crawford, in terms of getting hit like that by Canelo, even though Crawford has good defense, it's not like he can just go take those punches, but he'll take them and he'll walk him down.
That's
you know what I mean?
Like
that's what's I predict is going to happen.
And Crawford,
it's gonna be a close round though. It's gonna be a close match.
He like to fight, and again,
it might be a draw. You never know. It might be a draw.
You're not beating Canelo on a decision unless you're going Floyd Mayweather or Dimitri Bivol. I mean, I just don't know if you will beat him that convincingly because, again, Floyd, I just think all around, just defensively, was a totally different fighter. And for Bivol, the overall package and then the style and then him having that size, I think that was more than enough for Canelo to deal with in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
go back and watch that Bivol fight.
It's tough. But look, I'll say this. Anybody that can do it skillfully, Crawford can hang with him. But I just don't know if you can go 36 minutes without him lowering one of them booms on you, man. That's tough. It's tough.
Man, that's all I want to say, bro. Good talking to you, Just Do Boxing.
I already know, man. Salute to you, bro.
Man.
Love, bro. Salute to my guy Macho and pound for pound, man. Y'all bros got anything else on it, man? You think Bud can move around like Floyd? No, Aisha, absolutely not. No,
I ain't got nothing, bro. You got it, bro. Everything you already know, you got it, bro.
No, just salute to my guy, man. Appreciate y'all as always pulling up, coming up here. Yeah, the jump is crazy. I know he was excited about that matchup. I'm like, yeah, listen, I just don't think we should give Canelo out like that. And I would see a pattern forming. Like, you're gonna keep reaching smaller and smaller. So 54 wasn't enough. So you really gonna just keep playing with us. Then you taking quality fighters and a loss, the wrong kind of loss. Think about what it does to the reputation. Up until that loss with Charlo, he was a lion. It was no question. Now you go in there, and now his reputation look like it's in question, at least for the prisoners of the moment type people. Then you'll be taking another undefeated, accomplished guy, well-respected guy. You're gonna drag him to your weight class where you got all the advantages, and then we gotta expect that Crawford finds a way out of that. And I don't want to make it seem like he can't handle his own, but man, that's a lot of weight, bro. Man, that's a lot. Yeah. No acclimation, no like, all right, let me see how my body look and feel. Now I'm gonna just fight the guy that fought at light heavyweight, 175. Like, hell no, you out here playing. Yeah.
You seen Bud
that Canelo is. I'll be a little annoyed. And a part of me, because it's like I'll be interested to see how it would look, but then a part of me is like, man, I'll be having that Amir Khan in the back of my head, and not saying Crawford is Amir Khan, but with that much weight difference, you've never been punched by nobody that big. It's gonna be a difference. Charlo found that out, and he's at 54. So don't tell me Bud Crawford, and I don't think he got a bad chin, but do you think his chin is better than Charlo's? You get what I'm saying? And he been getting hit by a 54-pounder, so I don't know, man. That shit is a lot, yo. Hell no, you gonna knock Bud out and think you get it off. But boy, man, I'll be pissed off. Like, yo, nah, man. Don't give him nothing. Make him work for it, yo. If he has 68, just make him defend the belts at 68. I respect the challenge, and again, Crawford want to do it. They both want to do it. If they do it, I'll support it, but I'm not asking that he do that. You know what I mean? That's I mean, Bud
that's facts. Dan is right. He got an uphill battle.
He's not winning on no 21 pounds a lot, no matter who it is. That's a whole lot behind the ass TV, my brother. What's good with it, bro? Buzz arms up. I'm telling you. See how he had what's his name?
Callum
Smith arms looking crazy. What's good, eh?
Yeah, like he had a grapefruit in his arm, man.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? He had him looking wild. Like when Popeye ain't got the spinach, he try to make the muscle and the arm just looking wild. I say, man, you gonna let this man punch your arm into some other shit.
That is true what you said. Even if they go to the remember when Floyd fought, they went to a draw. One of them had it a draw. Even when Bivol fought him,
do it, but it'd be tough, bro.
One round,
because it's like this, right? Canelo even hit Floyd if you're really being serious, if you're really being honest. But it just was the quality of the punches that he wasn't able to land, right? Anything of any significance, it just wasn't really there for him with Floyd. But that's Floyd. Like, I don't think Terence Crawford's defense is quite that level, right? Even though it was very good, right? It's just not that level. I think I just don't see like one of those hooks doing too well when it connect because of the weight separation. Like there's a whole lot, and you ain't even able to adjust. Like it's one thing to weigh a weight, but then you got to fight, perform, and win at it, and perform at a high level. And you talking about a guy that could be higher if he want. Oh man, shit, that's a whole other thing. And then you talking about the clenbuterol Don, bro. Like whatever, bro. All right. Just to check it there, see we got dropped this phone. Salute to my bro, man. Let me check it. Oh man, sheesh.
Yeah, that's uphill battle for Buck.
Boxing Swords, what's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? What's good with the Spence ain't beating no damn Canelo? Yeah, it's just tough to see anybody beating. That dude just outgrew these guys, man. And I think that's something that really need to be considered. When you talk about some of these fights, these dudes ain't gonna just get in there and dang. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. That right there just let me know. You're out there getting sat on that ass. You know how that start getting once you start getting knocked down. That shit is like them shit start coming in droves. You know what I mean, this guy, now you see it with Rolly. It's first Tank shook his brain. Barroso, let's see if Pitbull catch him. Ain't no telling. I definitely think he could hurt him.
And then it's sparring too with Jahan Ingram. That's why I said I got Pitbull via left hook. If you look at all of those instances where he got sat down, it was with a left hand, bro. It's kind of like that Gillian White with the uppercut, man. Like he could take every other punch. But that uppercut is starting to look like that for Rolly. I don't know what it is, but that left hook is looking like kryptonite, bro.
I mean, should I say who got it? Start with a damn R, but it ain't Rolly. It's somebody that just got dropped in their last fight. I tell you that, and dominated. So you already know, man. Yeah, I know who got dropped, but yeah, man, I just feel like the wrong kind of performance does something to the psyche of a fighter. And dang, he said drop target 2 different guys, one pro, one amateur, chasing greatness. Oh dang, yeah. Ruger having some tough outs. I think what that's an example of is when your better days be behind you, you start getting up there in that age, man, and then your style just you at a disadvantage, bro, with these pure boxers and stuff like that. Start to look different, man. Just start to look and feel different. So I definitely don't expect them to have a ton of fights after that last one. Right? And then once you talk MMA, okay, I see what's up. The Boxing Menu podcast was good, fam.
Facts. I want to see Tank fight. What's his O'Malley? That's what I want to see.
Sean O'Malley. And you see Bud versus McGee fight playing out. Whew. That's another thing, bro. That's just that weight stuff. But McGee make mistakes for sure. I definitely don't see him like Canelo. I think that's a more winnable fight for Bud Crawford, to be honest with you. McGee could punch, though, for real. It's just a matter of you can't let them dudes get off because, again, McGee, man, 68. Man, that's the same thing. Like, that weight is just so much. I mean, skill-wise, yeah, Bud could do some things with him and beat him, but I just don't know if you could avoid getting hit by a guy like that for the whole fight. I mean, that's the only thing I question. It's not this buzz chin. It's just I believe in weight classes, and it was a while back. This was way before I had a channel. It was this damn chart that I was looking at, and it was like a list, should I say, or however you want to look at it, of Floyd, certain fights where he was fluctuating in weight and different things, and you have these moments in the fight where you will see him get like buzzed, and this Floyd, like that chin is as solid as they come, right? And it's you think that's him gradually going up in weight. Now you talking about jumping way up, and it gave me them Roy Jones, even though I know he went up and came down vibes, but it's like, and I know they say it's harder to lose the weight. I get that, but it's still that 21 pounds is wild to me. And again, a dude, man, you talking about, well, Munguia, again, he just been there, like they just much bigger. That size is just, it's something, it's hard to ignore that. You know what I mean? Could he nullify the size and the weight? Possibly, but could he do it for 12 rounds? I haven't seen a fight that he's been in the 40 that he got, that he ain't get hit. See what I'm saying? So it's like how perfect you could swim without getting wet, but for how long? It's gonna get spooky in there. Like you're gonna get hit. So that's all. Like I just don't know if I could expect a guy that started at 35 to be taking punches from 68 pounds, just jumping straight there. Damn, that'd be impressive though if he could do that. Yo, that's different. And called him flush come in. Sure, shook him up. Now it's the punch he didn't see. He ain't see them shits. The dead was way too fast for Regis. I was like, wow, the speed advantage was crazy. And he was sharp as hell. I was like, man, this dude lasered in everything straight down the pipe. I looked at Deb eyes in that fight and said, yo, he focused. He ain't going for this shit. He on a mission. He was in there to beat his ass and make it convincing. And that's the kind of ass whooping I could appreciate it, even without a knockout. Like I can understand people want him to press, but I get it. That's not naturally who you are. So that's a part of the game that I think will always be like a work in progress. You putting it all together and, getting the finish on top of that. But I don't, Cobain was good with it. I don't bank on him getting stoppages and shit. Beat Canelo where you put him, man. Oh, not top 15 all time. Man, to be honest with you, bro, it's hard for me to answer that. You know why? Because it's like I know the history. I ain't no history buff guy, right? But I know the history. There's so many fighters that I just think I ain't seen. So I could say out of all time for the fighters that I've been watching, man, you have to put them right up there somewhere in the top, man. That's crazy. Like you dethrone, and then that'll make you like undisputed 3 times in 3 different weight classes, bro. I don't know. That's crazy. That's a 60+ fight veteran you talking about that been in there with Floyd.
Hey, man. I don't know if y'all remember, but Mike Tyson was the king of the Ring magazine. Like when they first started coming out with the Ring magazine, Mike Tyson was almost like the staple of the Ring magazine. So like you got to take that into account. And Tank don't even care about belts for real.
Right.
Like Tyson was a staple of boxing. Period.
Yeah, I think Spencer beat Conor Benn. I just think Conor Benn ain't on these dudes' level. And I don't expect to see, obviously, get granted a healthy Spence. I don't expect to see him not be, himself. Yeah, I just think Ben, his levels. I think Ben, that aggressive shit ain't gonna work. We'll see it sooner if he just get in there with boots. Like I called out Jaron Ennis. All right, you calling him out is one thing. Do you really want to fight him? Because after that fight, ain't no way in hell you telling me you confident that beats the Jaron Ennis. Okay, yeah, right. He gonna style on you. That's gonna be brutal. Man, he ain't winning around against Boots. And I bet somebody, Beaver versus Better Beef, who I got. I'm saying anyway versus Canelo. Beaver and Better Beef. Look, man, real 50-50. I think Beaver got the best chance of anybody that fought Better Beef in his career to beat him. Timing. I seen some vulnerability in the Marcus Brown fight. I seen some. I think that's just him being human. I seen some even more in the Anthony Yard fight. It's just, again, damn, that bear with gloves, bro, he gonna hit you. That's the thing. Beaver get hit. He go the distance with, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's hard to bet against that damn polar bear. Dude, disrespectful with them gloves on. Oh, man, that's a tough fight. It's a real 50-50. I give Beaver a good shot, though, but shit. you gotta stay away from that dude. Once he start hitting you, it's over. It's over, bro. Like, you ain't lasting too long with that dude.
He's also looked like he's progressed too, man. He's looked like he's progressed. I think the power, we already know about that. But if you look close at that Callum Smith fight, what he was able to do with his footwork, I'm like, yo, that guy move a lot better than he's given credit for.
1920.
There's just like this conception of him, or perception of him, I should say, that he's just this come forward guy and he's just gonna maul you.
Right.
That guy got some skills, man.
Right.
Scary. Like what happened with Bivol, if he times that jab and he counters right over the top of that with an overhand right or something like that. Like that could change the complexion of the fight in an instant. Like it's extremely volatile. You know what I mean? So it's tough.
Yeah, he dude, dangerous, man. He could box. He's getting older, but he's staying the same. And I you know what? He got a realistic. Appreciate you, William Old School. Appreciate you, bro. He got a realistic team that has a real perspective on what he is at this point. Like, people will be quick to say, well, he's getting scarier and scarier. I hate stuff like that. And they do it a lot in boxing. Shut up, bro. Stop. No, he's exactly what he been, bro. Like, we just paying more attention to it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's all it is, because you obviously each fight you like, damn, is this dude going to slow down? And you see it perform, he's like, man, he getting scared. Nah, his team like, nah, he's the same guy that he always been. You know what I'm saying? Just as dangerous as he been. He's just very consistent within his performances. Like, you kind of know what you're going to get for him. If you can't keep him out your wheelhouse, slow him down. He got boxing ability and punching power that it's just guys can't last with. But that right there, that HGH joint, I got mixed feelings. It's like, on one end, you say he didn't do wrong, right? But then on the other side, it's like, why? What's the need for throwing that out there? Because you know how people going to take it. Why even raise the suspicion if it ain't nothing? Like, what? You get what I'm trying to say? What would be the point of even acknowledging it if it's nothing wrong? Like, why do we need to know that? And I don't know if they was going for his rep there or if it's really more to that. It's just weird, man.
Reputation.
It's weird because everybody get old.
Because he tried to
everybody get old. But I think what might be saving him, bro, possibly, and this is just my opinion, maybe he ain't got 30, 40 fights either. Dude, what, he got 20 fights now? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. He don't got a whole bunch of fights. I don't know. Maybe that's what's preserving him.
Yeah, pretty fresh. He was in a war with Yard, but other than that, I don't remember him being like in a, like they was hitting each other, him and Yard. But other than that, I don't really see no other war that better be.
Was good, family. How you feeling? Yeah, Yard did better than a lot of people think he thought he was going to do. I knew he was too. That dude could scrap. I seen it in the Kovalev fight. He gave Kovalev hell, bro. If he ain't gas, I think he would have stopped Kovalev.
Agreed. Ass, man. That is the only issue with Anthony Yard, in my personal opinion, is his conditioning. And I don't know if it's his training or if it's a matter of him working on economy, like conserving his energy throughout a fight, like his pacing.
Muscle.
Like, I don't know what it is with him, but Yard can fight his ass off. He's got all the talent in the world, man.
Big muscular ass.
Muscles out the camp.
Right, Zane. He gave him hell, bro. I knew it, though. I knew it, man. He left it all in there. He did. Shaggy Foster looked like a creative player fighting now. He got stronger. I like Shaggy. Got a nice one coming up, Brody. Know what I mean? Him and Abraham Nova. I want to see y'all done at the 8. Yeah, he be spent. Bro be spent.
Absolutely, Zane. I agree 1000%, bro. Because you know how I knew it was exhaustion and not him being hurt. He got hit with a jab and just couldn't move afterwards. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
It wasn't even like that clip was serious.
100% you knocked out.
He was spit.
None of the fight, but bro, you was tired. And I was mad for you. Like, damn, you had him. I was rooting for Anthony Yard. I ain't gonna hold you. I like root for an underdog every now and again. I was a good underdog, man. Dude need to be in WWE. Yard is a fun fighter to watch. I don't care about his laws. Nah, yeah, he is. He can fight, bro. He always could. And I think, he just got some things that might hold him back from that top level, but he pretty solid, man. He definitely fun to watch. couldn't lift his arms no more. You seen it? Yeah,
Nope.
I was like, oh man. And he fight with so much heart, bro. You can't tell me, man. That dude be scrapping, bro. That dude be scrapping. Already, he said, oh, you have a champion, guy. It dude be scrapping. You already bringing it, bro. Got some fun fights, man. Some fun fights for him. But yeah, another fun fight because bro said he willing to fight him. Joshua Buatsi had a good fight this past weekend, and buddy, he fought. Man, I thought he was getting him out of there in that last round or so. I thought he was getting him, but buddy ass stood tall, man. He already survived 2 knockdowns. I thought he was gonna catch dude late, but hell nah. Dude had a ton of heart because he wasn't going. The champion said Canelo putting on the hurting on, but nah, he won't confine him to the wheelchair. I mean, shit, Amir Khan doing just fine. He upright and kicking. You know what I'm saying? Even though he got sent to the sunken place, I mean, he still found a way back into the ring a couple more times. You know what I'm saying? Bud will be all right. Back around the best performance, the more recent better be opponents. You think so? I thought Yard did better than Brown. I thought Yard did a little better than Marcus Brown. And didn't he take him a bit deeper? Didn't he took better beef to about the left? What he took him to? Hold on, am I tripping? Let me pull it up. I be tripping, man. Y'all know my memory ain't too good.
I can't remember, but I thought both of them did a pretty good job. The only thing with Marcus Brown to me that I don't seem to understand is just like the focus, because even against I want to say it was Pascal. I can't remember if it was John Pascal. It was one of them guys. It was like John Pascal or Badu Jack. It might have been Jean Pascal. I think it was Pascal. Where it's like he was boxing well, then just inexplicably he just started dropping his right hand and getting caught with left hooks. I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
Right. Yeah, but I seen Yard. I think that's a fight that need to happen. I lean towards Yard too. I know that gas tank, but I think Buatsi, I think he's just more fluid with his offense. Buatsi got this kind of where he could get into these weird exchanges where he really be open to getting hit with big shots. And I know y'all been seeing, especially in these last couple fights, where I'm guessing essentially kind of stepping up the competition. You've seen him get cracked in there. You've seen him get tested, and these dudes, respect to them guys, they ain't laying. This last couple opponents pushed him. Man, they was fighting, buddy, man. They wasn't laying down for Buatsi, man. He was in there scrapping. Said Marcus fought dirty. Yeah, Marcus was getting in there. I think the fatigue is where he started to really lose focus. I think the pressure started to mount a little bit. Because think about it, the timing of it, where he kind of upped a little bit, it seemed like when the cut happened. Remember that big ass gash happened? I was like, oh, this dude gonna slow down. He gotta be all that blood. Man, that shit was like, go. You know what I'm saying? Ready, set, go. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you tasting your blood right now, dude. I know it. Like, it shouldn't have split in the middle of your head. I was like, dude,
it was nasty too. That was that wasn't even a cut, bro. That was a gash.
Yeah, how much blood did you lose? Like, I'm asking questions. Like, I'm looking at it like, bro, look how, like, is that Marcus Brown blood? Is it his? It was both. I was like, bro, I don't know what's happening. Just a slaughter in here. It looked crazy. Bro was wilding in there. B was better be to 40. Oh, stalls him to 40-41. I think that they got a date though.
They got a date, yeah, June 1st. June 1st is happening.
So I think they're gonna fight.
Y'all could believe that date. I ain't going for that date.
June 1st. I'm gonna say. I mean,
I believe it.
I look at them both as real fighters. I think if something happened, it's gonna be somebody BSing rather than them. I think they really want to fight. Better be. He saw that blood. Yeah, he saw that blood. He was like, yep, I ain't got long now. I think his thoughts was like, you know what? The referee might stop it, so I got to do it before he do it.
I mean, some type of ring time decision or a no contest, something like that. And he's like, nah, let me just hurry up and just get this over with.
Yeah, right. It's one of them other guys back early in his career that took him 11th, and he still to the 11th. He still stopped. Better be. I thought Liard took him late, but he definitely took him 8. Marcus Brown took him 9. So you're right, did. But I still thought the overall work, man, I just thought he grinded. Damn, he grinded Yard down. That dude he different. He grinded both of them dudes down. Both of them. I think Marcus Brown just started feeling that pace, man, and that pressure. Like I said, the little split on the cut in the head ain't making no better.
And Marcus Brown is a great fighter. I think he's a southpaw too.
Yeah, Marcus Brown, nice for sure.
Yeah, he's an Olympian.
I still like Marcus Brown. He just got some tough losses.
Yeah,
tough losses. 2 tough losses. He fought last August and last year. Got a UD over somebody. Yeah, I want to see him get back in there. He's 33. Still got something left in the tank. Better be signature moves than nil. 150K tank fights long will be at least 500. I'm telling you, that should be different. You bring them people, might as well put a praying mat down for better be when he wins. I'm telling you, put one down for the opponent too. Teach while we at it. Lay one down for Buddy that's probably gonna be concussed over there counting stars and shit. I mean, that dude, he get to you, man. That it's just when I seen him hit Joe Smith and his body ain't know which way to go. I was like, man. It's like a cartoon. I'm seeing all types of little bubbles pop up over his head in that moment. Like, yo, he looked like he got jumped in that moment. Like, yo, did 2 people just punch him? Like, that's how he was looking. I was like, damn. I had Joe Smith looking crazy. I'm like, dude, man, he get right in there and a guy that could punch, he just make him look like nothing. He ain't even let him get on track with nothing, bro. Yup, man, they played it with Loma.
No, we were talking about that Better Behave and Bivol situation. Remember the WBC? They were blocking that shit. They didn't want to sanction it because Bivol was from Russia. So whatever excuse Suleiman came up with for not trying to sanction that fight.
Right. Yeah, they found ways. Ways.
Yeah, it was for whatever reason. I don't know why, but yeah, he didn't want the WBC belt on the line. Because of some nonsense.
Yeah, right. Be undisputed. Yeah, they might as well. Let's get these undisputed fights going. That's 2 good signs. You got that one. You got that one, and then you got Better Beef, Bivol, and then you got Tyson Fury and Usyk. That I'm glad they got another day. Oh, Tank retweeted this. The rule dog. Yeah, Aisha, I see. I gotta see how I be trying to save these videos so I could show it. Tank stupid, yo. Tank posted the heads on him and then paid him for where he was taking the food from him. With Bill and Dave, Tank the super clown. He got this trolling thing down pack. I tell you that. That man is a super troll.
Put it on the monitor.
They be every week they be pissed off. They be like, Tank fans. I just want y'all to know when y'all say Tank fans, I'm not saying I ain't a supporter of his, but I will never call myself a Tank fan. I ain't no Shakur fan. Every now and then it slip, but I ain't just a fan of just no 2 fighters or no 1 or 2 fighters where I'm going to try to defend them on social media. You might hear me if I'm seeing that it's egregious and it's coming from somebody I know. Then I might offer a comment or try to dialogue with them, but you'll never see me in nobody comments trying to argue and come to the aid. Man, I don't give a damn what somebody else think. I don't be watching that stuff. I don't be listening. I don't like people post. It's toxic. It's troll city on X. Everywhere you look, it's a fighter being disrespected. They even made it popular to just disrespect the female fighters. It's like, oh, damn, that's how y'all give it up? Oh, y'all just don't respect the sport. Y'all say y'all love it, but then y'all get right online and disrespect every fighter up there. It's like, what? Yep. Nah, I don't carry it like that. J Bean was good with it. Now Matisse fighting Liam Parrow. Yeah, Liam Parrow and Lemos and Hitchens. Those are 2 fights at 140. That's good. I think Dad's still looking to see what Ryan got going on. I don't know where they're gonna go. Sandor might have something to say about it. We're gonna see. Probably want to promote it well though. Oh, yeah, I don't think it's official yet. Oh, wait, this is actually announced. Matias. Yeah, they're going to try to wait him out. A lot of people think they're going to wait Matias out, or at least they're going to try. But, I mean, it's going to be a lot of people looking funny if they're not willing to get in there with the dude. because he got a loss. Like I ain't saying he's beatable. Everybody's beatable, right? But you've seen somebody beat him already, so I be wanting to make sure when I call him dangerous, I don't make it sound like he can't be beat. He can, but he still has a style that most guys don't want to deal with. They just don't want to deal with that constant pressure, and you see how that could wear a guy down. You come in there to box, and next thing you know, you in there getting punched on and pummeled, and it's looking bad for you. Then it's funny because I wonder, and I'm just wondering. I wonder how much that getting stabbed in the leg affected Ergashev. You know what I mean? Because, I forgot I was on stream and somebody brought it up and I had looked and dude posted about him getting stabbed in the leg. I think somebody tried to rob him or something like that, stabbed him in the leg. God know them tires, man. Them tires went fast and they got bad for him.
Facts.
Never said or more. They got bad for him. I was like, sheesh. But somebody stabbed him in the leg or something like that. Trying to rob him. I'm like, God damn, man. I got you, KL. I got you. Oh, man, shit. Shit me, Dad. Ted for Crow's unification. Pitbull. I think Pitbull gonna beat up Road. That'd be funny, man. Somebody gonna punch on Pitbull, man. He just getting there and crash out every fight. That's why you know what you're getting out of him. He's trying to knock you out, or if you knock him out, then that's just what it is. It just be Lemos, then go after Matias next. I hope so. Okay, yo, what's good with it, bro?
Hey, what's happening with y'all, man? What's good?
What's happening with it?
Chilling, bro. So y'all talking about Surreal Matias, huh?
Right.
Yeah, maybe somebody can answer the question. I've been asking this question for a minute today, and I can't really get no answer. So maybe somebody in the chat can help a brother out. So Richard Hitchens and Liam Perot, they was already set to fight in the IBF title eliminator. Right? Everybody knows that was reported, correct?
Right.
So and Devin Haney, Eddie Hearn, Bill Haney, like that. Those are Eddie's guys. Eddie loved Devin, right?
You know it.
All right. So why is Devin Haney reportedly on the back end of a three fight deal for Super Red Matias? Why ain't they just offer Devin up front for the first fight? Why he got to fight Perot? Why they break up a title eliminator to have him fight a mandatory instead of just going straight to the unification fight with Devin Haney? And why on the deal does it say Haney or Progress? I'm just trying to figure out.
You already know. I got a guess at what some people would say. I mean, I got a kind of answer. It ain't probably the one you're looking for, cause you know what had happened was when they initially reached out to Matias, Bill kept hanging up. I mean, he kept getting hung up on, and then the last time he said he was gonna call him back, he ain't never called him. That's what.
But Eddie Hearn
got nothing to do with the setup, but that's what they're gonna swing.
Eddie Hearn negotiating. Eddie Hearn supposedly was trying to negotiate Tank and Devin, right?
All
right, so that's who negotiating for you. So when he was negotiating this deal for Super Real Matias, why is he putting you on the back end of the deal as a maybe instead of, since you want him so bad, why ain't he just offer you up front? Because he love you so much. Regis was a champion, but last I checked, Regis had to fight in your hometown. So I'm just trying to figure out what's up. Like they want Matias so bad though.
What's up? I'll tell you what's up. That Matias wanted $4 million, bro. He priced himself out, bro.
A word?
Yeah, they did that one. I forgot that one.
Word?
$4 million.
Peter Kahn asked for that $4 million. Yeah,
they gonna be mad at him tonight, y'all.
Yeah. Oh, this light work. This light work.
Hey, easy going. He come right up here and go cook, get the cook, and then go.
Hey, I take it a step. I give y'all something else to think about. So supposedly, Devin only got one more fight with the zone, right?
Right. Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear some.
So how the hell is he on the back end of a 3-fight deal for Super Real Matias?
If he only got one fight left. Oh man. See, I be letting y'all listen. KL be on y'all ass.
Maybe that was too fast for him. So a fighter just signs to the zone for a 3-fight deal. Another fighter only got one fight left. But the fighter with one fight left is on the back end of the deal for the fighter with 3 fights.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I told man. I tried to tell people that the Matias' team should have hurried up and they should have stopped hanging up on Bill. That was the problem. That's what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you.
Yeah,
hanging up. He said Bill was yelling. he told him he gonna get back to him. He didn't get back to him yet.
Yeah,
that's gonna be all the talk.
If the Ryan deal is imminent,
don't frame him as a duck. Don't do that.
If the Ryan Garcia deal is imminent, right? If the Ryan Garcia deal is imminent, why is Bill Haney up at Conor Benn interrupting his press conferences begging for a fight?
True. That's very interesting the way they do stuff. That stuff is the math ain't mathing. It ain't. And he came right up here asking the right questions. You get mad if you want to. You tell me that shit don't make sense. And I be trying not to go there because I know how we gonna go back and forth, but it's just hard to answer that stuff, bro. Man, hey, how could you argue it? It's just what it is. And I'm glad
people just let people lie to them because people let people lie to them, bro, because they choose to call a fighter their favorite fighter, bro.
Right.
I just let somebody play you like that, bro. I don't get it.
I get it, man. I listen. I like fighters, but I want everybody to know something. I don't give a damn what fighter it is. I don't like no fighter enough to lie for them or just let them lie to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's why I try to make sure when we talking about this shit, we having the right conversation. I can't vouch for people, characters, this, that. I be talking about the fights. All this other shit that they be got going on, I can't. It's hard to, and you would never see me in the chat doing that. You would never see me argue with a fighter every little thing he do. I'm gonna talk about the fights. That other shit that these fighters be having going on, I can't argue for it like people do. I just couldn't do it.
You gonna really get me to get to cooking, but you remember Just and everybody up here on the panel. Y'all remember when Al Heyman and the BBC and Earl Smith, they kind of cornered Bud Crawford to where his only options was bad options and Earl. Remember that? All right. Well, don't it seem like it's an awful lot of Devin Haney's opponents disappearing because of something that got going on with the PBC or somebody, one of their representatives is doing, and their opponents just seem to keep flying off the table? Ain't that kind of funny?
I mean, I would be lying if I said it ain't making sense because this would be what is it? A couple of them that's going on. Yeah. A couple of them right now. It's off the table.
You notice how like people trying to make power moves, and it's a lot of moves being made to put people back in their place to let them know who really got power and shit. like really dive in and think about Mario Barrios. Oh well, shit, we about to make Mario Barrios Jaron Boots. Oh, Ryan Garcia. Oh, we about to make Rolly. We about to make Rolly and Ryan. Oh no, never mind. You ain't got that no more, Ryan. This like, bro. You see, like I'm boy. It's gonna get ugly. People really think Tank stupid. Like he ain't got like probably the most powerful representation in boxing. They keep playing with him. They keep playing with Al. They keep playing with Floyd. And motherfuckers is getting like what if? And I think this is what's gonna happen. What if after all this shit, Tank just pull away from the negotiation table with Conor Benn and he just did that shit to take an opponent off because he saw Bill Haney was trying to make that fight happen? What if he just did that? Show them niggas that any opponents you think you want, anybody you think you can fight. If I really want them, I can get him.
Trolling. I thought he was. I don't know. Like social media just do something different to me, and I feel like there's no way a person in his position don't know full well what he do when he tweet. He know the power of his tweets. I'm telling you, he's tweeting, deleting. Y'all still got it. People be on it as soon as he comes.
And they be screenshotting that shit, boy. I just know. Wow, one person is acting like they got options. You got another person that's getting called out by Manny Pacquiao. Got Conor Benn on the table. Could fight Frank Martin. Could fight Edwin De Los Santos. Got Jose Rayo Valenzuela on the table. And then this another thing I got, bro. I'm asking questions and I know the answer, but ain't nobody really answering them, bro. Like this another question I got, bro. Anybody on the panel, anybody in the chat, bro. If Tank Davis' resume is so trash, bro, why everybody want to fight people he already fought, bro?
That's the question that's gonna stump him. You're not gonna get one. Not gonna
Because
get
it only trash when he fought him because certain things was in play that you just don't know, bro. Like age and just
Okay.
bro. If
yeah,
you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you
yeah,
know.
and I have
Hey,
you know that
people will cruise, trash the motherfucker. Shakur
yeah,
Stevenson don't want to fight his ass, boy.
yeah, all his and all his
Hey,
opponents.
Ryan Garcia, trash, boy. He garbage. He an exhibition. He an Instagram model. Hey, David Haney and his fans
Oh,
praying they can get
y'all
Ryan
ain't see the you ain't see this. I just thought this was interesting, and I hate to like y'all ain't starting nothing, but I'm just what y'all think when y'all see this. Where that picture at that I had where the okay, I don't know if y'all can see everything. It say who actually wanted the Tank fight, and it got how David on here with the B side got Conor. It got Dev with the check. He's saying he wanted the Ryan deal, pay only. No rehydration calls, no catch weight. Fighting Vegas X, fighting Saudi check, except the B-side split X. Conor Benn on this side. He gonna take the B-side split, take the catch weight. So it's basically like they say he checked off on everything. Like he know his place is what this clearly saying. And this guy over here thinks more. Listen, I can't tell you what to think of yourself. You that dude, right? But I think you got to put things in perspective when you lining yourself up with a guy that's proven in that regard, right? That's just being real. Fuck being fair is being real. Like if think about it, saying, yeah, I want the money. I don't want nothing else though. Like I ain't doing none of that other stuff. You can't say you didn't say that. I ain't doing none of the other stuff. It's like no to everything else. Yeah, Saudi Arabia sounds like a good deal. It's like everything else, nah, no, I just want the money. Nah, if you want the same deal is the same deal, right? So it's like, be careful what you wish for. Do you really want to go through what he went through? Or are you saying that? See, so I thought somebody hit this on the head. I can't see the name of who.
I mean, I like that, bro. I would just say where we at right now, bro. If there's any hope of getting that fight, people gonna have to hope that Tank Davis make the same mistake that Errol Spence made and give away his leverage. And I don't think Al Heyman is letting that shit happen twice. And I damn sure know that Floyd has Tank ear, and they ain't going for that shit, bro. That's the only way that shit will happen is if Tank Davis just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna give him a bunch of shit he don't deserve just to make the fight. And that shit ain't happening, bro.
I just don't see it either.
And
bro.
they gonna keep and the longer they hold out, bro, they gonna keep getting, because I'm sorry, bro. Like Al Heyman and them, they gonna run circles around Eddie. So they gonna do shit to fuck up your opponents. They gonna have your ass fighting on free TV. They gonna make your numbers be fucked up. And then you gonna lose more and more and more power as you go to the negotiation table, to the point to where you gonna be fighting it. You gonna be fighting everything you said you ain't gonna take, bro. You gonna take that shit. You gonna take that shit. You gonna keep fighting for crumbs, bro.
Meeting, I told you gotta do business.
Like, bro, like, just get off of the YouTube world and the Twitter world for a second. Just really like take a step back and just think of it like this, bro. You got two fighters that wanted to fight Conor Benn. One of them sent their daddy out his house to go to the fight, to interrupt the press conference, to go respectfully and ask for the fight. Tank Davis just sent out a tweet on Twitter, disrespectful in the motherfucker, and Eddie Hearn is barking up his goddamn door like, yeah, man, I'll send you an offer. We'll do this, we'll do that. That's the difference, bro. That's the difference, dog. One of them is got to go around pulling up, begging fights. Go to his YouTube channel, her YouTube channel, their YouTube channel, talking all this shit, and all another one got to do is even act like he want to mention somebody's name,
right?
And they all in his DMs trying to call his people, trying to do all kind of shit, bro.
I mean, it's just real. It's just what it is. That dude he's in it's just a much different situation than everybody else, and he's showing you it with a couple of tweets. You just putting it in perspective, like the way you do.
It could get real petty on your ass. Could get real petty. Oh, you want to fight Sandor Martin?
I thought he was trolling. What's gonna happen out of this
Sandor Martin? Sandor, I need a tune up. What's up? And then take Sandor Martin from your ass. Oh, you trying to fight this guy? Hey, bro, what's up, man? I'll fight you. Come on over here. He could literally really fuck you up, bro.
They're gonna say, well, why you just don't fight him? Why you just don't fight him?
Because you're gonna learn your place first. Like, dog, I'm not giving away what I work for, bro. You're gonna learn your place first, bro. You're gonna learn.
Listen, man,
gonna run to me. You gonna learn that
I'm not disagreeing when I say that, but that's real.
You gonna learn your place first.
You're not giving that up.
Yeah, you gonna learn your place first.
YouTube are screaming, do so.
And until you do, this is what's gonna keep happening to you. Like, think about it, right? Everyone's gonna. This is the thing about Tank, right? If he fight Manny Pacquiao, it's a bad fight in the ring, right? Everybody's gonna shit on him. Like, everybody's gonna criticize him. Everybody's gonna do that. But you be a damn fool if you didn't think Devin Haney wish he had a Manny Pacquiao fight. Ryan Garcia wish he had a Manny Pacquiao fight.
For sure.
I wish he had a Manny Pacquiao fight. He fuck around and fight Manny. People gonna be disappointed in shit. And guess what it's still gonna do? Sure. Numbers out the ass, bro.
Right. He just got the ability to draw that crowd, bro.
Strengthen his negotiation power at the table, bro, and make him an even bigger star.
And it was the narrative of nobody wants to see that fight when there's clearly millions of people that go to see that fight.
But if no one wants to see Tank versus Manny, and Tank versus Manny outsells everything that every other fighter that's his contemporary has ever done, what does that mean? That damn show nobody ever want to see them, right? So if it's true for that, and more people pay to watch that and go to watch that than people pay to watch Devin and Regis or Devin and Loma, what does that say about those fights? That nobody really want to fucking see those fights either?
Yeah, that's why I say you gotta be careful with narrative you try to push in the effort to discredit a fighter. I notice a lot of time with these narrative pushers, they end up boxing themselves in. The narratives come back to bite you in the ass. Exhibition fight next month it's a great fight. It's like, y'all really do it every time. Yeah, Barrios was this. Oh, you fight Barrios. Like, what the hell? What we doing here, yo?
Yeah.
That's why I say give people they just do, they credit. And you ain't got to retract nothing. You ain't got to double back and say this and say that. Just get a credit where it's due, man. I'm telling you that public.
The whole country of the Philippines, man. They gonna put out one of them 40-punch combination videos showing some speed and shit. They gonna get behind him, swear he 22 again. They buying that shit, and they gonna show up to the fight with the Filipino flag.
They gonna see the media workout. They gonna be sold.
Yeah, bro.
Manny back, taking trouble. Fight sold. Fight sold. Manny back. You visited Founder Youth, taking trouble, man. I can see it now. Tell you, this determined. This a Pacquiao that fought Keith with the ponytail. This the reason Keith cut that ponytail. Sell the hell out that fight, man. He better stop messing with them young boys, though, man. Leave people alone. Manny trying to make the sport retire him out of the joint, man. Let's see the youngest fight, Manny. Come on, nah, shit. I think with Tank they would want to see it, though. I ain't gonna lie. Them being the same size, the history of Manny Pacquiao, just the opportunity. I genuinely do think people are watching. I really, really do.
Bro, it's a fact that they'll watch it, bro. Like this is like they gonna watch it. And again, don't get me wrong, it's horrible inside the ring. It's horrible inside the ring. But if you want to talk about trying to show your power, trying to show these promoters that's trying to talk about that you got to go to Saudi Arabia, you got to do you want to show your power, bro. That's a power play. That's a play to let everybody know. Look, bro, I'm that guy. Y'all quit bullshitting. Quit trying to act like you can tell me what to do. Quit trying to act like you can make me like, nah, bro. You gonna come over here. You gonna get down and you gonna lay down. And guess what? I'm so powerful that while you doing it, I can fuck around with your opponents and shit. I can take people off the table for you just by them talking to me, and then you can make your fight. Then I'll pull out on their ass. Oh no, I wasn't serious about fighting. I just needed to not fight him. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like Al and them the best at that shit, bro. They kept people on the shelf for Earl. Like, yeah, oh, you think so, Bud? You think you can just get up and get Jamal? Now, Bud won the fight. No 1 pound for pound fighter. You can't take away in the ring, but outside the ring, that shit was masterful what they did, bro. Oh, you think you can move up and fight Jamal? No problem. Hey, Jamal, we got Canelo over here for you. Okay, yeah, I'll tell you, you can't do that. you can't do that. Oh, you think you just gonna exercise your status is mandatory with Tim Zoo? We got him signed too. We got Tim Zoo over here too. And if you do try to move up and fight him, we're gonna make you fight him in Australia because we're gonna make sure that shit go to purse bid. And you're gonna be the B side. What's up? What we doing? all the way to the point where he had to fight in order to have another option. He ended up fighting on BLK Prime against David Avenesian. That's the position they put him in.
That's crazy.
And then he had to do what? He had to come back.
Right.
All right, bro. Keep on saying it's the Devin Haney era, taking shots at Floyd Mayweather, taking shots at Al Heyman. Keep doing that shit, bro.
I said that before. I definitely thought for sure somebody showed him that video when he said the Floyd Mayweather era is over. There's no way in hell.
What Floyd do? Floyd came out of the wall up from under the ground on their ass. Said, Ryan, let's go run.
Yo, not for nothing. That wasn't wild. Like, just to see him pop up at the timing, like Ryan, I was like, what?
You thought that shit was a game? You thought it wasn't calculated? Hey, Ryan, let's go running right quick. All of a sudden, Ryan like, man, fuck this Devin shit. I got rolled it.
Hey, man, did you see the interview when he kept rolling the thing on his face?
Yeah, I seen that.
You hear how he talking? He talking all money shit, business shit. I say, yeah, Floyd done talk to that man.
And then now that Ryan came back to the table. Now that Ryan came back to the table, now what they talking about? Come on, Ryan, send us a real offer, man.
Right, he wasn't talking like that at all.
No, I should have sent us a real offer. I thought it was Haney Garcia though.
Man.
Yeah, I thought it was Haney versus Garcia. I thought you was the A side, right?
I go a step farther. It was something that Dub was throwing out there. You know, the date of the April 20th joint. He was saying, you know, that's the Golden Boy date. So, you know, don't be surprised if Ryan would have ended up with the lion's share of the money. I ain't forgot that since he said that. I'm just like, damn, when you think about it, man, shit is drastically different than the way people think it is on YouTube. For real, for real. Salute to my guy, Big Dog.
Most people, just all of us. It's different than the way most people think it is. Not all of us, though.
Right. Yeah, it's just very different, bro. I don't know. It's nothing wrong with accepting reality if you want to be real with it. Like, that's why I say I don't make big arguments about who stars and it's petty arguments because there's not that many. If you being honest, like when Floyd named a couple, there really is a couple. It's not that many. Everybody just don't garner that type of attention. Like you have a very select few. When Canelo fights, it's an event. Tank fight, it's an event. Like the crowds when you know they did them crowds when they enter them fights, they up, they loud, they enter. It's different. Those are events, man. Everybody don't garner that type of attention.
Listen, when you got something that people like, no matter what you say, bro, like when you got something that's unteachable, bro,
right?
People gonna gravitate toward it. And whether you think he gonna get outboxed, you think Tank is trash, you think he garbage. Guess why people tune in? Because it's always a threat of a knockout, bro.
Sure indeed.
It's always a threat of some shit to make you jump up out your seat. Other dudes don't got that, bro. And as long as he got that, he gonna be outselling these dudes, and he gonna be in the driver's seat, bro. Like Mike Tyson, after he bit Holyfield and did all that, why people tune in to the second fight? Because you always knew, man, Mike might land one.
Right.
Mike might land one, bro. And that shit was able to carry him and make him be able to get fights that maybe his record or his accolades probably didn't deserve in certain times in his career or whatever. But at the same time, shit, Tank is in that position and he ain't lost yet. And I argue all day he more skilled than Mike Tyson. Right. I say all that to say, bro, all that shit. You talking about motherfuckers like Devin Haney, bro? He ain't had a knockout since 2019, bro. Like all that yelling and shit that his fans do on social media and all that shit, bro. What that shit mean when it come time to get somebody to buy your shit or actually go to your fight, bro? You falling short. You falling short, and until you realize that, bro, you gonna have to humble yourself. And if you don't, or you gonna get put in your place. They keep messing with Al and them, bro, thinking shit sweet. They ain't saying nothing, but they making moves. You think that shit was not calculated? Them reaching out to Conor Benn like this, bro. They calculating everything that they do, bro. People just think that they stupid and shit, man. That man got one of the strongest teams, if not the strongest team in boxing. Damn sure in American boxing. Just look at the name that they made him into versus the name these other people made they fighters into, bro.
Twitter is wow, yo. Like, damn, yo.
They had every opportunity, bro. Last I checked, Devin had 31 fights. Ryan had 20-some fights. Tank had 20-some fights. Like, everyone had the same opportunity to make their fighter into a star. It was only one team that was able to do it, and that's who you choosing to go against and play with and act like that shit don't matter. Okay, good luck. Good luck with that shit, bro. That's why opponents is disappearing for you.
To be honest, I just think when it comes to people, what's good with my bro skills, I think it's perception, and I think it's reality. And I think some people just can't decipher the difference between the two. How you want it to be, how you think it is, how you wish it was, don't got nothing to do with how it really is. And I think the sooner people make peace with that understanding, instead of just having a favorite, then it should start making a lot more sense, man. Very calculated, for sure. You had Rolly pull Ryan away. Now Tank pulling away.
Like, bro, that's all fact. She just wrote, bro. Like, that's a fact.
Floyd Mayweather. Don't bring Floyd up. Look, you just had another little cut. He was like, nah, just don't bring Floyd up. You know, you don't want his name anywhere near. Like you talk, like, all right. You just don't know when enough is enough. You gotta just chill, bro. Stop trying to one up everybody. It ain't that deep, bro. Like when you started going personal with him, I was like, damn, that's the same guy that your son compare himself to, and you going at him now. I'm like, okay, makes sense. Makes no sense.
Wait, I was just about to say that, and you want it to be one way, but it's the other way from Marlo from The Wire. I was thinking about that.
Yep. You wanted to be one way, man. Look at it. Reincarnated, man. Look at him. I'm Pete Floyd reincarnated. Do the research. Look at the similarities in style and career. And not just style, career too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see that. He called not money. Preset, pretty boy reincarnated. That's bold. That's bold talk right there, man.
Super Bowl, man.
They take it so personal. Even when the Devin and his mind was announced, they were saying how Floyd was gonna have an exhibition. Everybody's like, "Oh, Floyd hating."
I remember.
And the exhibition never happened.
Never happened, bro.
And then he told Ryan to fight Rolly first because it'd make the fight bigger. And they're like, "Oh, he wanted to duck Ryan. He wanted to duck Devin." And he told him to still fight him, just fight him first because it'll be.
But
bigger.
That part they stopped there. That part don't get said. They just say, "Oh, he said fight Rolly." Like, see, he sabotaged. I'm like, damn, y'all do anything for a narrative.
But even if he is, it's his job to sabotage. Devin Haney the competition, bro.
But even if though, bro, like, do you think what kind of advice did he give Ryan? Bad advice? That's how I would look at it.
He didn't give him bad advice. He looked out for Rolly first because Rolly is his fighter. He's trying to get Rolly a payday. And at the same time, Devin Haney is Tank Davis's biggest rival. Like he tries to shit on Tank the most.
Yeah.
So of course I'm and you going to visit Top Rank, you going to visit the Zone, but you ain't never trying to go visit PBC. You the ops, bro.
True.
You like what do Floyd Mayweather or anybody from the PBC or Mayweather Promotions, what they look like looking out for Devin Haney's best interest? Where they do that at? It's a competition at the end of the day. You on the other side. If you don't want to be on the other side, bring your ass over here.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do. Bring your ass over here, but you ain't trying to do that.
He said fight anyway. Anyway, mess around, send his ass to the damn up. Nah, he gonna hurt him. He said Corey Tosh in his mind. I just don't think nobody that sacrificed, dropped out of school, all that type of shit. That's the only thing he know. He just frustrated. Like I said, somebody spoke directly to his team. A lot of people thought it stopped at the Navarrete situation. They went a step further. From what he understand, not only is that fight happening, but the winner of that fight is supposed to get the winner in Cambosis and Loma. So that completely X's him out again. Neither of those opportunities. And I think that prompted the retirement tweet. I hate to see shit like that because I think that's an outlet that them dudes use to be frustrated. But I think when you, especially with boxing, it'll never help. And it's Twitter. It's troll central. That's why I don't even try to really, I don't even post on there every day. I don't have the energy for it. Every time you up there, like it's a different level of trolling. It's like, man, I don't carry it. Like I don't walk around or you just run around typing wild paragraphs to these fighters. The stuff I be seeing people say on Twitter, I'm like, yo, I know you would never say that to him if you was in his face. You just wouldn't talk like that. I just hate that platform because it breeds troll vibes. Like everything is about, let me troll the fighter. Let me tear him down. And then they start going at the fan bases. Like, it get weird. I'm like, nah, I ain't into that. I don't like Twitter that much. I still don't. I definitely understand Madonna is one of the big stars. Oh, Madonna. Yeah. Still past the physical. He better chill, man. That Tank fight ain't the one to play with. Like, all right. But I tell you what, it'll be something, though.
Nah, you too old. You way too old and way too slow, bro.
Yeah, I just think your reflexes.
You did the two guys had you looking like that, bro. That boy about to have you looking slow and old, and you ain't gonna react to. And Tank gonna be able to hit his ass with a lot of shit he don't see.
Yeah, and
that shit gonna be bad, bro.
Bad. So better chill. I hope he don't need money at this point. I ain't in nobody's pockets, but I don't want to see. I don't want like why get punched at that age, able to fight either of those guys. Put more fire in there, fat. They just won't, and I hate because it's I had this conversation before we got to this point, or should I say before he got to this point in his career. I always try to be optimistic. I understand that it's always that possibility that this type of shit happen, but it's kind of weak. But I say this, man. Ultimately, I can't tell nobody where they should go with their career, right? But if you simply see that you feel like you're being put in a situation where you can't be as great as you would like to be, that's clearly saying that that's not a situation for you. Get that last fight.
I'm gonna hop out, bro. Thanks for having me on, man.
Already know, KO. Appreciate you. I'll be through tonight. Go get that last fight out your way, move on, bro, and just get to where you're going. You get what I'm saying? Get to where you're going, man. Like that's all that is.
At that
I want to see all the fights.
Stuff out the contract. You just do that one last fight and then just
yeah. Watch for the hook was good with it. They don't know who Tank fighting, bro. Tank versus Ben going back and forth. Like I said, what I got out of that, I think he doing a little bit of trolling. Could be a bit of a chess move. People can call it what they want. Everybody can interpret it different. I think we'll know when Tank really about to fight somebody. And I just don't feel like it's Conor Benn. That's the feel I get. I know what he's saying. If he do it, I would really be surprised, but be seeing crazier things. But I would much rather see Frank Martin fight. I think Frank Martin on the low been quiet. He in the gym. Said the next thing he taken to the moon. I don't know if that had anything to do with a big meaningful fight. Maybe we reading too much into it. I don't know. He keep talking bullshit. Yeah. I just don't think they're gonna get the fight because they're going about it the wrong way. That's all. And that's just my opinion. Somebody could say, well, I think they don't want it. Okay. I just don't argue boxing. Like it's an opinion. Some people might think one guy wanted more than the other. Again, I just got an interpretation on that. When your goal is to sell somebody something, what do we know from people that sell you shit? At some point in time, they're gonna lie to you because that's what people do. They sell us shit all the time on TV. You turn your TV on right now and they come on. Guarantee you could turn into a channel where they're definitely selling you something and lying to you at the same time. That's just my interpretation of it. You have one team that's not selling you shit, and in fact, they actually told you so much is that man is a prize fighter. It seemed like that goes over people's heads. So when certain fights get made, I don't really be surprised like people do because they kind of told you what it is. So I still ain't seen nobody guess properly or correctly the fighter that he's fighting next. I still ain't seen, like when people just be guessing, they always guess wrong. So I just got to wait and see, man. Like I was there when Calvin Ford said an oldie but goodie. I was listening. I don't know what that means. It could be just, I don't know. You know what I mean? Playing it close to the vest. I'm pretty sure they probably have an idea what direction they're going, but I doubt if they're going to drop it. Salute to the queen, Miss Joette, for the super sticker. And much love and appreciation to my bro, Big Dog Willie, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to the queen. Martin, yeah, I love the Martin fight. Man, you could do an exhibition with Floyd. I always thought, why wouldn't they just do that again? Right, man. That's what I'm on boxing. So I look at it like that. But that dude just really got a lot of he garners a lot of attention. He can just show the slightest interest in fighting somebody and videos go out. Look, he called out Conor Benn. Look, he want to fight Conor Benn now. He, 170, not too much, but 140 is too much. Whole time that man keeps saying that shit ain't too much. He ain't worried about it. But we rather focus on what everybody else is saying from their vantage point. And I think people are considering business when they can talk about the weight and weight classes. He's speaking like a fighter. I ain't worried about that shit. He said something else. I could have swore somebody said something about big nose, something. He took some shots at that. I was like, see, there you go again. I just think people making more out of the weight than he is, man. Same way they're respectful to Conor and Ryan, and he did the same thing with Tank. Oh man, I be trying not to the signs be there. Like I have legit reasons why I have a stance, and it has nothing to do with liking one fighter or the other. It's like when you showing me something, that loud and proud approach is not selling me shit. I'm not buying that. That shit ain't it, bro. I'm telling you, it ain't work. Like it got to a point, like I said, EJ and Bud was doing that to each other. Remember, they was tweeting each other back and forth for a little minute. Like, man, that's the most back and forth they ever did. I was like, damn, they doing a lot of talking, these dudes. They shut up. We got a date. People said, I'll believe it when they get in the ring. Next thing you know, that's when they got in the ring, right? Okay. I got history that shows me that you go about it a certain way when you want to fight. That doesn't mean you can't, talk a little slick, You can do this is boxing. This is the hurt business. You could talk crazy if you want, but when you go through extreme lengths, like when it's like tearing down, when it's like personal stuff, when it's like slander, constant shots, I can't believe you, dude. Like that's like you keep telling me how bad you want to fight somebody on the street, but you can really just walk over there and get what you're looking for, but you're not gonna do that. You're gonna just keep telling everybody, yeah, I want to fight this dude right here. You see that? Yeah, this dude right here, he don't want to fight me, but I want to fight him back. I want to fight him, he don't want to fight. Get what I'm saying? I just look at it like that. Like there's a way to go about getting that fight, and I think it's an even way to go about it. If you really wanted to prove to people you didn't want it, I think it's another way you could do that too. But I feel like you've done just about everything else but that one approach. And I would just love to see you do. Like, how could it hurt? Like, how could that one approach hurt? So I would love to see that. And somebody tell me straight up that him, team, and everybody said involved just rejected the idea. They want nothing to do with us. Show me that. But again, if it's just social media, then it's social media. I don't take that shit too serious, man.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Just. It goes back to what you were saying before about the whole Twitter/X thing. These guys, they have a firm understanding of the perception of them and their opponents, and they're able to say these things, and people will champion these things and weaponize those statements against other fighters. Look, he said he talked to his manager. Why he ain't accept that? He said that he called and offered him $10 million. Why didn't he accept that? And then these arguments happen day in, day out, and these things continue to be circulated and perpetuated to the point where it spills over onto here. Like I was watching, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been like H Money or somebody like that. And these dudes were screaming and hollering and cursing each other out. They go crazy.
They go crazy.
Over things that are completely unfounded.
Yeah, I just can't do that over here.
Mill City, or because Bill said this over here or over there. And there's no proof of concept, nothing to substantiate any of these claims aside from Bill said, or Tank tweeted out something that was like tongue in cheek, or where he was clearly joking or just making a passing statement, and they take that as some sort of offer. Him saying he would whoop his ass is saying he would whoop his ass. That doesn't mean that he extended an offer or they even had any type of dealings with each other. It's just him saying that, and that's how fighters talk. You ask any fighter if they're gonna whoop the next guy's ass, they would say they would whoop the next guy's ass. But we take it, we run with it, and then we make it something that it's not. So, like you said,
it's just like with the weight thing. You ain't not once have you heard the fighter himself say, "Oh, that's a problem for me," but we gonna pass off everything everybody else saying as that's him saying, look, his team said this. Look, Leonard said this when Leonard clearly said, like, he don't call no shots over there. He been let y'all know that, but he give his thoughts and y'all treat it like, you see what his team saying? They saying this, they scared. Is the fighter scared, bro? He ain't saying that shit. Just like a lot of the stuff that Bill say, Devin don't be saying. I know how to separate the two. I know he represents, I get it, but I know one is doing and way more than the other. One guy, he talk his little here and there, but for the most part, it's his father. And I think that's him doing his job. If he pissing you off, he feel like he doing your job. If he got you on his side, he doing his job. If he got you believing him, he doing his job. He doing his job. You call him a liar and he capping, he's doing his job. Either way you put it, we're talking. I think that's his sole purpose. He don't care about nothing else. Nothing else matter. You know what I'm saying? Just gonna keep on, spinning them, and then people just keep on running. Like you said, bro, you hit it. People, that public perception is a mug, man. Mr. and Pride, what it do, family? Like, people will take that. That's why I always say that perception is not reality. I don't give a damn how many people you got fooled, bro. It's it come a point in time where all them narratives and all that shit gonna fall by the wayside, and you're gonna have to stand on the energy that you put out, or you're gonna have to be exactly what you say you are. And I'm not saying you're not that, but it's a clear, like, I don't know, misrepresentation of where you're at right now, as opposed to, like, I know where you probably want to be and where you headed. You get what I'm saying? And you're doing it right. But I think if you did it narrative free, you'll be able to see exactly where your supporters at versus the people that hate you. you wouldn't be lumping all of that shit into the same. Yeah, I get tired of hearing people called haters that support fighters because they don't support the narrative attached to the fighter. Like, we gotta call that shit out. Don't matter what fighter is for. Can't be, I guess, gullible, because you got people, like I said, whenever the camera is on and somebody is selling you something, just pay attention to that for the rest of the time. The fact that you heard me say this, you go through life and you just pay attention whenever something is being sold. Tell me if somebody, more than likely, tell me how long it take before you feel like you're being lied to. And that's just what it is. It's like, that's what people do. They're selling it. And again, the less you sell, the more believable it is to me. And it's a way to sell it, right? It's only so much you can. Everybody got a mouthpiece nowadays, like, especially when that's your job. Like, you better be good at it. But again, I just don't care how good you are, you can sell me a bunch of false narratives. I don't care how much I like you. I just know BS when I hear it. Like, I know what it is, and I know when somebody got their hat on and they doing their job, bro. And I just don't fall for it. I think you try to mess with us. Oh yeah. Hey, that's weird stuff. Oh, yeah, he started tweeting about it. Yeah, he was doing something. Yeah, that'd be that personal. That's why I say, man, it's a way to talk about them as fighters and just keep it like that. But I tell you what, man, the most honest thing that you could have ever said about Shakur was in that beautiful bean footage that I got in this section that I only play when I get annoyed, when they keep on talking. Because I don't give a damn if it was 30 years ago. You never get on no tail, or you will never say the shit you was saying out loud. And look, the truth was being spoken. See what was good, family. How you feeling? But to say that, getting off is considered a
good off on Core, that's a good thing. Core, that's the big nigga. That's the big homie.
That's why you
got off on Core. That's
right. When it was,
if it get too hot at 130, we
get too hot.
Go up. If it get too hot.
Right. He was all over. I was like, yeah. Then all the way to he need to develop. I was like, that was cute. That was funny. That one was funny to say he need to develop, and then people come in here and echo that. I was like, bro, that's funny. That's fucking funny. Some of the stuff, but I like that. The develop that I don't see as personal. I think that's trash. That's fair to me. Like some of the videos with the little funny music in the back. That's like, do that. I can genuinely laugh at that stuff. It don't have to be personal. You can say all day how you better than him. He don't want to fight. I don't think that goes personal, but then it's a line that you don't mind stepping over, like, because you don't care. You know what I'm saying? But he don't got to do that. Like, I think it's more enjoyable without the personal, because he's a pretty funny dude. Like, whoever edited them little videos, because I know it ain't him. That shit is funny, and y'all doing a good job. That joint, they putting a little silly music in the back, Bill selling whatever it is he talking about.
The funny one was when they had hardcore on there. It's like, what is figumentation?
Man, bro, tell me that's not funny. That's harmless. Give me more of that. Like, I don't know if that's soft shit, but I don't care for personals. Talk your shit, but do, like, little trolling like that. I think that's innocent, bro. I can get with that. No, I mean, I can get with that. That's more believable to me. Like, talk your trash, but don't sell me no narrative, man. Overdrive, bro. Like, I'm telling you that salute to the Rise podcast as we continue to wrap up. But as I was over there, I've never been called a super fan of nobody till it hit Twitter. I said, yo, look at these dudes. We wasn't even talking about Shakur like that. Like, he asked one question, I think, about him. We talked about that and moved on. You will never see me in comment sections arguing, every little like, I would never do it. I don't like no fighter that much to be like, well, you don't like him? Well, that's crazy. Like, what? I don't give a damn who like him. Somebody come here, I don't like his personality. I don't like the way he do business. Don't even know how he do business. Never met him. It's like we make such permanent judgment with such little information, and I don't think it don't be that deep for me.
Oh, you like Shakur? Let me tell you why not to like Shakur.
Right. Yeah, they be like, bro, yeah, he doesn't do business, right? He don't fight people. I said some of that hate is inherited, I think, with the Bud Crawford thing. And I ain't see the hate at 26. I ain't heard nothing at 30. I seen it at 35. The timing couldn't be more convenient. I was like, I didn't know this type of hate existed. And I see the similar hate for Tank Davis and anybody else that is somewhat of an immediate threat to certain fighters. People hate them, and that's how you know who the threats are. The people that they go the hardest on to prove to you that a fighter is not who they is. Mind you, they can't prove it to you with the body of work. They can't point to a fight and show you, see, That's the fight right there. That showed they can't do that, but they got to focus on all the other little shit that don't have nothing to do with the fight. Like what he tweeted. Why did he tweet that? Why did he say this? Why did he send bottle service? It wasn't like, bro, I ain't got them answers. Let's talk about this fight right here. You know what I mean? Even if you want to talk about the bad one, let's talk about it. Yeah, man. Yeah, they was going crazy. All crazy on Twitter. I got called a super fan. I was like, oh, you disrespectful.
Yeah, Twitter is like the high school lunchroom, bro, where different cliques sit at different tables. Because I used to think that there were just certain fighters that were championed and other ones that were despised. But all of the fan bases on there are crazy.
They wild. That's wild. I just like that's why I say you show me a time and at any point with any of these topics that I'm doing that stuff, then you can call me a super fan or fanboy. You will never see me do it. I'm not even remotely tempted. Like I tell people, I have conversation about these boxing as a whole because I love it, not to change your mind on nothing we talking about. I don't care to change people's minds. As long as I know you understand it's coming from a place of logic and I'm paying attention to what's going on, we good. I don't want to change your mind, bro. But yeah, they working overtime too. You can't say shit. You say anything, they on your helmet. They be like, oh, you're hating. You're hating. I'll be like, damn, bro. He got more support than y'all think. You just don't get it. You don't let people be supporters. I say it all the time. You don't let people be supporters. Guess I'm not popular again. Man,
none of my favorite fighters get spoken about, so that helps me stay relatively objective and neutral in most of these conversations. Like I'm an Edward Vasquez fan, and nobody talks about him. So
for sure, right? For me, I the reason I even went that route of saying who my favorite fighter was, so I could show you when the opportunities present themselves for me to show you if I'm fanboy or biased, that I don't do it. And I think since I like told people who my guy is, obvious. Look where I'm at. Like, no, I mean that's simple. I've been watching him since about 16. Why wouldn't I rock with him? So it's simple, but I did it because I accepted challenge when you show me when I'm biased for him. Like the only thing I could say I had to call out really is like, you know, missing weight so far. Like I think missing weight. Again, I can't go overboard about a fight where you win, where that's the goal, where you have to win. Like I never lose sight of that, so I can't go overboard on that. Charles Conwell, I like Charles Conwell.
Edward Vasquez is that dude. Yo, Akello, when you get the opportunity, he fought Joe Cordina. But at your earliest convenience, search Edward Vasquez versus Raymond Ford, and no disrespect to Raymond Ford.
Nah, great fight.
I feel like Edward Vasquez should have got that nod in that fight. That's the reason why after the Cordina fight, he said, "Y'all did it to me again."
Yeah,
super duper. Yo, Edward. Only thing about Edward Vasquez is this, and Edward, if you're listening, if you ever happen to hear this, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. The only thing holding him back is punching power. But in terms of skill set, in my personal opinion, he's one of the craftiest fighters in boxing right now. Just in terms of skill, acuity, application, he just don't really have much power behind them punches. But if you look at the footwork, the angles, the hand positioning, all that stuff, like, yo, the dude he's a phenomenally skilled boxer. Yo, he's filthy, like skill wise.
Sound like Devin.
No. Nothing like that. Devin's good, but skill wise, yo, give me Vasquez all day. Give me Vasquez all day.
Latino Haney. I tell people all the time, man, Devin Haney, one of the best fighters in the world. I think people have a hard time saying that because you don't like him. That don't mean he's one of the best fighters in the world. It's very easy to say it, like at the top of his game. I said this before, if you put in perspective, you had to ask yourself, how many fighters are not where he at? Think about the percentage. And then think about the percentile that he fall into. And you will see just he damn good, but then you get from there. Now you get levels of how good you are. So I mean,
exactly.
It's like
yeah, but that's why I try to look at these guys like holistically, because I do think that a lot of these guys really have the capacity to be even better than what they are, but they're just like these other little components such as like temperament,
right?
Like being able to stand your ground sometimes and punch in between a guy's shot, or being able to commit to something. That's one of those things too that gives me a little bit of pause, with like with a little bit of reservation with Bivol and Better BF. It's like you at some point you're gonna have to punch with some sort of conviction. You're gonna have to sit down on something. You can't just be looking to get the hell up out of there. Otherwise, he's gonna keep coming. It's the same thing with Subriel Matias.
Yeah,
you can't just be touching him. You gotta hurt him. You gotta make him feel you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like otherwise, he's gonna just continue on.
Deter that dude. He's undeterred. It's not a good night for you. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta find a way to stop him from coming in your wheelhouse. And I know a lot of people point back to that one loss that he got, but keep it a buck. I know a lot of people they know the loss is there, but they ain't see that fight. I seen it. I wasn't even that hip to Matias. I remember that fight. I remember the dude with the weird Petros and Nyan, whatever his name. I also remember him rematching, getting that dude. That's the same one that gave Malik Hawkins the L. So I was watching.
How did he lose that fight, Just? How did he lose that fight?
He went there and got Hawkins, man. Up out of there, bro.
Just how he lost that fight. What you think made him lose that fight? Was the dude just outboxing him for 12? I didn't catch that one yet.
Which one?
Subriel Matias' first loss. What you think gave him that loss? Like fight style wise.
The same problems that I see now with him, that being open, like his willingness to engage sometimes and treat defense as an afterthought, like a option rather than priority. And I feel like, you know, the more you stepping up and level, defense has to be priority as well as offense. You can't try to use one to substitute for the other the whole way through. And that's what he did. I seen him like those same holes that you see now early in fights where guys be getting off. Nanya was able to do that to him, and he also caught him in. He got a credit for a knockdown, but the ropes held him up. He didn't knock him down on his ass, but ropes held him up, and that shit caused him to lose. But again, those same holes that he had there, to me, I think he may be more polished to a certain degree, but they're still there. Like defensive lapses, because I think that's, like, I spoke to somebody that know him personally. They say like it's a method to that. Like, he wants to draw you in. He want to gauge your power. He want to see what you got. He want to create like a false sense of security where you like, I could hit this dude, and then he turn it up, and you aside from that hiccup, you haven't seen it not work. And then on top of that, not to make excuses for him, bro told me it was something going on with Matias for that camp as well that led to him losing, but he would never want to really make that the reason. You see, he rematched him and stopped the guy. So
did the dude have power in that fight? Did the dude have power, period? Was he a knockout dude that beat him?
I don't look at him as no knockout dude, bro. I just think Matias, it's attention to detail for me on defense. Defensively, like it's not priority. Like it'd be like a real afterthought. And he's so into what he doing offensively, like he like the hell with it. And he got this bravado about him that I think that's a fight that it went bad for him. And like I said, he has some issues going on in the camp, I think, that led to, him being a little hampered in the fight. But like you say, he don't like to make no excuse, and he avenged that loss and got the guy. But I think that's my concern for Matias. Like, he can be outboxed. I've seen it, and I've seen how it's happened. But it's hard to say he's not a more refined version of what he was back then. Like, he's gotten better and it's dangerous. I think he got a style that's easy to underestimate from the outside looking in. Like, you can watch all the tape and you probably like, man, this dude feet ain't that good. He this and that. If I can just do this, if I can keep. And it's like, once you get in there, you like, well, damn, I thought his feet wasn't as good, but he closed the gap faster than you think. It's a method to his madness. He be gauging your punching power in there, and then he catch a lot of stuff on gloves and elbows where you think you cleaning them up and you not. And his bread and butter is those short shots to me on the inside where he don't got to load up and he could just catch you on different
combos.
There's a lot of nuance, just like to the points that you're making. There's just so much nuance that we don't take into account sometimes. Because I actually heard Better BF say something similar in an interview where there are times where he will literally let somebody hit him.
Yeah.
Just because, like, because you got to figure
Yeah.
The opponent knows what type of power he possesses. He's got 100% knockout ratio.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So you go in with a guy like that, naturally, what do you do? You play keep away. You don't want to get hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in order for him to hit you, there has to be openings. As the great Bernard Hopkins once said, everybody is vulnerable when they punch it.
Yes. And
that you can't punch and defend at the same time.
Pound for pound,
You know
that's what it was, bro. And that fight with Ananya, that's what that was. Being vulnerable when he's punching, because that's what he likes to do. And the guy being conscious or aware of that and being able to capitalize on those constant mistakes that he make. And, you know, some with that not even being your best showing, you know, this dude was on top of his game. It still was, they was going at it. It was one of them type of fights. I was glad he fought that dude again and stopped him. And I'm like, yo, this dude been taking O's from people, making people quit.
The last dude he fought, that's what really made me believe him. Because the last dude he fought was undefeated, and that dude had power. His record was like 25 and 22 knockouts, something crazy.
Ergashev is 30, bro. Ergashev is 30.
Man, I'm watching that fight, and he was hitting him with some shit, man. He was hitting him with some hot stuff, and I'm looking like, when is Matias gonna move his head? And he just walking, and he just eating him. After the fourth round, the fight lasted 2 more rounds, and it was over. Once he started throwing punches, the fight went 6 minutes, and it was done. I was like, damn.
Maybe Jordan could at least face Virgil. Oh, Jaron beat Virgil, man. At any weight, at any point in their careers, I respectfully think so. It was very telling for your people to need 48 months to be ready for somebody. That I'm never forgetting that. I'm never letting that go either. Like in 48, I always thought like that was so stupid to say, because in 48 months, do that mean boots stay exactly the same and only Virgil gets better? Like if it's a gap now, I'm not saying he can't close the gap respectfully, but like he's just gonna make up for the entire gap and surpass him because 48 months passed. Like you got me up, man. He's just a naturally more gifted athlete than Virgil. But with Virgil, if you want to say lacks maybe in athleticism, he makes up for determination, his drive. Like, I feel like that's a hungry dude. I feel like he headstrong, like, but for a good way. Like, he wants to win. And I think he hard. I think that's part of the reason for them flare-ups. Hopefully the weight, the increase in weight class could make that situation more manageable for him. But I just think Boots is just gifted. I think Virgil is very good because he works extremely hard. And I think he's skilled, talented, and all. I think Boots is a more naturally gifted.
Man, Virgil a sucker, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That's why I like Matias and Tank. Their chin is underrated. Both Tank got an underrated chin. You never seen him visibly like hurt. You've seen him take some shots. That's everybody. Like Pitbull cracked him in one of the cleanest shots I've seen in his career. But the way he just rolled with this shot, I was like, bro, if you can't see that man got a chin, you ain't watching right, man.
Yeah, I think they tested Tank's chin early in his career. Like, just like you could say what you want about the competition, but when you look at the people that he fought all dudes that was dangerous. He fought the hardest hitters in the division. You talk about Rolly, when you talk about Ryan Garcia, you talk about Pitbull Cruz. You talk about dudes that are knocking people out, not just dudes that are just touching you up. And the fact that he could box with that too, like they tested that pretty early. Rather than getting him in there with dudes that's light that he could just knock out, but put him there with dudes that's dangerous that could hurt him too. And then now what's left?
Right. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. The cash.
What's his name caught him pretty clean too? What's that guy's name? Guillermo Vila, a little bit early on in his career. Caught him with a clean shot. Then Tank just turned it up and just got him the hell up out of there. Another thing too, Just, that you said that was interesting to me, and this is something that I've really been kind of like meditating on, right? Is like we look at certain people's technique and we just completely equate that to the totality of their boxing ability, right? Where you got some motherfuckers where their technique is so good that it's just glaring, it just jumps off the screen. You're like, man, that guy is great. Then there are other guys like Matias, like David Benavidez, where we have questions about their technique, but then what it really comes down to is these guys can get wherever they need to get. It may not look the prettiest, but it's effective, and that's what effective footwork is. It's not about just having fast feet or being fleet of foot or being a cyclist, but can you get wherever you need to in order to accomplish whatever your goal is. Now, if you're looking to defend yourself, can you get out of range? If you're looking to cut the other guy off, can you do so? Can you beat him to the spot? You know, if you're trying to get in range to hit him, can you do so? Whatever it looks like, that shit really don't matter when it all comes down to it. It's all about just like application and achieving the desired result. What are you looking to do, and can you get there? Fuck what it look like.
Executing, man. Like I tell you, I think he got an underrated style of game at T. It's like I think he one of those where once you get in there and then you start to realize, oh, all right, it's something with this, something to this dude a little bit. Now I ain't saying you'll never see him get out box. I'd be a fool to say it. You've seen it once, you can see it again, but what like when they speak about the newest name, like you hear Dev name thrown in there. Well, I would have confidence that a Dev would be able to pull this off, and people might think I'm crazy. I say this all the time. His discipline is very key to him being successful. I'm always say it, bro.
And conditioning.
He stays the course, bro. He will rinse and repeat your ass out the ring, bro. Like you could be mad, y'all could be booing. You could want to lead. Like if that's the case, if he unlocks something early enough where he finds an avenue of success early, he will rinse and repeat that. You will have to force him to do something different.
And he got the conditioning to do it all night.
His discipline is going to put him in position to win fights. I said, I even some of his biggest supporters, I never hear him speak about that. They say skill this, skill that. That man is very disciplined using that set of skills that he got.
Oh yeah, that's a fantastic point. I can't remember who it was. It was one of these pundits, and I agreed with this wholeheartedly. It might have been Timothy Bradley.
Right.
He was saying like Dev has skills, but his gift isn't him being a great technician. He's a great tactician.
Yes.
Like you just said, once he finds that avenue, he completely exploits it. He doesn't deviate. He knows how to manage and win a fight, because that's also part of winning a fight, is knowing how to manage a fight. Floyd was like that too, where it's like he knew what time it was. He's looking up at the clock.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard was another one. It's the last 10 seconds. Yo, let my hands go real quick. Let off a flurry. That's leaving a lasting impression on the judges. Right. Really knowing how to manipulate the situation to his favor.
Fighter,
yes.
Smart.
A great tactician. B-Hop was another one.
It's easy to get wrapped up in the side stuff, but he's just a smart kid, bro. You don't get this far not being stupid. He know how to go in there and get that W. If he ain't show you nothing in his last fight, showed you that they could put together a game plan. I don't think you can say that was boring. You might could have cried. You might could have complained about the knockout that didn't come, but couldn't say you was bored watching that. That was fun to watch. He tactically, keyword, like you say, he tactically beat Regis up. He knew exactly what tools he needed for the job, and those was brought and put on display for 12 rounds straight. And he was in his bag. So it was cool to see it.
Didn't do too much, didn't do no less. That's why personally I didn't have any qualms or criticism for him in the Linares fight when he got clipped. And people were criticizing him. Oh, but he was clinching. That's what the fuck you supposed to do.
I mean,
you don't go out there like a rock'em sock'em robot after taking the type of shot he took at the end of the. I
think he learned from that. I think
and he had the fight in the bag. You don't just let that slip because of bravado, bro.
Go for it with Regis. I think that's the growth. That's where you learn. You like, you know what? I had a guy in this position before, and I was just a little too greedy, and it almost cost me. But I will give him credit for weathering that storm, but I will also go a little bit further to say now, all right, I get it. If that's a different person, that's very problematic. Like his recovery was that was a little concerning because it took him a minute to the rest of the fight to me almost. It's like you ain't get back all the way right, but I do acknowledge the punches you don't see, and that's what that was. You got a little bit greedy. You dominated. You know what I mean? You dominated. You got a little greedy. He caught you. He had more knockouts than I believe you had fights. I get it. I ain't you for it. He ain't drop you. You get him?
He ain't drop him. But then also Dev was smart enough to recognize at the juncture in the fight when that punch occurred.
Right.
what was it, like the 9th round or something like that? Like it was like in the back half of the fight. It was like, yo, if I gotta tag you here and there and clinch, I banked all of these other rounds. I don't even know if Linares had won a round up until that point. It was virtually a shutout. So it was like, yo, let me just skate the hell up out of here with the victory. I'm not going to do too much.
Right. I think
the fight is already in the bag.
That's how clean it was. That ass was clean, bro. He was just like a fox in there, bro. He was just too fast, bro. Too fast, too sharp, too locked in. And he was dialed in. He was dialed in. Yo, I got real quick. You think Boots still hype, bro? Only thing I can say, bro, resumes don't win fights. Crawford just taught a lot of people that, myself included. It's not just the level of competition that he's fought. It's how he's beat what you feel like is inferior competition. It's not, there's no questionable moments for Boots Ennis. Like, you don't feel like these guys remotely doing anything with him. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's a level to how convincing and dominating the win is. Like, the win, like, I get it. It's not the guys you want to see. But, again, there's reasons why those dudes. You heard Terence Crawford just recently, is the other day when he responded to the dude Ray Jackson on Twitter. He said something about, yo, people saying something about you fighting Boots. He said, yo, something about the bag, like the money ain't right, tell people stop talking about it. But they'll still, Terence Crawford is ducking Boots. Nah, it's a reason why a guy won't take that risk. That's high risk. And if the reward ain't going to match it, Terence Crawford ain't fighting him. No, it's not because he's scared of him. He had to tell in his career, he passed, taking risks that don't match the reward, in my opinion. That's just me being real. He had a different point. It wasn't never etched in stone that he had to fight Boots, whether it was him or I always thought if any of those dudes fought him, it would be at 54. You know what I'm saying? Now that maybe it's just me. Now Terence Crawford is obviously still active and campaigning at 47. Of course I want to see it, but Boots ain't no hype job, man. Listen, even if he was to lose his next fight, it still wouldn't make him a hype job. You get what I'm saying? You don't beat people as soundly as he beat these guys being hyped. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. You got people like Roy Jones that praise him and say you remind him of him. He don't say that about everybody. You can say what you want, but Boots is definitely a gifted athlete, bro. Resumes just don't win fights, man. Skills do. You know what I mean? You can't prove it if nobody's giving you the opportunity. It's not nobody that he's ducking and turning down. You hearing like it's more than a dozen guys at one point in time turn Boots Ennis down. That's crazy. Not frustrating that gotta be. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's hype, bro. I think people know full well what that is. And like real quick before we get out of here, like you got stories, and I know it's sparring, but you got this guy sparring people way bigger than him, grown men. He's sending these dudes out the gym. These dudes coming straight from Greg Hackett, who's there. He said these dudes coming back with dry tears on their damn face from this dude beating the hell out these dudes. They go cry it out, come back to the gym. You got dudes not even able to go 6-8 rounds sparring with this dude, making it through. Like I think he the goods. I think he real. I think the fact that he lived a lifestyle and he embodies what it means to be a real gym rat. Like, there's no way you can't support a guy that's not a diva, that only comes to win, that's always in shape. You get what I'm saying? That's about to smoke. That's easy to support for me. I don't look at Boots and say, that's hype. Nah, that's real. That's why you support him. You get what I'm saying? You rock with him. Yeah, hype job and duck is overused for sure. We're gonna retire them joints this year, Zena. We're gonna retire them joints. You already know. Gallo, clear it out. Oh. Salute to my guys, pound for pound, man, Macho, man, and McQueen. As always, I know I'll be talking my ass off, but y'all know y'all always welcome to come up here and build. What time is it? Oh, it's 8 something. Damn, I mean, Jay been on. God damn it. I done been here this long. My bad, y'all. So salute to everybody, man. And again, salute to my brother Mike Kirkland in the Cash App.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to you. He said just for Manny. I don't know how you gotta pick a side with Crawford and Boots. Hey. You don't. Real sports fan, boxing supporter, you don't have to pick a side. You can rock with both guys. You can make a pick if you want, if it's more fun for you that way. I'm here to tell you can have a favorite fighter. All that shit people tell you can. Yes, you can have a favorite fighter. Just be real when it's time to be real. It's that simple. But you don't got to pick no sides. I said this before. This is boxing. This ain't the streets. Anybody talking that shit, they just being sensitive. Ain't no side picking. Like, if I feel like one guy could beat another guy, I'm going to say it. Like, we can't have that opinion on boxing, then it's soft. You get what I'm saying? So, we're no side picking. We pick win. It's like what Ashley's Corner said. Cuzzo was on point. I'll never forget it. He said, we don't pick sides. We pick winners, or who we think is going to be the winner. So, as long as you look at it like that, I think you're good. A salute to my guy, man. Much love. Kello. Peace to the Queen Aisha, Key Alexandria. As always, Miss Joe, I know you in here somewhere. Salute to my guy, Ann McQueen, pound for pound, and Macho, man. Much love to y'all bros for pulling up. Y'all go tell Jay Hardcore over there, Hardcore Boxing News. Your boy Just said what up, man. And y'all know we gonna be right back tomorrow, 4 o'clock, to build on some more boxing, man. So with that, man, y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. We're going to be back tomorrow to build, man. Much love to y'all, man. Peace to the fam. I'll see some of y'all over there at Jay's. We out.